What up, guys? What's up? We live again. You know what I'm saying? You know, today's Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You gotta eat cornflakes. Cornflakes. I'm about to make some soup. I'm hungry as hell. What, you want what? You want cereal? You gotta wait. You gotta be patient. Why are kids so impatient, bro? Every time I get my cousin, they can't wait. I be like, I'm gonna get it for you. I'm gonna get it for you. Just wait. And they just keep asking, bro. It's crazy. Cornflakes. Yeah. That's how they begging. Like, I'm gonna get it for you, right? I'm about to get it. They still ask me. I literally have the cereal in my hand. They were cereal. My mom bought this stuff, bro. She don't buy nothing good, bro. I swear, bro. My mom buys this grocery, bro. Look. She buy nothing good, bro. And what is this? You buy cornflakes. How do you buy cornflakes, bro? My mom is the one that picks the fucking groceries, and she just buys straight bullshit. Like, what is this? Like, I'm grateful that I have a roof to lay in my head and all that, but like, come on, bro. I don't eat this shit. Like, what is this? Like, come on, bro. Like, I hate this shit. Guys, if you ever go grocery shopping where your parents choose the items, parents do not know how to choose items for shit. Unless they know what you like, you know what I'm saying? You know? The only thing my mom knows what to get me is salad. That's the only thing she knows that I like. I rarely eat salad, but I'm just saying, if she would get me an item, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, you know? Hey, we gotta get Jay Mo in here, you know what I'm saying? You know, he should come. I can probably subscribe, you know? I'm about to make me some soup, man. I'm hungry, bro. You know? Ex-Jester, when you go groceries, who does the choosing? Your parents, or you usually go with them or do the choosing, like, when you buy groceries? Like, who does the choosing? You or your parents when you buy groceries? Like, who does the choosing? Exactly, bro. I know my mom do it because I don't feel like going to the store and all that and shop and pick the shit up. So I'll do it, but she picks it. But you know what I'm saying? You know. But the thing is, I hate when she buys it and she asks me to help her. Like, I don't mind helping with the groceries, but she always asks me to help with the groceries, like to bring it inside. Like, I just hate it, bro. And carry the heavy items, bro. Like, it's just stupid. They always expect me, since I'm the man, to always get the water bottle. Like, because the water bottle casings, they're heavy. So she expects me to get it because I'm the man. Like, why can't she get it? Like, come on. Like, don't make no sense. You know? You know? Living the life, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, he should be there. I'm gonna see what's up with JMO. I'm gonna text him to see what's up. Let me see. Searching it right now. Who's in here? You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm touching them right now. And shit. If not in the meantime, I'll just react to something. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but the link, yeah, I should see the link. Yeah. Yeah, the link's in the thing. You see it, X gesture? You know, usually when there's like more people on here, that's when the momentum builds, and then more people would just tag along and join. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think it's like 10 people, X gesture. Because last time, like, 1, 2, 3, like 5 people, like, joined. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Oh,
What you eating there?
huh?
What you eating there?
Twizzlers.
Sugar?
Yeah.
Sugar cube?
Hmm?
Sugar cube?
Nah, it's just it's the cherry Twizzler, cherry flavor.
Yeah, there should be more people joining on here. You know, it should
Hmm.
be more good momentum. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Oh,
there's a dog back there. I think that dog is loose, man.
I don't know what's up with kids. Like, you could be making something if they ask for it, and they'll still ask for it while you're making it. Like, kids are so impatient, man.
Yeah, yeah. I can relate to that. I had a, I was my niece used to live with us. Yeah, she used to do that stuff. Bro,
What's up?
what's up? What's up with what's the deal with GMO or JMO?
Yeah, bro. Like, he makes this life better because he like goes in about the topic. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Usually I'll talk
Mm-hmm.
about topics, but it's better because we can go into depth and talk about it than just being one person. Yeah, he usually
Yeah.
sees it, catches it later. So no, I hope he comes right now because I just texted him on the his YouTube channel. So he should see.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think what's the solution to this? Do you think because I know it's an issue like this dating, social, it all goes hand in hand. I said with the society, dating, and all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff. What do you think is
Mm-hmm.
can we improve? Like you got to just keep railing the trails until something
Mm-hmm.
happens. Like what do you think? Like should we improve? Like hustle our way? Like what's the solution? Like what do you think about all that?
Um, like what we should do about the dating market and stuff and society.
Yeah, like changing our life. Like do you think for our life to be better, if we change our life by hustling and keep improving, we will have more friends and our dating career would be great if we just keep improving and just keep being persistent, or it's more than that, or it's just more than that, or
I think like you can have a better life if you keep going, but like the things that are gonna change when you improve yourself, it's not worth it all the time. It's not worth it. Like I can like you can go out and like style max, career max, you can uh personality max, you can do all that. And you can end up with friends. You might be able to you might get some female attention, something you might, but like it's not worth all that. Um, it's exhausting to do all that just for that. I mean,
mm-hmm.
what do you think?
Me, I'm not gonna lie. I try self improvement. Like I try to work on myself and my mind too.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing you can see. You can still see that I'm clearly still in the same position. I feel like you can go as far as you can. Then something
Mm-hmm.
is just gonna be right there. There's gonna just be this big wall facing you, and you just have to have this big. Oh, it's like you either choose to keep going or to stop. But I feel like it's more complex than that than just changing because I tried that improvement. Like we all tried it. We're still in the same position. Like you know what I'm
Yep.
saying? You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, like I said, everything is too confusing anyway. Like this world is way too confusing. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anything to do with the world.
mhm.
Like, I mean, I've tried. I've been trying to, better myself in other ways, but like I haven't been trying to, better myself to be impressive. I've been trying to better myself to survive. You know,
Mhm.
I've been, you know, trying to gain more muscle for protection, for self defense. I've been trying to get back into, classes for self defense purposes. I've been trying to learn. I might learn a trade. I might have to do that eventually because, you know, um, I want to be set in life.
Well, you
So
just
like,
graduated, right? Too. You just graduated last year, right?
hmm?
You just graduated last year, right? 2022.
No,
Oh, I thought you graduated. I thought me and
what?
you were in the same year, class of 2022.
No, 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 no. We weren't class 22. No, man. I was out of school way before. I left school earlier. Remember?
Damn, how you left school, man?
Huh?
How you left school early?
No, like okay. So remember when I was talking about in my other video about well, did I say anything about the Decatur, Georgia? Because that's where I used to go to school.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we lived in Decatur, and when I was going to school there, that school was like that was a violent fucking school. Decatur, Georgia is like New York City. It's like where all the hood niggas go, right? I couldn't be in those school settings. When we got when we left Decatur and we went to Monroe, Georgia, that was the push because I really couldn't stay in school anymore because I was starting to get in trouble, like like fighting, like trouble a lot more often. uh, and I was doing more defense than schoolwork. So it wasn't good for me to be in a public school, which is why I had to be taken out earlier. And then I transitioned to homeschool,
Oh, okay, okay,
which,
okay.
which then yeah, I did that all the way up till ninth grade, and then that was that. And then it was like like a lot of jobs. The messed up part is a lot of jobs. Like that's why I started going to GD. Like a lot of jobs, they want you to have a diploma. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
And it's like, yeah, there's
Oh, I
that.
thought you.
Yeah, it's like, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you had. I thought you had graduated before. I thought you had graduated
Uh-uh.
2022.
Nah,
Oh,
not class.
you're still.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean class of 20?
That means that's the class you graduated. Like that's the year you graduated
Okay,
high school.
all right. Nah, like none of and I wanted to break the cycle because like my siblings didn't go all the way through high school. They actually got their GED instead. Which their stories are interesting because like my oldest sister, she was she left public school when she was in high school because she almost got gang raped in school.
Damn, bro.
So like, but yeah, the schools are ghetto as fuck, man. They're crazy. Uh,
You're
my
probably from the. You know
huh?
what I'm saying? You're probably from the
Yeah, yeah.
You're probably from the minority area. Not trying to stereotype. You're probably from the minority area. I could tell you
Mm-hmm.
came like a long way. Like you're like in a normal environment now, but you came a long way. Like you basically like you seen everything. Basically, you went to the hood environment. You went to the normal environment. You went to the suburb. Like you've seen it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I could see in you. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. I mean, I've been like around like a lot of different types of people. I just I never really like I stayed safe for the most part because I tried my best to avoid any sort of um drama. I tried to stay out of that, so I always kept to myself, or like I would hang out with the quiet kids or whatever. Um, I just had to keep my distance from certain people, especially I really had to stay away from normies because they were always violent. Like they just wanted to prove a point. They always wanted to look cool. They always wanted to prove that they were better than someone and more superior. So it was really annoying.
saying? Like me, I'm not saying I was fully the outcast person. I was
Mm-hmm.
an all around person. Even though
Mm-hmm.
my thinking was like different than everybody, but I just talk to everyone based not everyone, but I just been around mostly all crowds, like the quiet kids, the so called cool kids and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but then I just learned to just keep myself out of the mix. You know what I'm saying? Just be
Mm-hmm.
by myself. You know what I'm
Right. Yeah, that's kind of how it went. In my case as well, I did that same thing you were doing. Just kept my distance. But like that school, if you ever get a chance, if you look up Decatur, Georgia, the school I used to go to was called Flat Shoals. That school fucking sucks. Like, you want an idea? Okay, so the heck? Okay, so this is what happened. I got okay. I'm not sure. Like, like some girls that are like huge, like built like dudes.
saying?
Yeah. Okay. So I got into a fight with one of those, one of those chicks, bro, in school, and she kicked my ass. And what ended up happening, I lost that fight. I didn't even get a hit in. I didn't get one hit. She
I can't
kicked.
fault you, man. I can't fault you.
Yeah, bro. She kicked my ass, man. And like I got in trouble uh for talking back to a girl after she beat me up.
I'm not gonna lie,
It's
man.
just like that's so stupid. Like it makes no sense. I got in trouble for talking back to her. It was she gets nothing for kicking my ass. That makes no sense. Like she got the only reason why she got suspended longer than me was because they were trying to keep her safe from me. I didn't do nothing. I didn't even get a hit on her. I didn't even get a hit on her. Like, and they would just like jump into her defense because she's a woman, man. Like, and um, this is so stupid. And like everybody
Yes,
was always trying to fight. Everyone was always trying to fight someone.
exactly.
And
Something like
the
that.
only reason, go ahead.
My bad. Oh, I got for disrupting. My bad. I was just saying that something like that happened to me like 3 times, and I saw somebody go through that.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in first grade, me and this dude got accused of biting some girl in the face. Like we was just minding our own business and all that. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when I was in second grade, I thought it was a girl. I thought it was a dude the whole time. Whole time it was a girl. I was like, what the fuck? You know, like a lot of females be just, you know what I'm saying? Don't underestimate them. A lot of them be
Hmm.
having hands like dudes or whatever. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like she was the tallest one in the class, the most built one in the class. I don't know. I'm not even sure if she was a girl. Honestly, she could have been
Uh,
a dude. She could have been a dude. She was. How tall are you?
I'm on like 5'7" or something, 5'8", 5'9" or something. One of
Oh,
those ranges.
oh, she wasn't around that height, but she was definitely like not your average fourth grader. This was in fourth grade, by the way. I got in trouble for that. I was, bro.
Um,
I got my ass kicked in the fourth grade by some big old, like ninth grader looking chick who shouldn't have even been in that class.
yeah, that's not normal. Yeah, I can't fault you for that.
That's weird. Yeah, that is weird. Like, and everybody was, of course, everybody was laughing. Like, the only reason, here's the thing: I would have actually probably been knocked out, like, like clinically knocked out for real, because um the way she was hitting me, right? It's like my head was on the floor, so she was like basically like on top of me, and like she had my head pressed up, like pressed down on the floor, and she's like driving her fist into my head. So basically, it's like my head was being hit from both sides, right? So it was like she's hitting the side of my head, but the other side of my head is like on the floor. So it's like she was basically pressing
Damn.
my head into the floor. And if she kept going, I probably wouldn't be here because you can't survive that after a long period of time. The teacher came
Especially,
in, yeah, she got off the hook, and everybody was criticizing me because I was, being violent toward a girl. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? It's so stupid. They get away with everything.
this gynocentric society. It's the
Hmm.
same thing that happened to me, but I didn't fight a girl. They just accused me and this guy from biting some girl in the face. I'm like, what? And then I got in
Hmm.
trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's it. And the teachers, the teachers are full of crap. You know that, right? The teachers are full of crap.
Mm-hmm.
They're on some bull. Because I remember the very last fight that I got into. Basically, I actually ended up losing that one too because I had a hoodie on, and my hoodie had those, those straps, the straps
Yeah.
on the hoodie. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
was getting dragged by the straps of my hoodie,
Damn.
and so I ended up losing that fight. But because the hoodie was being pulled, like I was being pulled back, the hoodie was actually like pressed up against my neck, and the kid was dragging me across the gym, and so the teachers, the two ladies, the two gym coaches or whatever, I don't remember who the freaking coach was. I know they worked at that school though. They're in this on the side of the room laughing at me getting dragged. They're literally laughing like this is how fucked up school is. They're laughing at me getting dragged in the middle of a fight. It's like that's not funny, bro. The only reason, like, if I couldn't, I had no leverage. I could not go anywhere. If you're being dragged by a string, the only hope that you have of getting out of that is like grabbing onto something. I had nothing to grab onto. It was an open space. I had to like try to struggle to get out of that hole. It was because I was wearing that fucking dumb hoodie. If I didn't have that shit on, I didn't have that shit on to begin with. I don't even know why I had on a hoodie. It wasn't even cold, but I just wanted to wear that fucking hoodie. It cost me the entire fight. God damn. Go ahead. What you saying? You saying? Hello?
You know how like somebody will hit you right quick before the teacher looks away? Like the teacher could be doing something and somebody just hits you, and you want to
Mm-hmm.
hit them back, but you're trying to like make the teacher see you so you don't get like in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that happened to me with
Well,
some
well.
kid. Like I know he hit me in the head,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted to like slam the desk on him. I was like, I'm not trying to get suspended because in high school you get suspended for like 10 days. I'm like, I'm not gonna make up 10 days of work, so screw that. I just had to take the L. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta take the L because if you try to fight it, sometimes it's gonna make the situation worse.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh snap, JMO's here.
Oh, what's up, JMO? What's up? What's up?
Hey, what's the word, man? Yeah, I just think it's ironic and it's kind of bizarre how each of us come from a different part of this country, but we're experiencing the exact same thing. So that just leads me to wonder, like, what's the point of traveling? You know, I live in
Yeah.
Oregon, Kenny lives in Florida,
Florida.
and you live
Mm-hmm.
in Georgia, and we're all experiencing the same shit. And people talk
Exactly.
about, oh, you need to travel, you need to go see other places. I'm like, why? What's the point?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Exactly. You know.
Yeah. Actually, oh no, correction. Actually, I moved to South Carolina and it's just as bad. It's no better. It's just as bad.
Facts.
Proving your point. It's
Yeah.
actually
And
worse. It's actually worse because only 40% of the population here is black and 60 is white. Actually, no. I think it was 30% black and 70 white. So yeah, that makes it worse.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like that with everybody. It's like, regardless of who they are or what they do, as far as careers or uh, jobs, like it even comes down to like people in the medical field. Like I've been in hospitals before where nurses, doctors, CNAs act like they didn't want to deal with my injury or deal with me, you know?
Hmm.
Like they'll come in and be like, hey, they'll be full of smiles and then they see me and then they freeze up and then they flinch like they want to run out or step out the room, you know? And I'm like, damn, this shit, even in here, there's no escaping this shit. I
Hmm.
go I go do this shit at the grocery store with the neighbors where I'm located right now. I go through it with their ass. It's like there's no escaping from it. Like I can't even take 3 steps out of my apartment without seeing the weird shit when it comes to these normies.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like that, man. It's like that. They, they say that everybody's gonna say the same thing. They're gonna say, like you said earlier, right when you first started talking, like you said, they're gonna say, move to this place, move to that place. It's gonna be different. You need to see more places. You need to expand your horizons, stuff like that. That doesn't work.
And it's like that regardless of whether the person are quote unquote or aka the normie, whether they like you or not, they still gonna be on that weird shit. You
Hmm.
know, a normie can admire you and and you can be alluring to that normie, but they still gonna act weird, you know.
Yep.
So even when they like you, they still be on that weird type energy type vibe type shit, you know.
Yep.
Even when they ain't got no problem with you and they cool or whatever, they can still turn around the next minute be on that negative normie reinforcement bullshit, you know.
Hmm.
Facts.
Yeah. Kenny, you saying something? Kenny, what the heck? Hey, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Kenny, unmute your mic. Kenny, you on mute.
Oh, so you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this crazy baby was freaking crying. I think with that situation where like people tell you to like go overseas or like go to like a different like destination, I think when everybody the masters, everybody's in tune with the same consciousness. So it doesn't matter where you go, like everybody's under this one cellular connection. So if you go to this one place or whatever, they're gonna automatically get the signal. Like it's like synthetic telepathy, you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why people say that. Like just go to a different place. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody's
Yeah.
under this one hive mind matrix. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
ain't
It
necessarily based all the time. I'm sorry, go ahead.
no. I was just saying that it feels that way. I was agreeing with you. Go ahead.
Yeah, and it's not always necessarily based on your looks either. Like Kenny
Nope.
mentioned in one of his videos, and shout outs to Kenny. He said that sometimes your masculine energy can intimidate people. You know, because a lot of men out here have been emasculated and feminized. You know, that's why you have a bunch of men dyeing their hair, going out wearing bright colors, and their clothes are tight fitting, and they talk weird. They talk like women. They sound like women when they talk. You know, they voice
Mhm.
just happen to be deeper. That's the only thing that separates, you know, the tone from the female tone. But they have a lot in common with the females, and the females embrace them. So it's accepted now. So if you come in with that masculine energy and the female don't accept it, by default, society won't accept it, and you'll be disconnected and you'll feel left out.
Mhm.
For real.
Hey JMO, I noticed like a lot of women who say they want a real man, they be the same one being with these goofy lame niggas. Like it's just I hate when women say they want a real man. Then a real man comes by, they act a certain way, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? When they say, "Oh, I want a real man," they don't want a real man. Of course, they want to be protected by a real man, but they don't want to like follow a real man because it will force them to have to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's why they like to pick like inferior, lowball dudes. You know what I'm saying? So I laugh at that when women say they want a real man. You know what I'm saying?
And also a masculine man that carry that real masculine energy is rare with females because all they look at it, they see the same thing we see. Basically they see these emasculated men, these feminized men that walk around, and it's very rare that they see a man that has that actual masculine energy. And the only reason why I say my energy is masculine because I walk around indifferent. I just don't give a fuck because I've done my research. I went down that rabbit hole. And matter of fact, I'm out here in real life and I'm constantly seeing it in real time, face to face, in the flesh, in person, IRL, in real life, and it's a pattern that comes with it, and sometimes it happens back to back to back that you can't help but notice it, even if it's subtle, indirect, or passive aggressive. You just notice it.
Yeah. 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 It's crazy, man. You
And
notice like
also
people.
oh, go ahead, I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? Like people they you like give notice you talk to people they somehow try to find a way to throw shade. Like when you having conversations, like they try to make little comments or say little things, little body language kind of makes it seem like they like a direct attack towards you. You know, certain people.
Definitely, and shout outs to you, Jester. And you also mentioned this on your channel too, Kenny. But a lot of women, they can be really into you and it's still not go anywhere. Like me, for
Mm-hmm.
instance, I was working at this warehouse job and they have different departments, and depending on what department you're working for that shift, that's the apartment where you stay. You're not allowed to leave the apartment in which you're being assigned for that day. However many days they assign you to that department. I remember I seen this one girl that was working there, and she was working a totally different department. but I kept seeing her. Like everywhere I go, I just kept seeing her, like, and I was like, damn. So the the choosing signal was there. You know what I'm saying? And one day I kind of just I kind of just said fuck it, and I decided to go talk to her because I'm seeing her everywhere I go. I keep seeing her, and she's not supposed to be anywhere near my department, but she so happened to be there. So I take my chances and I say what's up to her, and she gonna give me the the looks that females give you when they repulsed by you or whatever, or when they act like they repulsed by you. They kind of frown their nose up and they kind of like wrinkle up their face at you. Like I'm like shit, you kept popping up everywhere I go. It's been days where I can feel her following me. That's how so that's why the whole thing seems so weird because I can feel her presence. Like even because I'm minding my own business, I'm going there to work, get my money, go home. That's it. And when people can sense that in you, they become intrigued. They become curious. You start to allure them. You start to uh, get the best out of their curiosity. So they want to sit up here and stalk you. They want to follow you. But as soon as you say one word to you just trying to be courteous. I mean, I was just trying to be courteous because I already know where it's gonna go. I already know that this was gonna happen because it happens so often. I noticed the pattern. I have pattern recognition skills, and the shit happened back to backs to the point to I can't help but notice it. And I knew it was gonna happen. I knew exactly how she was gonna do it and her response and how she was gonna react to me just saying hello. And after that day, I never saw her again. She disappeared. So she just wanted that quick validation, that brief validation.
Yeah, bro. James, when that happens to me, sometimes I figure out things like instances. I'll see it at multiple locations, even in my neighborhood. But as soon as I give it that quick thought of look, after weeks of that, they would like disappear. Like this is weird. Like I don't know. Like it always happens. You know what I'm saying? You know, like this is crazy. You know, or sometimes I'll see them at that. Sometimes they'll be working somewhere, and you will see them, and after weeks you never see them again. Like what the fuck? Like it's crazy. You know?
Yeah. I got like 50 stories of that on my channel. every single video. It's basically that exact topic.
And don't let me go to a club or a bar or a lounge. They definitely go out their way to try to get your validation just to turn around and use it against you.
Mhm.
I go to these clubs, bars. Well, I used to go to clubs, bars, and lounges, and I just used to be to myself. I'm there to enjoy my own night and to be alone with myself and basically enjoy my own company. And people would notice that, and it would draw people on to me. Like people would gravitate to me, like men and the women in that environment. But as of late, like people just weird with it. Like a
Hey,
couple of
hey,
years ago, people come, they'll introduce themselves. They'll be like, "Hey, what's up, man? I like your vibe. I like your energy, man. You cool as hell." But nowadays, they'll just look at you and they'll just watch, and they won't say a word. They'll just watch you, and you can tell that they have some type of admiration towards you, but they just won't. It's like they can't express it,
Mhm.
so they just look at you.
It's like, but
So
if they
that
even, it's like before they even step into it, their mind will go overdrive, trying to like, you know, figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
facts. Hey, Kenny, you hit the needle on the you hit the needle with the hammer with that one, bro. Like the way you
Yeah.
explain it, bro, it's just so thorough, man. Like you really like explained it to the point to where it's like, oh shit, I never noticed that. I never seen it like that, or I didn't know how to articulate myself in that manner. But yeah, bro, you said it. You took the words, or you took the thoughts right out of my mind, man. Shout outs to you, Kenny, man.
Like you know what will happen too, right? Some girls or whatever, they'll be working. They'll be like trying to put this image like they're not like They're not like for everybody. They're not like this. They'll be trying to act like they're introverted and they quiet. Like, say I'm at a fast restaurant, I see a girl like, oh, she's a quiet customer. She doesn't talk to anybody. She's not fucking with those people or the bosses. And then when I go out, the Christian be like, this is fronting when I come there. You know what I'm saying? She's all in the same boat as the people working them. You know what I'm saying? You know?
That's a fact.
Well, yeah,
And go ahead, Jester. I'm sorry about that.
yeah. When you the best way to test someone is to be alone with them and see how they interact versus how they interact when they're around other people, because that separates I guess a normal person from a normie, or I guess a genuine person from a normie. That separates the two. You have to be alone with them. You have to test them.
And
You notice
that's
like a lot of people they act very nice, like they're real nice, but it's just you. And other people come into the picture and it's like they're a different person. That's how it's been. That's how it is.
right. And to piggyback off of what you just said, Chester, I remember it'd be days when I was working. I would before I go into the job, I'll just peep the scene and see what's going on. And everybody just be like just standing around not doing anything, including the manager. The manager is even just standing around, or she'll be talking to an employee or something like that, and that they'll have like this thing to where they're just playing with their thumbs, not doing shit. And then I'm like, man, let me see what happens when I go on this bitch. I know it's gonna have to be some bullshit. As soon as I step in, the manager, everybody do something, everybody get busy. You know what I'm saying? Now the manager is being extra productive all of a sudden. Even if the day is slow, they'll still try to keep us busy because it's like, damn, bro, I knew this shit would happen, bro. It's that bullshit, man. This is what you deal with when you go through it with these normies, man. Normies are infuriating.
Yep.
Do you ever notice like a talkative type female or whatever? They'll like when you come in the picture, they'll just get quiet. Like I don't know why they be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Oh yeah, and it's both ways. With me, if the person is quiet, when I come in, they'll get all talkative. But if the person is talkative, when I come in, they'll get quiet. So it works both ways for me. It's like the opposite of every end. If she's talkative, I come into the frame, she's quiet. If she's quiet, I come into the frame, she becomes talkative to other people. Not me, but to everybody else that's in the environment. She won't say a word to me, but she'll become all talkative all of a sudden. Normies are infuriating.
Like people, like you get cut off a lot, right? When you talking normies, like they cut you off just to say something stupid or unimportant. Like you're in the middle of a good speech and they just jumped right in. They didn't even say excuse me, they just jump in and cut you right off, man. They did that too.
In fact, they'll say something trivial.
Mm-hmm.
But I also got another story that can piggyback off of that. Like every now and then I'll talk to a normie because before I discovered all this shit, there are some people that I still run into before I discovered what's really going on with society and how they treat me. It's people I knew before then, and I happen to run into these people every so often before I discovered all this shit. So I'm still kind of cordial with them. I still hold conversations with them because I was talking to this person before I discovered the red pill and black pill and the whoopty 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 whoop. So I seen one person that I was fucking with way back in 2013, right? But let me say this. Let me go back a little bit before I even caught up with this person. Everybody in that establishment was like ducking and dodging and weaving, trying to avoid my presence. But as soon as I seen this guy who I used to fuck with, you know what I'm saying? Like me and this person, like we go back 2013. And we started interacting and we started laughing and everything like that. And I noticed that the same normies that was trying to avoid me was trying to join the interaction. Like they'll try to like step in between us. Like, excuse me, can I get between you guys? Knowing there's a bunch of room around us. But now that they see me interacting with somebody, they wanna try to like interrupt that interaction. And you have some people that will come in and try to like talk to the person that I was talking to and trying to get that person's attention off of me onto them. Because normies don't like to see me talk to motherfuckers. Apparently, like a normie will literally. I felt this happen on more than one occasion. It's a pattern. I recognize the pattern at this point. I will see normies like winding up, like they'll go to where they think they're out of my vision or out of my field of view, and they will just sit there. And as I'm talking to the individual that I'm talking to, they'll try to look for an opening to try to join the conversation. You know, I can just feel them just standing there. I noticed that this person is like, this person don't think I see him, but I see him. And the person would find an opening to come into the conversation. Like, yeah, like we were talking about a certain topic, and the person be hiding and looking for the opening will try to join the topic. He'd be like, yeah, I go through that too. Like if I'm talking about like, let's say I'm talking about like, and this is I'm not religious at all, but say I'm talking about religious with this person, you know, a random normie would intervene in the conversation because they was waiting for an opening to intervene. That normie been listening to the conversation the whole time. That normie wants you to think that by him coming into the conversation, it was just something random, but the normie been listening the whole time. And I can feel the normie watching. So we can talk about religion and the normie come in like, yeah, yeah, and that he or she'll get to talking about religion. I'm like, you motherfucker. Just a minute ago, you didn't want to look me in my eye. You didn't want to be anywhere around me. Now that you see me having a conversation with somebody, you look for an opening to try to intervene. Normies are infuriating.
JMO, I noticed with like, how it be the same type of people, like who nobody wants to like fuck with them, but you, since you're like a decent person, they'll talk to you. Like I had some guy like that. Me and him used to be cool with in school. We used to like talk to each other every day. He used to tell me all this shit. Of course, he'll be lying and all that stuff. And then I saw him at like Publix or whatever or Walmart. When I said, "What's up?" You remember me? He wanted to like trying to get on some confrontation shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was telling me everything, his personal thing and all that stuff about this. But years later, he don't want to act like he don't know me. Like they'll be doing that. Like normies, they're like very fickle. You know what I'm saying? Especially people that like knew your whole life. Like it's crazy. You know?
And absolutely, I definitely agree with that. And one thing that infuriates me is that these normies can realign themselves with other normies. It's like nobody else sees their bullshit. Like you can see their bullshit for what it is. And it's like that same normie can go back and align themselves with other normies and not none of them know that particular normie is on some bullshit. Like, okay, this normie's on some bullshit with me. So how can these other motherfuckers not notice that the bullshit that this particular normie is doing? I'm like, am I the only one that stands out to the point to where I can notice all this shit happening? Nobody else can see anything for what it is. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Normies are
yeah.
infuriating.
It's like it's like being in the Twilight Zone. You know what I'm saying? You ever watch that show? That's that's
I heard
basically
of
what
it.
it's. Yeah, that's basically what it's like. Like, dude, look at the Twilight Zone, right? When you get a chance, like, look at some episodes, bro. Like, it's really it's creepy because it's like there's some episodes like Do you care about spoilers?
No.
Man, because like this is one episode where like this couple wakes up in a hotel and like everything in the town is fake. Like they can't find any people, right? They can't find anyone. Like nobody in the town. There's nobody in that town but them in like a fake train. Like everything in that town is fake. And then they look up and they realize that they're actually toys. And there's a girl like playing their strings. It's like that. That's really what life feels like. Like everything is just like this fake toy. and there's someone is like playing us like we're Lego blocks or something. You know what I'm saying? Or playing someone like normies or something. Like everything just feels set up.
That's a fact, and it feels like everybody's in on it.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's how it feels. And also, you know how racist white people used to treat black people? Like,
Hmm.
when a white person see a black person, they'll cross over, or they wouldn't. They'll get this uncomfortable feeling that they'll start to act weird around that black person, being that they're a racist white person. Well, for me, I get that from everybody. That feeling comes from each and every individual in this country, whether it be a
Yeah.
man or a woman, regardless of the age, regardless of black, white, brown, yellow, regardless of the ethnicity, the
Hmm.
race, the age, color, I get treated the same way. So that's why I have no dog in no fight. And when I do be on that shit, talking about some pro black shit, I used to talk about pro black shit on my channel, but when I realized that the shit is deeper than that, I started to change the narrative on my channel. And then I realized that ain't nobody on my side. I have no allies at all. So me not having any allies and realizing that, I just accepted it. I'm like, okay, well, I have no dog in no fight, so I don't look at anybody at this point except for normies. Like I just put them all in one group and call them normies. If a white person is fighting a black person, I'm like, all right, this is a white normie fighting a black normie, because they the normies will come together and defend each other when it comes to a person like me. Like a black normie and a white normie can claim that they hate each other to the bone, but then they see a person like me and their reactions be the same. I'm like, damn, I thought y'all two hated each other. I thought the white people was against the black people, and I come in the picture, y'all white people treating me just the same as the black people. What's up with that? Like, are you guys really at odds? Like like y'all put it out there to be? That's why I'm thinking this whole thing is bullshit when it comes to this race war shit. This race war shit is bullshit, because when you really stand out, everybody treats you the same. They talk that good shit, and I feed into it. I'll be like, yeah, it is a struggle for black people, but deep inside my mind, I'm just trolling the situation. I'm like, yeah, black people do go through a lot, but inside I'm just trolling, because I don't give a fuck about niggas. I don't give a fuck what happens to niggas. I don't give a fuck about a race war. I don't give a fuck about men's rights. I don't give a fuck about women's rights. I don't give a fuck about children's rights. I don't give a fuck about human rights. They can all suffer. If they want to put this shit together, let the normies do it. If the normies want peace in the world, let them do it. Why I gotta sit up here and try to create peace? Let the normies do that shit.
Yeah.
Exactly, Jambo. Like,
You say so?
oh, you can say something, Ancestor.
No, I'm saying like I see your point. Like the race war thing. It is like I don't think it like doesn't exist. I just think it's like not the most important thing we need to focus on right now. Because like you're not gonna go outside and see a black person being lynched. You know that era is, I want to say, just about over. Just about. Um. So like race war really isn't that important. I don't want to say it doesn't exist, but like um thing is, and this was like going back to what you were saying before you went into that spill. You start off about like black people or people avoiding black people on the street or something, or like walking past them, trying to avoid them. And the thing about race war is that's kind of what started that. That's where that came from. So okay, I've been, and I was talking about this earlier with Kenny. I think I said your name right. Um, I was talking to him about this just a few minutes ago. Actually, no, before you came in here. And I've been from place to place. Like I've been in white neighborhoods, all black neighborhoods, ghetto environments, proper environments, and thing I learned is like there is a bias toward black people, but if there are not a lot of black people, you're probably not going to see it, you know. Um, but like there is a bias. So like my friend is white. I don't know if you know that the guy I made a community post about. That's my friend. Um, which I don't. I think Kenny got to see that. But like me and him were talking about this, and he had to give me like a little history lesson because I didn't know this. Apparently, this goes back to like the old times, right? Like the whole avoiding black people. Basically, years ago, they used to believe that if you touched a black person, you would get dirty, right? That's what they used to believe. But then they carried that out in up into the 90s. So up into the 90s, people realized that you don't actually get dirty by touching a black person. It took that long. I'm not joking, right? That's how recent it was. Then fast forward, people don't want to be around black people. All those beliefs, all these nasty beliefs about black people stem from that that thing, that origin from years back. That's where it comes from. It all comes from that. That's how this race war shit got started because people started thinking that black people were dirty. There were literal soap advertisements and posters on windows in the 1800s for black people to wash the black off.
I've
And
seen
then that
all
shit
that.
carried out into the 90s.
Facts.
People only figured out in the 90s that you can't actually ruin your skin by touching or even being around a black person. It took that long for me to realize that. So there is a race war. It is 100% real. It's not as important as other issues, but like that is a real thing.
But
It's
yeah,
crazy.
to touch on that topic a little bit more, I'm just going to speak briefly about it because I don't want to get too much into it.
Mhm.
When it comes to race, like most people look at black people like mythical creatures, so I can understand the obsession.
Yeah.
I can understand the obsession when it comes to like why people want to know, because white people, they constantly trying to mimic and do what black people do. They take their cues from us. They see how we operate, and then they try to like do the same, you know because like I said. And when it comes to the women, white women, and I'm gonna speak briefly about this, because again, I don't like to go in too deep on this topic. But white women like mythical shit. Like, why you think Twilight became popular? Because they were talking about vampires and werewolves, and women fantasizing about that shit. Like, women fantasize about werewolves and uh and vampires. Vampires have been given a bad stigma. Vampires to suck your blood, and werewolves to eat you and kill you. The same stigma went towards black people. Black people would rape you and kill you and do all this shit. So I think that what turned white women on low key, because white women are reading fairy tales about these made up creatures, and these white women get turned on by these made up creatures. And even though society at that time, where it was like divided by race, the white women looked at black people as like something of a mythical creature. So they will low key get turned on. They'll be in disgust, but just like we're dealing with the normies now, they're in disgust too, but they're still allured. It's still like some type of admiration that comes along with that. It's still like, okay, this person, I don't know what's going on with this person, but yeah, I'm gonna just, you know, it's hard to explain, but I'm gonna say it like this. All right. When you become something that people aren't truly familiar with, it feeds their curiosity. Not feed their curiosity, but it awakens their curiosity, and they become fascinated with it over time, and they start to like try to really figure it out. Like, is this the way that people say it is? And if it is, I want to be a part of it. I want to be tainted just as much as this person. That's why women date thugs, because they want to be tainted. You know, they want women. That's a woman's liberation. You know, to date a thug. Like, she don't get all the stigma as the thug, because it all falls on the thug at the end. It all falls on him. She can be the innocent bystander, but she wants to be in his reality. She wants to be in that realm of that toxicity. you know, but
Mhm.
she can still,
Exactly.
just like white people, you know, they want to be in what they assume when it comes to black people, they want to be in that toxicity, but they still want to have that good card. You know, they still want to be
Mhm.
looked at as, all right, well, you know, I, you know, they still want to wash their hands clean, no pun intended, but they want to wash their hands clean of you, but still be in that realm with you, you know?
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm explaining it right. I might explain it further on, later on in the stream, or I may not bring it up. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah. Like those women. Like if a woman just wants liberation, she just want to be free. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be free spirited. You know what I'm saying? So if you see a woman, she looks like she's good or whatever. If she says something about free liberation, just know she's doing some like moving around, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been around, I seen women and all that shit. I never like date women or did anything with them, but I seen them, I observed them. Even women who are like in church, because I went to like a church organization, they just love thugs and all that. They always talk about this toxic guys, and it's a thug, you know what I'm saying? Like they just love that guy, you know what I'm saying?
right.
Like
But you
you
know,
know,
women can be with thugs, but never be labeled a thug. That's why I think the fascination when it comes to women and thugs, because women can date thugs and they can have thugs be their preference, but a woman would never be labeled as a thug for dating a thug.
hmm I seen all types of races of women. They just love the thug dude. It's not just black women. Like I seen it. Like people are gonna tell us that it's the woman that you're choosing, bro. You're choosing black woman, bro. You're choosing this. No, I seen women just love toxic
Yeah,
guys. Like it just does something with their emotions. Like you know what I'm saying? Women
yeah,
just like when you're about to be in a fight. You know when you're about to fight somebody, right? You know that this person may have an advantage over you. They may like punch you, but it's that adrenaline that keeps you to want to fight. That's the same thing with women. They just like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're being nice and gentle, you're not really stirring anything or saying anything. But when you're like doing other shit and all that other stuff, it's gonna drive them to like think around. So, you know.
yeah, exactly. And plus, women have that safeguard when it comes to society. Like I said earlier, like women can date a bunch of thugs and still go into society and not be labeled a thug. You
You
know,
know what I'm saying?
that's
Like
like,
women,
uh,
like women outstay them, right? They'll like walk like they're normal, just like everybody else. But I could see what most guys don't see. I could see the past in her. I could see the past type of men that she deal with. Like most guys don't see or oblivious to what women do. You know what I'm saying? They don't know her dark past or anything. When I see a woman, I see everything. You know what I'm saying? I can just pick up on her energy, everything about her. Most guys can't do that. That's why I don't want to deal with any of these women because I see what these guys don't see in these women. You know what I'm saying? You know, most guys should see women as like ass and titties or these benevolent beings. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Hmm.
Plus I have female siblings and I see how they really move. So you know.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm in the moment. I'm eating Twizzlers right now. I'm listening on these.
yeah, and that's why I just, you know, I gave up on dating a long time ago. My need for a woman is constantly like non-existent. You know, because even if a woman likes you, like I said earlier, even if she like you, it still go nowhere. You get no reward. There is no benefit. You know, it's like, damn, you like me, you giving me all these choosing signals, but yet I'm still lonely. Yet you still,
Exactly. Hey, Jeremy, I got a question. You know how you see women that say they're woke and like they have high awareness. How can you never see these type of women with our awareness with guys like us? It don't make sense. Like I never seen that. You know what I'm saying?
and you know, they because they question it too much. They question themselves with men like us, thinkers, you know, free-minded individuals. They question us. You know, women want to be at the lowest frequency possible because women don't have a drive. Their only drive in life is to meet a man and have kids. They're not builders. They're not like men where we think about inventing the next video game or inventing the next software app or creating jobs. Women don't think like that. Women don't think about creating jobs. So they at the lowest frequency possible, because it takes a higher frequency to think about like becoming something greater and creating things that's going to benefit everybody else in society. Women don't think about that. That's why they're at the lowest frequency that they are, because they can't. Women literally can't do that. You know, they don't. Name one woman that you can fuck and get rich by fucking her. You know, name one woman that you can fuck and get closer to your goal. No, but there's thousands upon thousands of men that a woman can fuck that she can get paid for it. There's thousands upon thousands of men that she can fuck and get closer to her goal. But there's
Mm-hmm.
zero women in the world that you can fuck that can provide those same opportunities for you. You
Mm-hmm.
can't. You women. There's no women that you can fucking get an opportunity to get closer to your goal. None. But there's plenty of women that men are
I'm gonna
fucking
add on
that
to
get
that.
them closer to their goals and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it's true. Most of the time, like, if you're like a guy, like a virtuous guy trying to like move towards his goal, whatever, and elevate, most women are not going to be liable. I mean, a woman could get guys rich, but it's only like a very toxic guys like pimps and those type of guys, and those women were groomed early. You know, so a woman would get those guys rich and degrade themselves and do all that stuff for that type of guy, but they're not gonna do it for no virtuous guy. Like the women, like the Black Lives Matter thing, right? You see those women like going to the parade, but if you look at those guys in a Black Lives Matter who got killed, they're like the guys. I never see women stand up for virtuous guys who actually done something. You know, so there's an innocent black police officer that got killed. Where's these women at? You know what I'm saying? These women will always defend toxicity. You know what I'm saying? You know, and even though if you make money off of women, you just be like, oh, he took advantage of me. You know what I'm saying? They have the system as leverage, so you know what I'm saying?
Like, I mean, yeah. As far as us men, we want to see people grow. We want to, virtuous men, like men who are not a narcissist like most of the normies in society. Men like us, we want to see people get to the next level, but at the same time, let me speak for myself. At this point, I just don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like, like I don't care what happens to me or anybody else at this point. And sorry to go so far off topic, but I just have to mention that, I look at the world as normies. Like people always try to like dictate how you should feel about another individual when they're normies. I don't judge people based off of how other normies feel about them. Like normies will tell you, oh, this person, he was a good man or a good woman. They did this, they did that, they were friendly, and they will have all these honorary things to say about this particular normie. But in my mind, I'm thinking like, how would this normie have treated me as an individual? If I would have had met this person that they're speaking so highly of, how would they have treated me? How would this man or person have treated me? So I don't judge people by what other normies feel about them. I judge normies by how they treat me as an individual. Yeah, you can say all the good shit about them. Yeah, this person was this person was a good individual. Everybody was you know what I'm saying? They always come across like that. Like every person that this normie met was touched in a way. I'm like, okay, well, how would this normie treat me? For instance, I was at this job, right? And it was the end of the shift. And they will always line us up to evaluate us on the type of work we were doing, like whether we were doing a good job or whether we need to work on certain areas or improve in certain places. They will tell us that by the end of the shift. And I remember like we all lined up at the end of the shift, and the the shift leader or the team leader was going down the line, and he was telling everybody, like, I like you, did a good job, you did a good job. And he's shaking their hand and doing all this shit. And when he finally got to me, he paused and he didn't want to say shit. And he just went to the next person behind me, like, yeah, good job, good work. Yeah, you did good. I'm like, damn. And I'm looking at everybody else like, did you just see this shit? and everybody else is like looking as if nothing happened. I'm like, bro, at this point, it's not even subtle. It's blatant. But everybody else is kind of just not acknowledging the shit. I'm like, whoa, this shit is deeper than what I thought it is. Normies are infuriating.
Oh yeah, like how people say, "Oh, this guy was a good guy and he served the community." You know what I'm saying? As you do your homework and look, you really see what this person was. Just like how this system programmed us with religion and all these people and all these historical figures to find out that many of them were pedophiles. So, you know what I'm saying? Never go by the front of the book. Always look at the summary, look inside of the book, just look at the whole picture of it. You know what I'm saying? That's how they get everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know?
Right, exactly. And that's why I say I treat normies according to how they treat me, not based off of how other normies describe that particular normie. Because
Yeah.
that normie can that normie that everybody is trying to praise can give me negative reinforcement. He can look at me and or she can look at me and be on that same weird shit. Give me that
Mm-hmm.
negative reinforcement. And I'm like, okay, so everybody else got something good to say about him. But when I met this person, this normie, he just ended up being like every other normie. There's nothing that separates him from all the other normies that I've met and that I'm meeting to this day. Normies are infuriating.
hmm Like, I don't ever, I guess treat people how you want to be treated, but I don't look at a person's how they treat me. I look at what their motive is and what they're trying to think behind their mind and look at their body language because that will tell you a lot. Because how people treat you in a moment, they can easily switch or change it up. Like how you would talk to a normie, and even if you say something, they'll like twist it up. Even if they're coming off as good. So I try to find out what their motive is. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah, and that's why I don't even going. I'm sorry, Jester. You go ahead.
No, I was saying, yeah, I had to go and get pizza real quick. I missed a lot. Sorry.
Okay.
Like that, so you can feel free to come back if you're like busy or whatever. You come back. You know what I'm saying? We'll do this like some
No,
other
no,
time.
I'm here. I just had to go to the kitchen real quick.
All right. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyways, um, this is why I don't dive into that race war shit. It's because where I live at in Oregon, right? It's a majority white state. It's very rare that you see black people out here. You know, if you do see a black person out here, that chances are that they're biracial or they're like exotic. You know what I'm saying? Or they're not from here. They wasn't born and raised here. They come from somewhere else. Just like me. I come from somewhere else. And I worked a job, right? Because ironically enough, I always get this bullshit in the workplace. And so I'm working this job, right? And it's majority white people. And it's only me and one other black person that works this job. Out of all the people who I get into it with, guess who I get into an altercation with? Guess, take a wild guess. Out of everybody at this job, guess who the first person that had a problem with me? Guess who that person was?
Who?
The black person.
African American.
Yeah.
African American.
And there's only two black people that work there. It's me and him. We were loading trucks. You know what I'm saying? Because these white people put us out there to load trucks. So that's already a conspiracy within itself that me and this black person should have talked about. And all right, so we out here loading trucks. They got us outdoors while everybody else working inside. So I think it's like a conspiracy that come with that, but I don't want to dive too deep off into it. But as we're loading trucks, like I noticed he just saying slick shit. I'm like, bro, like, are you serious? Are you really gonna sit up here and try to like get slick with me out
Exactly.
of
They'll be
all these
talking in
other white
undertones.
people?
Exactly. They'll be talking in the undertones and all that. It's crazy.
Yeah, but what fucked me up about the whole thing is that he got into it with me out of all these other people, all these other white people and Spanish people and Mexicans that Spanish Mexican. Out of all the people at this job, he get into it with me. He pick a fight with me. I'm like, are you serious? Are niggas that fucked up where we just can't stand each other to the point to where it can be just two of us and we still find a way not to get along? And it's just two of us. Fuck the race war. I don't give a fuck about niggas. I don't give a fuck about these white people. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I have no dog in no fight. I have no allies. These black people are against me just like every other race of people are against me. So when it comes to that subject, when I look at things happening between white people attacking black people or black people attacking white people, I just think, all right, well, that's just a normie attacking another normie. You know, that's all I see it as because they're not really enemies like that. It might be something that happened in that moment. It had to take something for that event to like pop off, because usually white people are cordial at the least with the black people here. They're tolerant of black people here. So for an order to something to happen between a black person and a white person, it took some build up to happen. It ain't like me to where I first walk into the room and within seconds, a motherfucker got a problem with me. They don't even give the shit time to build up. They don't even like they don't even wait until the opportunity for things to go wrong. They just off bat look for something as far as a problem with me. And I'm like, really, this shit keeps happening, man. Normies are infuriating.
Even though every race they got their own differences, but I realize that everybody, just most people, 99% of people, they're just in tune with that hive mind consciousness. Just from my experiences, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gave me the same reinforcement. They'll talk to me, then after not be cool with me. White people are a little bit more nicer and they're more covert with it. They'll do that, then they'll turn around and do the same shit and pull it off for me. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, every time I made friends with somebody when I was young, 5 weeks later they'll move or this, and it'll just be weird. Just all this weird shit just been happening to me. Like, what the fuck? Like, I just knew it had to be something deeper. You know what I'm saying? You know?
And also, Kenny, if you notice, when it comes down to this quote unquote race war where blacks are getting killed by white people, you notice it's always something that escalated, right? It's always an argument that takes place. There's always some hostility that took place before the violence occurred, right?
Mm-hmm.
But people would attack us for absolutely no reason. Whether it's a black person or a white
Exactly.
person, a Asian, Mexican, Indian, Arabic person, African person, they'll attack us for no reason. They'll attack us based off of some self-perceived notion. There's no
Mm-hmm.
build up when they come out to us. There's no fucking build up. But when it comes to these other attacks on black people from white people, or when anybody attack one another, it's always a build up. It's always something that end up escalating to get to that point. But with us, it's no escalation. It's no build up. It's just directly to the hatred. It's just directly to the attack. It's directly to the attack. At least
Mm-hmm.
with me, it is.
Like, even with me, like, sometimes like when I was younger too, and I had friends, especially people, like, I didn't even do anything. They'll just try to get like viral with me and try to hit me and do these little things and say this shit about me and trying to stir shit. Like, I remember like a couple years ago, right, in 2018, I was playing basketball. I was just minding my own business, being chill. This guy kept fucking with me. You know, we talked there and there in the court, and I was literally about to stab this fucking dude. I had to like tell my sisters to calm me down because I was really about to do that. I don't want to like do that, you know what I'm saying? Not to be a bitch to tell my sister, but I was really about to stab him. I keep my cool. It's like when you keep your cool, people try to like pull it out of you. This was years ago, you know what I'm saying? Because it takes a lot to get on my bad side. compared to like normies who are so fucking impulsive and shit, you know.
Yeah. You know, like you heard about that new case?
Or which one?
The case about the guy on the train in New York
Neely,
City?
what his name?
Huh?
Jordan Neely. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't want no part of that shit, bro. And
Yeah.
matter of fact, can I say something real quick before you gesture? I'm sorry to cut you off, but
No, you
I
can
just
go ahead.
I
Go
just
ahead.
need to speak briefly on that topic.
Hmm.
Um, understand that whenever there's an attack on a black person or whenever the shit goes viral, because this shit is happening every day, everywhere. Why did this go viral? I think that there's some underlying things going on. I think there's some things in the background to take our focus away from it and gather our attention on this particular incident.
Mm-hmm.
Because when this incident is over, everybody's going to go back to doing the same shit. Everybody's going to go back to acting
Exactly.
weird. Everybody's going to go back to giving you that negative reinforcement when this shit is all over with. So, what does this change? It has to be some underlying event that's happening to this to distract us with this incident right here on the train.
Hmm.
It's always been like that. It's like every year it's one incident that goes viral. Every couple of years and it's always around the election. It seems like, it's always when it's like uh when it's time to like change presidents or something going on with politics when this event happens and it goes
Mm.
viral. This shit happens all the time, but why does this go viral?
Hmm.
Niggas are getting killed and choked out and fucked up by white people every day. White people are getting fucked up by a group of black people every day. Why did this go viral? It has to be something beneath all this shit.
Exactly.
For
Like
real.
they don't focus it
My.
on a grand scale. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
there's some kids, 10 kids missing or some shit or some weird shit that happens. Killings being reported, even not by the local news station not covering it up. So why they not focus on that? Even guns being planted in certain neighborhoods, and you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know why they're not talking about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They always want to nitpick shit. You know?
I think personally, I believe that because like if you actually look at the news, it's like a lot of those cases. It's always like the black guy actually did something. Like it was those cases, the ones that blow up. The black guy actually did something to get in trouble, right? I think that what that is they're putting those cases out there so that anytime when something actually racist happens, they can keep using that as a cover up and say, well, they keep pulling the race card. That's what I believe. That's my theory.
Right, exactly. And
Like
what I
they're
mentioned earlier, I'm sorry, go ahead. I'll let you
no, I'm saying
continue.
like they're like, okay, so it's like Boy Who Cried Wolf, right? Like he cried wolf so many times, kept saying, oh, there's a wolf, right? Everybody kept coming to help him. There was never a wolf, right? But then one time there was a wolf, and he said, wolf, and nobody came to help him because they didn't believe him anymore. That's what they're doing. They're trying to pull the race card so as much as possible. So this way, when something racist happens, they can say that it's not racist, and it's just pulling the race card. That's what I think they're doing. They
Yeah.
do that with everything else.
And it's gonna start with the women. The women gonna like turn their backs, and then the rest of society is gonna turn their backs because notice in every Black Lives Matter protest, it's mainly women out there when it went on out here.
Mm.
And I think it's ironic when it goes on out here because it's not that many black people out here. Like you have more Black Lives Matter signs than there are black people here. So that's just conspiracy within itself.
Isn't it Black Lives
Understand? Like
Matter? Like the two women who made like $1 million off of it, they got like whatever caught up. Those two black women.
yeah, it was some
You know.
gay motherfuckers that yeah, it's gay people that turned this shit
Okay.
a scam. It started off as something. Then gay people got involved, and they try to, they everybody looking for a come up off our struggle. That's why I think the academy is down. They got to build it back up so they get these Black Lives
Exactly.
Matter people
You know what
marching
I'm saying?
again, and they can rebuild the academy. They can start getting money flowing in. People can start getting rich now. That's what it's deep. Normies are infuriating.
The
Look at
people doing like those
you look at
GoFundMe and all that stuff.
hmm, if you look at
We can continue.
the cases, right? Like those race crimes. you see that like a lot of times when BLM starts like spazzing out about it, it's always like the person who gets killed, they're not on the ground saying you're hurting me because I'm black. After they die, it's BLM that starts turning it into a race story. That's their job. That's what they do. The actual victims are not did not blame it on race. They would not have blamed it on race. It's BLM. They blame it on race. That's the organization that pumps out that stuff. They're responsible for that.
Right. And
So like if you die, right? If you um you as a black male, if you go out and you get shot by a white person, right? Even though you don't necessarily buy into race baiting, BLM is going to find out about your death and they're going to say it was racially motivated. So you're not responsible for any of that. It's BLM.
Exactly. You know.
and I can also say something about that to piggyback off of what you said. I'm going to start by starting the topic off by, in my opinion, just my opinion alone, I think the Black Lives Matter became like a marketing strategy. Definitely down here in Oregon where there is no black people, it became a marketing strategy. I think white, because everybody out here are leftists. They're liberals, quote unquote, but liberals no different from anybody else. Regardless of who they are, they still treat me the same, whether they're liberal or Republican. They all treat me the same. So who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck because
Independent,
they
Green
all the
Card,
same. But
free.
yeah, but yeah. Uh, I'm gonna finish by saying this. It became a marketing strategy, right? Definitely down here where I'm located, because I would see a lot of businesses that have like Black Lives Matter, like a sticker on their glass. They say Black Lives Matter, but when I walk in there, they act like they never seen a black person before in their life. They're startled. They're like, "What the fuck? What are you doing here?" I'm like, "There's a big ass Black Lives Matter on your fucking window right there. What the fuck?" They act like they don't. That's what I'm saying. It's like it was like a marketing strategy. Why do you think so many people protested in 2020? There was the biggest Black Lives Matter protest in 2020 because nobody else had shit else to do. So everybody thinking of ways to get paid off this shit. So it became a marketing strategy. Nobody had jobs in 2020. Nobody had to do anything in 2020. So people were thinking of ways to get paid. So Black Lives Matter became leverage to get a marketing strategy going for a lot of these businesses, and for a lot of people got rich off that shit that year because it wasn't about Black Lives Matter at all. It was motherfuckers getting rich.
But how do you feel knowing that you as a black person, if anything happens to you by the hands of a white person, everybody's gonna jump to race. How do you feel about that?
Matter at all. Motherfuckers get rich.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna use your death to get money. Use your death to get
You
money.
know, why you think they paying black people against black people? Because the jails get paid, the funerals get paid, because the family got to pay for a casket, they got to pay for the service, they got to pay to get you buried, they got to pay for the tombstone. So even in our death, this society will still profit. So they need to get black people going against each other. You know, they need to keep black people reckless, because women can go out here and be reckless and have babies and get money, and they'll feed all these other companies. They don't These black women don't get pregnant, have kids to support black businesses. They go out and support these Asian and Arab companies and these white companies, and they get their kids through schools. But black women, you know, they black women, they get so much money from the government and from child support and all that other shit that they can start companies. They can literally put their
Exactly.
money together and build schools and hospitals and libraries and all this different shit and start up jobs for niggas that's broke, that they complain about. If we're so broke as black men, won't you bitches put y'all money together and open up jobs for us?
They don't give a fuck.
Oh, what's up, and Dr. Warrior? What's up? What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh, doing good. You know, I'm trying to doing the stream.
Yes, sir. That's how we gotta do it, bro. Yeah, but I feel y'all on that talk, man. It's just crazy out here. I've been a ghost for a while, but the Matrix always trying to pull you out in the open so that they can get them assault rifles, get that target practice in. You know what I'm saying?
Dr. Warren Wander, I had found you. I saw what you call it. I had saw Puppet Master's comment on your videos because I used to watch his video now. I don't know if that's his channel, Puppet Master re-uploaded, because he had another one. I think that channel got deleted because he used to talk about Gnostics and the nothingness and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
That was his channel, right?
yeah. I
Oh,
think
okay.
that might be I think that might be his new channel. I'm not too sure about that, but I've been away from YouTube for a long time. I just been looking at commentaries, documentary. I ain't been messing with too much of nothing because this whole truth of movement just seems like BS. I ain't talking about you, of course, man. Just a lot of these characters out here. They
Yeah, man.
just
Like, oh my bad. Like, even though like I'm supposed to like be away from YouTube and just not care about this shit, honestly, it's just entertainment. Like, I just saw like a lot of this shit, like especially like the manosphere shit and all that. It's just business, you know what I'm saying? So, you know,
yeah,
like,
it's all props, brother. That's all it
mm-hmm.
is. It's just all by design. This whole BLM, everything they put out here for us to follow, it's all just meant to be propped out here as a way to keep us all distracted. They're just controlling how we think. You know, once people walk away and become minimalist, then they realize, man, none of this shit matters. Not BLM, not COVID, not none of that. Especially when you don't surround yourself around people who follow the hype. You know. Yeah.
And I got a question for you, Wanderer. How do people treat you now that you have that mindset? Do they act all weird around you now that you have that mindset? Can you connect with people? Can you
Oh shit, no, man. Let me tell you about me, man. I'm a loner. I'm a minimalist. I don't mess with people. And to be frankly, I don't like niggas, man. Niggas hate me. Black women hate me. Most black men hate me. Only people that love me be old people. Older people, man. They love me. I love old people, man. Young people, man. Young people just lost, man. They just get turned off, man. Let me tell you a story, bro. Like my favorite thing to eat mainly is potatoes, right? So I used to go to Waffle House every other day, and till this waitress started dealing with me, right? She always was just triggered by me. I always had something bad to say. I always, she like, you know, you know how it is, man. That coon shit, man. But that shit made me stop wanting to eat that. And plus, I was getting sick eating the food anyway. But it's
and
just they always get turned off by a brother.
yeah, and it's that way by design. If you don't mind me interjecting, it's that way
I'm
by
good, man.
design. Like they're
I
doing that shit on purpose. Like, and you thinking to yourself, does this person know that they're doing this shit? But now that you know what you know, like hell yeah, this person
yeah,
is
bro.
aware that they're doing this shit. Like
It's
this
a
is
hive
what it
mind.
is. Yeah,
It's a hive
facts.
mind. You absolutely right, man. I'm glad you interjected. Just further proves the point. You know what I'm saying? But it's really savage out here, man. If you can be a ghost and hopefully put away your papers and just be a damn farmer or, and just find somewhere cheap to live out in the country, man. And I mean, it's gonna be hard, but if you could be creative and just look at every opportunity as a way to expand and grow and turn something that's pretty much on its last leg into something that can support itself, man, just be creative and find and create skills for yourself. While everyone else says it's improbable and it's not a good way to make a living, find a way to make that into something.
That's a fact.
That's what
I agree
that's
with
what
that.
that's what separates the wheat
What's
versus
up,
the
Maru? What's up, Maru? Wait, what's up, Maru? What's up, Maru?
What's
What's
up,
up?
guys? Maro,
What up?
Maro, it doesn't matter.
I feel you, man.
Yeah, and also, I mean, does anybody else have to add to that, or anybody else have something to say? Okay for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and let me say this as well. Like, not all my encounters with normies are negative, but it's just extreme. Like, if I meet a good normie, then that person is extreme. Like, they'll go out their way for me almost, where it feels like, damn, like you know,
Yeah,
I feel like I have to owe this person like something, but
yeah.
they'll
It's
be
like they,
extreme with it. Yeah, because I
yeah,
had normies that. Yeah,
it's like they notice something different about you, man. Something good, because not all people that are asleep or caught up in the matrix bad objectively. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. And like and in my experience, like when it comes to my encounters with positive normies, I didn't had them like pay for all my groceries before. You know,
Oh
I didn't
man,
had
yes
them
sir.
like give me stuff. That they'll just give me shit. Like they'll just be like, here you go, man, take this. I'm like, okay, I didn't do anything to deserve this, but it's just the negative
That's
is also extreme. Like the positive is extreme, but the negative is extreme, and
that's
it's
duality.
also yeah, exactly. Like shout outs to Kenny because he also talks about that on his channel. He talks about the duality of everything. That's why I enjoy watching his content. You know, because it's like a balance. Like, but at the same time, it's like you get more of that negative energy than you do. It's like the negative normies know that you got it better, but they don't see the hate that comes with it. It's like the normies see the good in what you got or what you can have, but they don't see the bad shit that you go through on a daily, the patterns of the negative reinforcement
Yeah,
that you go through. They only see, oh, this person JMO, he's you know, he seems one with the world. He must have a lot of good things going on in his life. Let me go ahead and try to sabotage something in his life. Not knowing that everybody else is doing the same shit. But
yeah,
this normally only see that you're getting treated good by the rest of the world. I'm like, I'm not getting treated. My life sucks. I'm not getting treated
yeah.
good at all. My life
Hey,
sucks.
hey, let me add to this what you saying, Baba. You know why they see that? Because they see your good spirit. They see how good you are at making the bad in your life, whether they know it or not. They see how you. They could just see it just by being around you for a short time, like how you could turn something that's
Facts.
really fucked up into something really good, even when it's bad. Like me,
Exactly.
for example, I make my own stove. Right now, I'm currently making me designing me an oven. I did. I'm gonna build out of clay. I'm thinking doing a foot by foot, but basically, I couldn't find a reasonably priced eye for a stove. I used to, man, for over a year, I was just cooking on the fire, man, back here in the country. But I actually managed to get me some clay, and I molded it, and I got an old plug that wasn't being used that I had. I cut it, and then I wired it to the stove, two prongs, and then I just started cooking my food on it. But back to the point, I mean, they see they see their good spirit and they think because you have a good spirit that your life isn't as bad as some other people who are technically aimless. You know what I mean? Like they don't have any discernment. They don't have they don't have a certain layer in themselves that other people may have, you know. Some might consider you arrogant, some might consider you entitled. And a lot of the times they are like that and they projecting onto you. And some of them really are confused where they I don't know if y'all understand what I'm saying, but they'll think that they'll think that you got it made, but they get to know you, they realize, man, your life hard and they know you and if they know you, they know you a spirit. You're not just flesh. You're not an automaton. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That shit was deep, man. That shit was deep. I truly agree with that, man. And I totally felt that shit. I felt
Yes,
that.
sir.
I definitely felt that.
Yeah. I'm sorry I took long to explain it, man.
No,
Shit.
no, you good. Like for another example, to give you like a thing to where it's like women on the other hand. Like women are coming to your space and they'll see that you're easygoing. They see that you're just, you're not focused on women. You're just worried about the task in hand. You're worried about what's in front of you. You ain't going out your way to like give women validation.
Yes,
So
sir.
in her mind, she's thinking that oh he's so calm. He's so calm. So he must get all the girls. So let me not deal with him because he gets a lot of girls. But little in her mind, in reality, you're still a virgin. Like you haven't had any dates or anything, but in her mind, she's thinking that you're just a ladies' man, and that's the perception that the that society gets. You know,
Real that.
they think that you have it better than what it really is.
Yeah. And you know what's
Mm.
funny? I hardly run into women who think like that. A lot of the time they think. oh, he must hate women. Like I have females like the one I tell you about. Well, I'll get hash browns and shit, man. She act like I hated women. I just did give her what she wanted. You know how
Hey,
light
you know
skinned
why
black
she
women
think?
get.
That's a fact. I hear that. I feel that. But you know why she think that you hate women? Because most of the people that she's actually aligned with really hate women. Understand
Damn.
this. Like a guy can be a predator, right? And
Yeah,
you can just be just a simple man, just minding your own business. Who do you think she will gravitate to first? She's not going to gravitate to you. She's going to gravitate to the predator. And then when she gets like victimized, she's gonna redirect that behavior towards you that she should have directed towards the predator. It's all misdirection. It's all redirection as well because people will redirect the most negative shit towards you, and you ain't doing shit but minding your own business.
Yeah, it's all just projection, man. It's all just it's like a disease, man. It's just spreading. You know what I'm saying? I would ask, have you ever heard of narcissism and the demiurge? Like the principle of consciousness that's like behind this reality. Not necessarily what you would call the primordial spirit or God or whatever you call it, but have you ever heard of the demiurge?
To be honest, I don't know too much about it.
Well, narcissism is like basically describing the
I
divine
know
spirit.
what narcissism is, but as far as the context in which you're trying to place it, yeah, I know what I deal with them motherfuckers every day. Most normies you meet are narcissists.
No, I mean gnosis,
Oh,
like
oh,
Gnosticism.
gnosis. All right, I haven't heard of that at all. You brought something new up. I haven't heard of that
Oh
at all.
shit! I think Jeffrey knows a little bit about it from when I used to listen to his videos. Basically, the demiurge is like an offshoot of the primordial consciousness or whatever. And in the majority of people, that is where they mostly align. And while we're in here, like the hive mind permeates.
Oh yeah, Jeffrey. I mean, I'm sorry, Kenny talks a lot about it. I keep confusing his channel with his name, but Kenny he
Okay.
talks a lot about it. Yeah, he talk about people normies being aligned, and once they meet new energy, they don't know how to respond, so they pretty much freak out.
Yeah. They try to have you killed, locked up, right? It's like you
Yeah,
just dodging bullets, man.
Oh,
yeah.
you mean like if an normie comes across someone that's like different from other people, sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
using the dodging bullets euphemistically, but
mm,
sometimes you can
Literal. Yeah.
literally have dodge bullets. I've been through all that shit, man. I'm just happy to be away from
Facts.
it all. I don't give a fuck about being rich, man. I live a simple life. I love my simple life. I'd rather live that till I croak. You know what I'm saying? Straight
Yeah.
up, brother.
And I wanna later on in the stream I might just show something that's gonna elaborate on what you just said or gonna prove what you said is factual. People will try to kill you. They will try to do physical harm to you. Like they'll go out their way to and you ain't did shit. You ain't did nothing. Like where I'm from, like it's way too extreme for us. Like it's way too extreme. Like
Yeah.
every
yeah,
it seems like every other person that
yeah, J-Mo was out like they be plotting like I remember I was saying like Wendy. My bad, J-Mo. I'm just adding on what you said about they'll try to kill you. Like I remember I went to like Wendy's, right, and I remember like I got food poisoning. I got very sick, and I realized they didn't cook my fucking food all the way. Like they'll be plotting on you too, like be messing with your fucking food. So that's why I'm waiting like going to the fast food because it's filled with like normie people. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just go to the corner store or some shit.
Yeah, damn, that is crazy. Been a while since I try to spit in my food, boy. But when you notice that shit, man, don't even try to go back thinking you're gonna catch a different person. Just stop eating out if you can help it, man. Hey, bro, I
Facts.
tell you the best place. Eat at them pantries, man. Get that food. Bring all that. If you know somebody that can help you get some food from a food pantry, go to the thrift stores. You know what I'm saying? Finesse it. Hey, bro, I'm gonna give y'all a real quick hack to save money washing your clothes, man. Dawn baking soda and vinegar. That shit'll soften your clothes, clean the hell out of them too. Dawn Ultra, baking soda and vinegar. That thing had your clothes clean, brother.
I appreciate the plug.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah, shit, but going back to what I said, it's way too extreme. Like I said, for most people, it has to build up. Like it has to be some type of conflict involved. With us, we can just be minding our own business. You ever just be standing
Yeah.
there, you one with the world, and you in somewhat of a trance state. Like you just mind your own business. You just relaxing, cooling, and then somebody will just bump into you, or they'll try to like rub up against you or some shit to take your
Mm-hmm.
focus off. That shit happens to me all the time by the men and the women. I'm
Yeah.
like, you got all that room, all that space, but yet you decide to walk in front of me. Like I'll just be staring at something, you know what I'm saying? I'll be looking at something, and a person just walk right in front of me, even though there's enough space behind me, but they'll just walk right in front of me and let their presence be known in some type of way. I'm like, or they'll come by me and sit real close to me and get to making a bunch of noise and get to just talking all belligerent and yeah, rah, 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 rah. You know, they act like they on the
Mm.
phone or some shit and just get to rah, 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 just to take my focus off of me just going with the flow.
Yeah, and I could tell from hearing you talk, you're quite sensible, brother, man. You ain't the type that follow a narrative and just start spouting and regurgitating it over and over on YouTube like the TI movement. I'm sure you heard of that. You know, I know you're not one of them kind of dudes, but
Are
yeah,
you talking about?
it's
Are you
it's
talking
just
about the
high.
targeting individual? The targeting individual thing?
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. This whole
Exactly.
spiritual movement, it's all just
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Well, what
You
movement?
know.
Target individuals. Oh, I'm a target individual, and they talk about it all day, every day. Get in the house,
Mm.
buddy.
Uh, I,
Get in the
I,
house.
I, I don't think I'm targeted at all. Like I really don't think I'm targeted. I'm not shit to be targeted, but I really think I
House.
just attract the wrong
Get in the
attention. That's it. I attract the wrong attention. That's pretty much it. I'm not targeted. I don't think people are going out their way to do some shit. I don't think they're just especially if they don't know me. If they don't know me, I don't think they're plotting. It's just I attract the wrong attention.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm glad you understand that, man. It's just a lot of these people, they don't even be targeted, but they
Hey,
talking about, oh, red headlight, red car, headlights. Like stupid shit, man. Crying about
Tory.
it's just so stupid, man. I'm not knocking the
Yeah,
ones who really go through it, because I went through that shit. Not no headlight and all that. But sometimes you can have
Yeah.
your own family members
oh
be
yeah.
agents and demons.
Yeah, and shout outs to Kenny too. Shout outs to Kenny, man. One of his favorite videos is like you're not a chosen one. He go in on the chosen one, man. The
Oh
chosen one,
yeah.
the trend. He go in on them niggas. I'm like, yes, yes.
Yeah. Oh
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? Like he go
Yeah.
in on the chosen one shit. Like you're not a fucking chosen one. I
Oh
love
shit.
those videos. Like that's one
Man.
of my favorite videos on this channel, bro. It's the
Yeah, I
chosen
remember.
one trend, bro.
Yo, I can't believe one time I actually did a stream just exposing that shit. That whole spiritual soul gazer thing. Man, I went in on that shit too, man. On the I took the video
Hey,
and made it private, but I did that video about a year ago, something like that. It was about
Mm.
14 hours I was recording. 'Cause that shit was I was going in on the chosen ones, gang stalking. Like if you gang stalk, do something to change the fact that you gang stalk. Don't just sit and talk
exactly.
about it every day. Make a solution, help people. I ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? Get in the house,
Hey,
buddy.
and Dark and
Come on.
Wanderer.
What's up, man?
Have you heard of Food Vibes Nature? Young Skill, Newbury.
Ah,
Have you heard of?
yeah,
Oh, they're in the target
yeah.
individual community. You heard of them?
Yeah, yeah, I heard of them, man. One of them got mad at me when I had my other channel, and I was
Yeah.
talking about the 48 laws of power and how to use that to understand your enemy. And you
Who
know
was
what,
that?
Young Steel, he got mad at me talking about I'm speaking of the devil and I'm trying to teach people it's encouraging you to behave like them and all that. Nah, you read the books so you can understand how they think. So you ain't got to get caught up in nothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
But
I thought we feel like, you know what I'm saying? When you talk to my comments, you know what I'm saying? He's cool. I tend to notice that a lot of these target individuals, they're like Christians. You know what I'm
hmm yeah, it's statistics, bro.
saying? You know.
Okay, bro. I wanna add on to what you were saying. I think JMO was talking about you in a trance, you just mind your own business, and then like somebody brush up against you and stuff like that. You know, it's like people. I really want to add on that because that really struck me. I hate to like because I don't want to like interrupt whatever y'all were like what topic y'all were moving on to, but like that really struck me because I'm in that situation now, and it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's annoying because I'm trying to be all about me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do
Yeah.
my thing. Focus on my time, do what I want to do with my time, and then like people try to uh interrupt that for no reason whatsoever. They're trying to interrupt that, and it's
Hello.
always people. It's always people that like it's always the people that don't even want nothing to do with me. But then when they see me doing me, then all of a sudden they want everything to do with me. It's so annoying,
That's a fact.
Yeah.
because
Normies
like
are infuriating.
hmm and for
Yeah.
me, I don't know about your situation, but for me, it's mostly normie women. Normie guys do it too, but it's mostly women. And like I be trying, like just mind my business, and like that's why I had to get rid of all my female friends. I had to literally ditch all of my female friends because they kept doing it over and over again. Like if I'm just minding my business, they go up to me, they might touch on me, or like just make inappropriate jokes or something, like trying to throw me in a lust trap, and I'm just doing me. I'm listening to my music, I'm playing my music, I'm on the phone, I'm talking to someone, a relative or someone, and they're trying to like throw all these lust traps at me. I'm like, bitch, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not doing anything to you, and you're like
Damn.
in my personal space trying to distract me from living my best life. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Also,
don't
if I
like
can
peace
mention,
because they like. I'm sorry, man.
oh no, you can go ahead, continue.
I was about to say it's um. Damn. The mic. I'm trying to see if the microphone and headphones good, but yeah, it's like damn, I'm throwing off a little bit, but it's like they don't want to see you have peace because they don't have peace. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, misery loves company.
Right, but when you meet these people, before they see you, or let me speak for myself. Before they see me, they all seem like they're minding their own business. They all seem like they're just carefree individuals that just minding their own business. But when I come in, it's like the whole environment just changed. Like everybody in that environment, just not one or two people. It's like everybody's like, damn, you too? Okay, you now? Okay, now it's you. Now it's you. Fuck. Now you doing the shit. Like fuck. Normies are infuriating.
Have you ever heard of the not just string theory, but also the consciousness grids, basically, which we can just like dub the hive mind. But have y'all ever heard of the concept of the consciousness grids, like in
Yeah.
the air and all that shit, man? That shit real, man.
The ley lines. Have you heard about the ley lines and all that?
Yeah, something like that. How it can affect the consciousness of the people and the animals and everything.
Mm.
It can
Hey,
affect your mood.
Dr. Warrior, I got a question for you. I want to say this. You notice like after like 2020, like the conscious movement and all that other stuff, the woke stuff just fell off. YouTube blog shit, do you ever think that movement will ever make a comeback, or is there too much going on? You think it will ever make a comeback? You know what I'm
Man, if it do, man, it's gonna be in like small minorities. You be lucky to get it as big as it is, like with us talking right now. Because back then, most of the people that were in the so-called movement, they were all just full of crap. And it wasn't that, oh, no, I had talked to somebody I was close with, I see as a brother, and he was telling me, I understand you don't want to deal with people because you think they're not on your level. I was like, that's not even my point. And I keep trying to tell people, man, I ain't judgmental, and I ain't trying to look down on nobody, because that's not what it's about. But when you dealing with people who ain't about shit and just want to talk and talk and talk, but don't want to do nothing, to apply and make any changes, not just like in a collective sense, but in their own lives, and they just talk about the same thing over and over and over. Like all these conspiracy theory videos, it's leading you nowhere, man. You just jacking your dick. You ain't doing shit. So it's like I'm just done with it, man. You know what I mean? It's just ain't nothing out here, man.
Yeah. And also,
But
Kenny, do you mind if I answer that question as well? How I feel about the woke community, or what do you call it, the conscious community. Uh, I don't. The only reason why it's not as popular as it is anymore, because I think those people found their way to align within society. They found their way to align with the normies. Because most people, they assume that they were outcasts. Like
mm-hmm.
most normies don't know that they're normies. You know what I'm saying? Until they make videos, they rant, and they go in on the normies. And then like they go into the society, and it's like they don't, it's like it's weird, because sometimes the shit even happened to me. Like I'll rant, and I'll be like, oh man, these fucking normies and doing this and normies doing that. And then after the rent is over, I post a video, I go out in society, they're all the normies are acting nice. They're saying, hey, how's it going? Da, da, da. After I just spent like a, 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 a few minutes posting a video talking about how fucked up normies are. That's why I think like
It's the Matrix.
and yeah, like you post a video talking about how fucked up normies are, and you be on this rant, and then all of a sudden you notice that the normies get to behaving nice. They treat you like a regular person, you know?
Yeah,
Like damn,
yeah.
it took for all that fucking rage for me to get treated like a regular individual. Ain't that some shit? Normies are infuriating.
saying?
I
Oh,
love it.
JMO, my bad. Repeat all that, bro. My Wi-Fi went out for a second, bro. Repeat all that, bro. I didn't hear nothing, bro. I ain't hear nothing, bro. My bad, bro. Just repeat that. I never hear
What
nothing you
was the
said.
last thing you heard? Like, so I can know where to start from.
Like, how you feel about like the consciousness, spiritual, high vibrational community? How it fell off? Like nobody's posting anymore, and like YouTube, like they block all that shit. Like, do you ever think they'll make a comeback or return, or they're done? You know what I'm saying? It was all for soap.
You sure you didn't hear none of that?
No, I didn't hear none of
All
that. My
right.
Wi-Fi shut down. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Okay. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. I said the only reason why I don't think, first of all, the only reason, in my opinion, why the conscious community ended is because they found their way to align themselves with the rest of society. Like, that's just like rich people talking about how hard life is. Like, I'm so rich, I got it bad, da, da, da. And then when hard times come along, they align themselves with other rich people, and they realize that they're really just as set up as the rest of the, as you know, they find their way to align themselves again. Just like
Yeah,
the woke community, they be like, oh man, these spirits and all this shit and everything is against me. And then they post a video, and they go out there, and next thing you know, society becomes normal again. So that conscious woke person is like, all right, everything's good, everything's cool, I don't have to make videos anymore. You know, it happens that way for me too sometimes. Like, I can make a
yeah.
video roasting and on this big tyrant, on what society is doing to me and how they make me feel. And then after I post that video, I go in society. All of a sudden, normies are nice. They're like, "Hey, how's it going? What you?"
Hey, but don't you notice like when you give up on something, that's
Hold
what
on a
makes it
second,
keep
Kenny. Did you hear that, or did your Wi-Fi go out, or did your Wi-Fi disconnect again? Kenny.
You hear me?
Yeah.
I think partially that was a wave, and plus like YouTube extended enough to get bigger, like 300,000 subscribers. Only let you get so far. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was partially a wave and all that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true right there. They do shadow ban your videos and give you less views. They don't let certain people see it, unlike the people that like do AdSense or people who are just big, just saying to regurgitate the same garbage with no real solution. You know, they let them get 500 to 1,000 views, but then you got honest people that's really about it, trying to share their message, can barely get 200 views a video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But to be honest with you, I really don't give a fuck if my channel grows or not. Like, I'm at 200 some subscribers, and I just got to 200 subscribers a couple of years ago, and I've been on YouTube since 2015.
God
But I
damn.
don't give a fuck, and it fluctuates. Like, I gain like 2 or 3 subscribers, and within before the week is over, I lose like 5 of them. You know,
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, I really don't care about this channel growing. If I really want to grow it and make money off a channel, I'll start a new channel, and I'll do content that would appear or would appeal to the normies that's focusing on the topics that they think that matter. You know,
Yeah.
I make the reason my name is JMO, and the reason why I named my channel JMO, it stands for just my opinion. Just my opinion, because I knew when I got on here, I'll be stating just my opinion. JMO, just my opinion.
Damn,
And
that's
even when
what
you're speaking just your opinion, people will still try to like debate you on your opinion. I mean, they try to debate me on my opinion. I'm like, how you gonna
it's all
debate me
about
on my
control.
opinion?
It's all about control, brother.
Just
Yeah. It's all about control, man. Sad but true.
It's because some of your opinion might instill some truth, and that might like affect their narrative. So that's why they'll still try to debate you and all that stuff.
yeah. Or they'll just pretend they didn't hear
They
it.
don't like it. They don't like it. Just like
Or
Genghis
they'll just
Khan.
go deaf all of a sudden. Their ears don't work all of a sudden. That's what they do.
Yeah, like a female.
Yeah, don't make you like repeat yourself so you can forget about the topic that you was talking about, have you thinking about it, to change the subject. You know what I'm saying?
I know y'all heard of energy vampires. That's what they like to do. They like to suck you dry, leave you with nothing. You know what I'm saying?
With me around normies, I learned how to like build a bubble around me so they don't suck my energy. Because back then, it used to have an effect on me. I don't know. I just need to learn how to make a bubble because you guys are gonna go out sometimes. So it's best to learn how to create a bubble around you so they don't suck you dry and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Hey, are you aware of the feeling or the presence that you have to feel in order for you to create that invisible bubble?
Good question. That's a good question.
Because I had to figure out how to do that shit myself because I'm an empath. And I struggled for years until I had to learn to not give a fuck. I had to learn not to care even
And
more.
Dark Wanderer, you're not an empath. You're a Hayoka empath. Like that's an advanced level. Because empath is at the first level. So
God damn, I ain't know all that shit now. I ain't know all that shit.
Hey, you
Holy
watch his
shit.
channel, man. He gonna lay it out to you. And the thing that I like about Kenny's channel, and shout out to him, you know, he break things down and he articulated just enough for you to really understand it. You know, and I love the way he try to warn people not to go down the rabbit holes, because that's the reason why I think I'm so fucked up. because I went down a rabbit hole and I got extreme with it. I got extreme. Like I went down the red pill rabbit hole so deep. When I would try to like I would try to whatever these motherfuckers talk about, I'll try to add that to my life. When they'll say, man, you need to avoid chicks and stick to your grind and did that. And I did that. And because I was extreme with it. I started saving money and I started doing all this. And then next thing you know, they talk about, oh, you need to go out and pump and dump and you need to gain a roster. And I'm going out there, I'm trying to pump and dump and gain a roster, but I'm having no luck. So I'm like, damn, this shit is bullshit, bro.
It only
This shit is
works for certain
bullshit.
people. A hive
Like,
mind only allows certain people to
yeah,
get with certain people, man.
and
You the
and
kind
I
of person. You the kind of person I can tell. Like you should treasure your aura and keep your aura clean. Only be with the right person, man. You shouldn't be throwing your body with all these essences and getting your aura dirty and having them putting all kind of shit in your life, man. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Exactly. And also when I want to mention about what Kenny was talking about the rabbit hole, in which I appreciate him for even mentioning and making videos about the topic of going too far down the rabbit hole, is that going back to what I said earlier about me discovering the red pill, I started to notice the contradictory. Because like I said, like at first they say focus on yourself and chase the money. And I was extreme with it. I was saving the money. And
That's
then
what's
they
up.
go and contradict themselves by saying chase women, have a roster, pump and dump. That's when I joined the black. I gotta say this, but that's why I try to stay away from the black sector of the red pill because they always make it about women. It's always about they always bring it around and back to women. When I joined the black
Yeah.
sector, white people they be like, man, just focus and da da da, and they're. I'm not saying all white people because you do have white people that'll take you down that rabbit hole and next thing you know you'll be doing some blue pill shit again or you'll be more fucked up than what you were when you discovered them initially. Like when you first discovered the content, they were talking about all right, they kept it simple, they kept it basic.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
My fault. Who trying to go?
Oh no, I was saying something.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
But you're right,
No, I
brother.
was saying something to someone else. I wasn't talking about the. I wasn't adding on.
Man, you got a lot of distractions going on.
Gotta wipes out. Go to the
Yeah, I do. I had to chase off a bug just now
Yeah,
because it was right in front of my finger.
is that right?
Yeah. Hey, JMO. Mind if I say something?
Go
Hey,
ahead. It's not my
Hey,
panel. It's Kenny's panel. I'm sorry.
oh,
oh, it's
oh, it's
everybody.
Kenny.
Everybody can say anything, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kenny, I meant to tell you, bro. One video I listened to back in the day, um, was the one you were talking about. It's just coping. Like a lot of things we do, you just coping.
Yeah,
I don't
coping
know
fast.
how old you is,
Oh,
but you pretty bright, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
are you talking about my last channel? I had another channel, Sugar Sugar. You talking about my last channel?
Yeah,
Where you watched?
yeah, yeah,
Oh, you saw that channel? I said
yeah.
everything
I
was coping.
wasn't. Yeah, everything's coping, man. Like
Everything's
you
coping
was
the adaptivity. Oh yeah, I didn't know nobody was watching that because I didn't really see no comments. You know what I'm saying?
nah. I was just observing. I don't comment like that on videos. I mostly just watch them. But I just want to tell you, man, because you put out some truth, man. Like with that one, because a lot of people try to spiritualize life and make it seem like it's more than what it is. But there's spirit to life. Don't get me wrong, but it's just when people just say, "Oh Jesus, oh He step in." No, spirit can jump into people,
oh,
but I don't believe in no Jesus. Oh Jesus, He put His hand down for me. But I'm
oh,
sorry.
Dark and Wonder, how you found this channel out? Because it's not the same as the.
I don't know. I think my boy Kenny, my boy Shadow Ninja Kenny sent it to me. That's how I found you. I think no, Apache the Fox.
oh,
And,
he redirected you to this one. He redirected you.
I think I saw you in his comments or something. I can't remember. Or I think he shared your video on his channel because I used to deal with him And there's a whole story on that. Like there was people, we were dealing with that seemed genuine.
When did you
And
when did you watch my everything? Did you watch my everything coping video recently or last year? Like when did you watch it?
are you talking about that video? I
Yeah,
watched it
that one.
years ago. Years ago, man.
Oh yeah, that was yeah. You watched my other channel, yeah. I
Yeah,
don't make
sugar,
um,
sugar.
yeah, sugar, yeah.
Hey,
And I had another channel, Black Pill Quest, but I had took it down.
Oh yeah. I just have something to say to JMO about the whole red pill thing. Like when I was in my early 20s and yeah, early 20s, and I heard about the red pill, I kind of was taking it to heart a little bit, but I knew I was in a position where I couldn't really apply everything to what they were trying to say, and I wasn't chasing women anyway, but it was nice to have like one good girl around, you know what I mean? But it's all a hive mind thing. It's all to divide the genders, the shit that's in the media, and the shit that's in social media. It's all just to divide people.
exactly. That's what I like about Kenny's channel so much is that he don't label himself as red pill, black pill, or none of that shit. He
Mm,
and another thing I like about Kenny's channel, he don't go off looks. He ain't one of these niggas on the internet talking about my jawline. I need to go to the gym and all that faggot shit that most of these
yeah,
niggas be out here talking about. These gesture
yeah.
maxing motherfucking niggas. You know, Kenny he talk about things
Strong,
in a
aggressive, all
realistic
that, but they
standpoint,
mind
man.
ain't
Like
shit. They
it's
ain't
all
got
about
no
your
heart.
spirit, man. It's all about your energy. That's all it's about. It ain't about your
Yeah,
fucking looks. Fuck you sitting
yeah.
up here talking about height for? What the fuck you sitting up here talking about jawline and shit?
Cause that's how baseline people think. That's how the carnal people think. That's how the beast man think. Beast man looking at gestures, height, size. Like when I wear a hoodie, I look more intimidating because I look bigger. But when I take out the hoodie and they see how skinny I am, they like, oh shit. They don't respect me as much, or they look down, or they always got a problem. But then they see me do something a big man can do. They like, what the fuck? This little motherfucker strong as hell. But then but you know how niggas are. Niggas are just dumb. But I just wanted to say to you, JMO, I understand where you're coming from, man, because when you just learning, man, you're gonna take it to heart when you feel like the shit is really helpful, man. But when you understand that it's all bullshit and it's only good to apply the right things and not the wrong things, man.
Yeah, and one thing I hate about this shit though is you got a lot of people that you can connect to, that you truly can relate to, and you think you like minded, but it turns out that they shady too. Niggas
Exactly,
be
bro.
shady as hell on this internet shit, jester
Yeah.
maxing and all that shit, jester and shit. Nigga, once you a jester, you always a fucking jester, nigga.
hmm
Yeah,
Y'all watch those people who say that they're like-minded, you know what I'm saying? Some people may have like sociopathic traits or whatever and all that, so I'll be careful with it. You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
sir. Yes, sir.
Mm. No, I think about
Cause
like gestures is like I separate jester from jester maxing. I know that sounds kind of stupid because like I called myself ex jester because I was a jester maxer. Now I'm just like a just a jester. Like you can naturally be a clown, but like for your own you know purposes. But like jester maxers, they're always doing it for women. You know, they're always trying to be funny just for women. Like that's not how you're supposed to live. You're not supposed to just be funny to impress women. You're supposed
yeah,
to be naturally funny if you are. If you're not, don't force it. So like I fall under like ex jester. I'm not a jester max anymore, but I am a clown. So yeah, you do got a point. Once a jester, always a jester. You know what I'm saying?
No,
yeah.
You
I
got
was
points.
Makes
trolling.
sense.
I was trolling low key. I was low key trolling. But I'm
Mm.
gonna tell you this: I used to be a jester.
Hmm?
If you don't mind, if anybody else needs to go, I'll let them go. I don't want to be the only person talk. I'll let everybody get their chances. If anybody else needs to say something or mention anything,
Yeah, I'll say something. I'll say something about that red pill. How you talked about it. Yeah, me child's learning about how to tell you about go pump and dump women, go get women or focus on their grind and just leave it all alone. But the thing is, my reality wasn't like reflecting that, so I had conflicting thoughts. Like, what the hell is this? I'm like, you just got to leave most of this alone. Find where your head lays at. You
God
know.
damn. Oh shit. What about hell?
Hmm? Oh, sorry.
No. And the only reason why I said once you adjust it, you're always adjusted, because I feel that coming out of me a lot, because I try to suppress it, but it's so hard because it's like that's why I'm saying, like, just like when you learn something, it's hard to go back. And shout out to Kenny again. He said once you know, then you can't go back.
No, it's
Like
like
once you figure it out, yeah, you start to go through the patterns, and then you start to figure out, yeah, this is what it is. Your mind stop your mind stop playing tricks on you, and then you realize, yeah, this is my reality as an individual. Because everybody's reality is different. Some people might have something in common with the other, but we may share some aspect, but everybody's reality is different. And I figured out that this is my reality. I'm gonna sit up here and meet these normies who's gonna give me all this negative reinforcement. That's my reality.
you gotta be a squirrel, brother. You gotta go. You gotta finesse through the time. And once you find your groove, you stick to that shit, bro. And then you finesse. You live a smooth life. You know what I mean? Like, let's say for example, you poor and homeless. You gotta finesse these people so you have somewhere to sleep. Yeah, you ain't got no food or no clothes. They gotta finesse over to these places, even if they might say, "Oh, you gotta prove you're a resident." Maybe you had to resort to getting someone else's mail, whether that be at a trash can on the ground or whatever, and then you use that and say that's who you is, and say, "Oh, I ain't got no ID, man." Shit, say you live somewhere else. Be creative with the finesse, and then you start finessing, getting free food. Then eventually you start finessing and getting free clothes.
Oh
That's
man,
just
that's what I
that.
say. Like, you got to
Yeah.
appeal to normies that's extreme, like positive normies that's extreme. Like, because of course you're gonna meet negative normies there's nothing you can do. Like they're gonna give you that negative energy regardless. Whether you try to finesse or not, they still gonna give you that negative energy
You got to
because you just
mitigate that
you just
shit.
don't connect with them. That's it.
You got to
But
mitigate the
yeah,
bullshit they trying to throw on you, brother. So all you can do until you can't no more. Then you got to finesse over to another place
yeah,
like a squirrel.
yeah. I try to finesse, but my subconscious won't let me, bro. It's like I have every opportunity to go out here and just trick a motherfucker because I know how they think. I see the patterns. Like I said
Mhm.
earlier, I have pattern recognition skills and I see the shit constantly, like sometimes back to back to back. So I know how they mind work. So I can easily finesse people, but it's something in my subconscious that's hindering me from going out here and fully just finessing and just using people.
Nah,
It's
Well,
nah,
something
I
in my
ain't saying.
subconscious, and no,
I
no, no.
ain't saying do it.
I'm not saying yes. You're saying that. I apologize if it came off that way, but I'm just saying it's something in my subconscious that's holding me back
Yeah, I'm just letting
from
you know.
completely and truly finessing niggas, you know, and
hmm
getting
Yeah,
them
I
out
know.
their
I'm the
bag,
same way.
collecting the bag.
I'm talking
well,
about stuff you have to
uh,
do where
thing
it's
is, like
okay.
most of us, we've been raised to be like, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. You know what I'm saying? So we always supposed to be, these nice people that do the right thing, but we're living amongst people that do all the wrong things. But we've been raised thinking that um, everything's like a 50-50 shot. Like one person does 50, other person does 50. Everything's supposed to be balanced. Everything's supposed to be fair.
Facts,
Yeah.
Everybody's using someone, and we didn't even notice that until later, until we grew up. Now we're too afraid to take the evil side because we've been on the good side for so long.
Yeah.
facts.
And
That's a
That's all it
then
fact.
comes down to. That's all it comes down to. You've been told
yeah, that's
don't
Exactly.
true.
steal. You've been told don't steal by people who will steal from you any day they want to. You've been told be nice by people who are mean to you. You've been told
Facts.
to be a good little boy, a good little citizen in a world that's evil. That's all
And
it
then
is.
and let
And
me
and we
ask
got
you
a
this.
stream with it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was about to
Exactly,
say
bro.
they know your spirit good, so they know you gonna follow it more than the average person. But it's funny because they harder on you if you do something. But if the other person do it, it's like it's inconsequential whether they do it or not.
Hey,
But
Kenny,
I
can
just
you mute your mic?
Yeah, the base.
yeah, but basically yeah, man. It's like they know you good spirited, so they're gonna take advantage of that. And if you do something, it's the end of the world. But if that nigga down the road, they know ain't shit do it. Ah, that's Brand Man. That's Pookie. He can do that. Pookie can do that. Hey, we all know Pookie ain't shit. Hey, we
And
love Pookie, but you do it, fuck you, nigga.
exactly, and you begin to realize how backwards and reverse society really is, and how they embrace the evilness. You know, they embrace it. Cause like my cousin, he's a jailbird. Been locked up all his life.
Damn.
And when I I'm sorry, off and on, not consistently, like not consecutively, like year after year after year, but you know, through his life he's been to jail. He's been locked up. And normies don't behave they normies treat him well. Like they don't flinch when he comes by, they don't freeze up, they don't turn around and walk the other way, they don't get loud, or they don't they don't do all that, they don't get quiet, they don't do all that weird shit around him. And he's the actual criminal. But they redirect their energy
I
towards me as if I'm the criminal. They get quiet, they act weird, they flinch, they freeze, they skip a step, they trip over themselves when they see me though.
Yeah, you could be one of the few, man.
Right. And I never been to jail in my life. Never been to jail.
You one of the few, man. You special. Not saying you
You
better
know?
than anybody.
And
That's
and,
not the
and
point, bro.
right. And then the thoughts start to seep in. The thoughts start to come to the point to where it's like, all right, what if I'm evil? What if I do become evil? I wonder if normies will treat me good then. I wonder if
Mm-mm.
normies will relax when I come around. Like would
Uh-uh.
they would you know what I'm saying? Like what if I
Uh-uh.
was to like scam and finesse and do all
Oh,
this criminal activity?
they're gonna go ape shit on you, man. I
No,
know, cause
I mean,
I done did my thing before where I went across the line, but I never went all the way. Cause even when I did certain things, I still had the heart to not do certain things. I had a code to what I do, but the average person, they went through my shoe, they probably just went ape shit. But the Matrix was trying to get me. I finesse out of that. And the spirit was with me, to keep me out of the shit, you know. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, they're gonna go ape shit on you when you do it. When you do it, that's when it matters. Not because what you did. They don't care about what you did, man. It's you. They don't like you, but they
Exactly,
like you
man.
if you got
that's a
something they
fact.
want.
Everybody, yeah, everybody's trying to make it
Exactly.
about looks. I was down that. I was on that path actually. I was making videos only about looks. That's all I ever did. Kenny will tell you, all I ever did was make videos about
Yeah.
looks. That's literally it. And then I started to mature. I started to meet people. I started to travel more, and I was like, you know what? This is foolish, man. Because there's no way looks aren't gonna cause the downfall of society. That's society's issue. That's a completely
Yeah.
different thing.
Hey,
Looks.
one question. One
Go ahead.
question, man. Do y'all remember this lady, this woman? She used to upload videos about the black pill. I forgot her name, but she used to upload videos about the black pill, and then she was talking about the soul pill and all that stuff. But she was pretty cool though. She was lesbian, I think. But she was pretty cool, and she was talking about her darker winter was talking about something called the soul pill
It's her
and
name
all that.
Natasha something. Natasha something. I don't know.
Oh shit,
Carol,
I forget.
some shit like that. But usually, like I don't watch women who talk about the black pill or the red pill. I try not to get caught up in that shit. Like when a
Oh,
woman talks about it, it's
Yeah.
bad enough that we can't keep shit to ourselves as men. Like
Mhm.
so when women come, I'm like, man, I gotta leave because when women start to become aware of this shit, like the dating strategies, and women start to become dating coaches for men, I'm like, I don't need to be here because the message is spread. It's too
Look
many
at.
people that's in on this shit now. I can't
Mhm.
be a part of this shit no more.
exactly.
Women starting to talk about red pill and the black pill. I can't be a part of that shit no more.
Mhm.
It's now it's mainstream basically,
Mhm.
for lack
It's
of a
just
better
like,
Right.
word. It's
bro. Um,
mainstream.
Now that they go ahead.
I'm about to say it's just like if you ever heard of true Buddhism or the original Buddhism or even Gnosis or the true Christianity, where they talk about the foundation of reality and the spirit and all that. When too many
This.
people started to know about it, it watered down the message because too many idiots. No offense to anybody, but too many idiots got the knowledge and spreaded it and bastardized, water it down, and it just created confusion.
mhm. Yeah, I even noticed women talking about this stuff. I could see why they doing it, but I can't take it serious because we know that
reality for a male and female, it's just different. It's polarized. It's just not even the same. You know what I'm saying? So I can't take it serious. I'll see why they try to pick our side, but it's like I don't take it serious because men and women, the reality is just, it's not even the fucking same, bro. Like I don't take it serious. I just laugh
Yeah,
at it, and I find it
yeah,
like
exactly.
when she would talk, when I hear women speak shit, I'll see like a bunch of errors in their ways when they speak. It's bullshit, you know.
Yeah, it is. I notice a lot with them. It be a lot of bullshit. Like they support bullshit. They support half-hearted, weak-hearted, egocentric
Yeah,
shit.
and
You know what I'm saying?
they regurgitate. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Regurgitate the same shit the women do. Like what a woman saying is not defined. She's not saying anything that's eye opening. She's just repeating the same shit. But Jester was gonna say something. I'm sorry.
So it's like, someone say something.
It's like they're trying to like when they do it to like the way they do it is like they're trying to like look at us like we're babies. Like they're trying to say, "Oh, these men are victims." Like they don't take us serious, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. They just infiltrated, just like the so-called Black Panther movement. They infiltrated, and the shit gets watered down.
You know,
Hey,
I'm pretty.
Jester, you was gonna say something, Jester?
No, it was kind of an unrelated topic.
You know, I feel like the women were kind of when watching, they would saw that. Oh shit, there are these women on in the panel. Okay, we can speak our truth. You know, so now these women are taking over. They making money. Like this management shit, like it's a business now. You know what I'm saying? It's not about the message and all that other stuff. I'm not even in that stuff because all that stuff is like cultist to me. But it's a business. You see everybody starting panels and super
It,
chat. It's a business. They're smart for that.
in
Whoever
my opinion, and this may be an unpopular opinion. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Kenny, but this may be an unpopular opinion. But what made me turn my back on the red pill and black pill and shit like that is women and black dudes. Niggas made me turn my back away from the red pill and the black pill because like I understand like white people they'll low key turn that shit into a business, but they won't be so obvious with it. Like I used
Nigga,
to watch a nigga called Darius Midtown all the time,
oh
and he
yeah,
used to he used to do live streams, and people used to come in and donate and all that shit. And then after a while, he started depending on those donations, so he'll say something and then at the end of that topic, he'd be like, I'll go to the next topic unless y'all donate. Y'all donate, I go into the next topic. And then he talk about fill my cup when this cup will get empty because he's drinking like some orange juice or something. Like he'll gulp that shit down and he'd be like, in order
damn.
for me to refill my cup, y'all gotta donate so I could continue on with the topic or I can switch the
Uh,
topic. I'm like, fill my cup. Like, nigga, you really
are you
expect niggas
serious?
to donate to you to talk about
Are
some
you?
shit that hundreds of other people are talking about?
exactly.
That's
JMO,
perception.
yeah, JMO 1000. Like they'll. I think most of this rep posted is fear. Oh, your wife is doing this and all that stuff. It's not like most of the guys are having successful women nowadays because a lot of dudes, most of them are probably like just by themselves playing video games or whatever. So it's no point of like trying to scare these dudes and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even with Cynthia G, she should get her channel deleted. Trying to lie to these women that black men are predators and all this shit. Her channel should be fucking deleted because she's lying to these women that haven't even touched soil or left her house about black men are this. Now they're developing this fucking ideology. It's crazy, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
don't
a
understand. I
huge
don't like those
collective
channels,
hate.
man. Go ahead.
I was about to say it's a huge constant hate with black men. I don't know what it is, but it's some deep hate for black men.
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's uh, I think it's really bad. Like we're in a rough situation now because, like you were saying before, one of y'all was saying about women having black pill and red pill channels and like knowing about it. Now every time, everything we do and say, like or not all of us, 'cause I don't want to speak for every one of us, but I don't like people like me who have taken advice from black pill and red pill channels. Women gonna look at our body language. They're gonna hear what we say. They're gonna see our behavioral traits, and they're gonna know where we got it from. They're gonna study that and they're gonna use it against us, and then we're screwed. And it's
Yeah.
common. It's more common than y'all probably know. It's way more common than y'all
Fact.
probably know. You think that most of this world isn't up to date on black pill, red pill? No, they are. Someone who's sitting next to you in the mall probably knows about it. It's that bad.
Hey, can I say something right quick?
Go
Mm-hmm.
ahead.
Hey, would it be all right if I bring up this channel? I used to listen to him back in the
Want me to
day.
want me to present the channel, react to it or something?
No, no,
Do
no,
that.
no. Don't
Oh,
do
okay.
that. No, no, no. You ain't got to do that. That's a little too much. But yeah, have y'all ever heard of Black Ram 313?
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
you remember his channel back in the day. That's a lot that I could say, but basically in the beginning, he was really helping the brothers, man. But then as he started to get bigger, he started taking donations from women. And all of a sudden, he started letting women have say so in the channel and all that stuff, man. It's really crazy. I don't
Yeah,
know if y'all
they
seen
won't
it
even
now.
read your comment unless you donate. Like it's to that point with these
Exactly.
red pill channels.
Eh?
Like you donate, I'll read your comment.
Are you serious?
That's a
Exactly, bro.
fact.
I don't watch I don't like these channels because every time I comment on a page, they don't respond to my comment, bro. That shit makes me mad. I mean, I
Cause
don't
they
care if it's like
bots.
how you don't respond to my comment. Like it's a comment.
They
Like this
bots,
is not.
man.
It's not Instagram. You know what I'm saying? It's
They
YouTube.
bots.
Exactly, bro.
It's hive mind, man. It's hive mind.
Right. And most of these people don't even have that many people in the chat. Like how
It's
you
like when
gonna
I talked
ignore
to him
my
one time
how
when
you
we
gonna
hang out
ignore my
years
comment
ago.
when you only got 20 people in the chat? Or
No, no, no,
5, 10
no.
people in the
Listen,
chat.
no, listen. I talk with a dude. It's like every time I talk with him, right? He kind of, you know how you was telling me, JMO, how the people be doing, they get irritable around you, or they feel some kind of way, and they can't just talk to you, right? Or they got some discrepancy with you.
Facts.
You know, it's crazy, but he was doing that shit. He was doing that female shit, bro. No diss to him or nothing, but he was doing that female shit, bro. Like he knew, or the Matrix ain't fucking with him. The Matrix don't like him.
Facts. And
Like
and
he'll
what
do.
what bothers me the most about these guys, and like I said, this goes back to the like-minded person in disguise. Like they'll be like, "Don't label me as red pill," da, 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 but they'll talk about red pill shit. Like dude, for instance, I ain't gonna say his name, but you was just talking about him. Um, he talking about, "Oh, I'm not a passport, bro," but every other video he talking about are holding up a passport, are posting short videos on YouTube about him with some foreign chick. But like, no, don't let me be a passport, bro. I'm not a pass. But your most of your content is you posting shit about passports and all that shit. When one thing about me or what I tried to do on my channel is because I labeled myself a red pill at some point because that's back when I went before I went through the rabbit hole. Once I went down the rabbit hole and seen how diluted it was, I refrained from. I'm like, no more red pill content. I started to change it up. I stopped talking about women and start talking about normies as a whole.
Yeah, because it's a spiritual war, man.
Hmm.
Just talking about women ain't gonna get you nowhere, man. All I can say, any of y'all that's younger than me, man, y'all young brothers, y'all got a good future, man. And
Y'all heard of Batman
y'all,
Beyond? Batman Beyond.
oh yeah,
He had to quit.
Yeah,
I see why he quit. You know what I'm saying? He had to quit.
quick as he saw it wasn't getting nowhere. He said in one of his videos, man. But I gotta say this, man. Y'all focus on what makes y'all happy, man. Don't worry about the women. Don't worry about this matrix. Just live y'all lives, be at peace, man. That's all that fucking matters, bro. Peace,
facts.
freedom, sovereignty, digging within yourself, finding more skills to bring out in yourself, being resourceful, creative. That's what's important as a man, as a spirited being, not just as a man. But
Facts.
y'all do that, y'all be all right, man. So fuck that
Right.
shit. Fuck talking about these women, man. I ain't saying y'all shouldn't talk about it now. I'm just saying, like in general, don't let that be y'all focus. Live y'all life, man. get in touch with the spirit. You know what I mean? I ain't got
Hey,
no, I ain't got no anthropomorphic image of the spirit now. It's just essence. You know what I mean? But as long as you're doing that, you found the goal, man. You found the goal.
Yeah.
right. What completely turned me off from women though, what completely turned me off from bitches to where I'm like, I don't even want to try anymore at all. I don't even want to react or respond to the choosing signals at this point anymore. It's when I finally figured out that a woman can like you and dig you and admire everything about you, and it's still not go anywhere.
Yeah.
So what's the point of what is the point?
Think about it like this: a woman's mind is more dualistic than yours, and one little thing can ruin a whole relationship, even when it's going good. And if you do find the perfect lady that's gonna be your ride or die, your soul sister, and all that, the Matrix just gonna take her away from you anyway. But you know what the Matrix can't take away from that bottle of wine, nigga. Oh shit,
Uh,
that damn
That's a fact.
Oh yeah, you know how you talk about Soul
wine
Sister and
bottle,
Dark and
huh?
Warrior? You know how in Dark, you
That's
know how you talk
fucking
about in Dark
snatching.
and Warrior, the Soul Sister. You know how you talk about that? You heard me, right?
mhm.
Yeah, I met some girl like that and all that. The Matrix will try always to like pull that away from you because it fucks with the energy in the Matrix and shit. So they'll try to pull that.
Facts. And let me go ahead and add on to that, Kenny, because back in the days when I used to go to these bars, clubs, and lounges, not only would the other men compete with me, but the gay man would compete for because I can feel that energy. Like I can feel like when a man is low key closet homo, because
Mhm.
I get the same energy that I get from the women that I was raised with. I was raised with a lot of women, so if a man inserts that type of energy, then I already know what he on. He a closet homo. Say if I
Exactly.
say if I'm in any environment, right, like whether it be a club, bar, lounge, or any environment, like I look at a woman and I pretend to be interested. Not even talk to her, not say a word. But a gay person can see me looking at the simply looking. And that gay person will go ahead
Yeah.
and make his approach to the bitch. He'll hurry up and swoop in and talk to the bitch. And the bitch will be engaged with him because women can connect with undercover homos. That's why women are starting to complain about their boyfriends and finding out that they're gay. That nigga been gay. But he was competing with a straight man to get you, and you happen to connect with this gay man and you let him in, and now you're finally figuring out what it is. Because with a straight man, when a woman deals with a straight man, she got all the questions in the world. She questions everything about that situation. But when she's with a gay man, she questions nothing. She goes with the flow when it comes with to an undercover homo. She goes with the
Fuck
flow. But with a
bitches.
straight man, she got all the questions in the world. You can't get nowhere. But with a
Straight
gay nigga or a closet homo, she just go with the flow and let this man do whatever. He fucks her up.
bitches like bitches.
Mm. You know, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. Let me tell all y'all something. If okay, I want y'all to. I'm not like throwing demands, but like y'all should check out unsolved mysteries. And I have a point. I'm not like saying this for no reason. This world is bizarre. All right, it's much deeper than women. It's much deeper than Chad and Tyrone. It's much deeper
Yo,
than the normies. It's much deeper.
yo.
Look at unsolved mysteries. Okay, and the reason why I'm telling you to do that is because like this world is suspicious. Something is happening that we're not being told, and I don't think they're going to tell us. We have to find out for ourselves. Is the world a simulation? I don't know, but something is wrong. Something has been set in place that we don't know about, and they're more than likely never going to tell us. We just have to find out the mystery for ourselves because
Exactly.
uh, a plane went missing in midair. I'm not joking, bro. A plane went missing.
Hey,
Y'all heard about that, right?
Ex gesture. Can I ask you a question,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of gnosis?
Say what?
Gnosis. Have you ever heard of
Mm-mm.
it?
Nah.
Yeah, look into Gnosis, man. The primordial Gnosis.
Mm-hmm.
Gnosis, man.
Mm-hmm.
If you look into that shit, look into the demiurge, look into the archons, these entities that can permeate reality. I noticed like ever since I stopped talking about that stuff on YouTube, I haven't been noticing the attacks as much. I guess every
Mm-hmm.
time I share it with people, it
Uh-huh.
it makes the matrix angry. So I will be expecting some attacks later on. But if you
Yeah.
ever have you ever had astral traveling, then you know like the astral traveling is just a deeper fabric of the matrix, and
Mm-hmm.
basically like all the paranormal stuff you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just I'm further proving that you're absolutely right about that shit. And one way of finding it is through gnosis, man. You gotta find gnosis,
Right.
not just the biblical stuff that they write in those books, but gnosis as in understanding that you're in war with impure energies. In order to fight the war, you got to keep yourself pure, man. You got to keep yourself pure so none of this shit can affect you like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie.
I'll go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll let you
I'm
finish.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. I just had one thing to say to him, man. Hey, you an amazing guitarist, my friend. You inspiring. I wish I could play like that, man. For real.
Thank you.
Facts.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Yeah, I listen to your shit too. Yeah, I fucks with it. You know.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
But I want to mention another thing about the topic of the undercover closet homos and why it's so easy for them to get with women. Because
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people don't know, but I can feel when a person's like a closet homo, like he nobody knows, but he's able to be a ladies' man. He's good with women. That's because
Like,
he's in sync to a level to where it's like mentally. So in order to sync with a woman mentally, like let me go ahead and speak from like a woman's perspective, even though I'm going to keep it brief because I don't want to say too much because this shit is irrelevant. Let me go ahead and say this: a woman, when it comes to a straight man like myself, like a woman, when I'm able to talk to a woman and get a woman to like finally connect with me, she has all the questions in the world. She's like, "Where's this going? Do you only want this or do you only want that?" She has all the questions in the fucking world, and it still goes nowhere. But with a closet homosexual, she goes with the flow. She has no questions at all. She's going
hive,
with everything. And
hive
he's able
mind.
to do anal. He's able to fucking. If you're fucking a bitch in the ass, I don't give a fuck. That shows you that 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 these women got finessed by these closet, down low homosexual men. Because anal, I remember when I was younger, when you brought up anal, I mean, I'm sorry, when you brought up anal, women used to be like, hell nah, hell nah. But you see, the
Man,
closet homos that infiltrated the dating scene and introduced a lot of these women to anal. So now women love anal. Like,
hey
ooh,
man,
yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead, stick it up my ass. Cause,
hey,
Nah,
cause
hey
you.
man,
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you said
Dude.
that because the guy that I was friends with, well, not really friends. Like I don't know if you considered like a 19-year-old and a 40-something-year-old to be friends, but we were cool with each other, I guess. He has a son. He's my age, right? And the dude is supposedly gay, but like he has like a whole bunch of female friends that are like, oh, they're all over him. I caught him eyeballing a few women like quite a few times. And now I'm glad you said that because I was starting to suspect that he was pretending to be gay to get women because like I'm willing to believe that that's what's going on. I think that he's pretending to be gay
yeah,
just to get chicks, and it's working. It's working.
yeah. And understand this, like when you see bitches fucking on their OnlyFans and all that shit, just know that's probably a gay friend or a gay associate that they're fucking with. Cause
Yeah.
cause they're on the same page. They both trying to get the bag. They be like, man, she's like, I know what men want to see. And the dude is like, I know what heterosexual men want to see. So let's just go ahead and manipulate these people and just finesse them out the bag. Because the gay man know what straight man wants to see. The straight man wants to see him nail this woman, and the woman know what the man wants to see by seeing her nail this guy. So they both in cahoots, and they both coming together in order to get the bag and finesse straight men.
Hey man, but bisexual energy loves bisexual energy, man. It's all
Mm-hmm.
energy. They like the same energy. Partly it's due to social conditioning, like in the media, to get women to further accept and be accepted, liking homosexuals and bisexual. And now you got this whole community full of bisexual people, and bisexual people like other bisexual people. And if you notice how people act when they sleep with a lot of people, you notice their spirit becomes messed up. Now you can disagree with me or not, but I'm sure some of y'all have noticed this.
Yeah, I hear that. But I'm also a little bit older. I remember growing up as a child, when the topic of sex would come up between men and women, and the anal thing was brought into discussion, women will always get repulsed. They'd be like, "Oh, that's gay. Why would a dude want to stick it up my booty?" But
Yeah, I
now it's
remember
like,
that shit too.
yeah, like women will,
It's the
they'll
hive
go
mind,
off.
bro.
They'll
The
go off
hive mind
now.
changed.
Now that the closet homo have infiltrated the dating scene, and I think the thing that closet homos would do, they got envious at the straight men for not wanting them, so they like, okay, I'm just gonna fuck with the women then. I'm gonna pull all the women that's trying to get with them, or I'm gonna fuck the women that the heterosexual guys are trying to get with. So I'm gonna just fuck it up for them. I'm gonna do
That's
her
Yeah.
funny.
dirty. I'm gonna do her
Mm-hmm.
grimy so she can take it out on the straight man.
Hey man, let me ask
Mm-hmm.
you a question. Hey, for real, I would like for you to think of it like this: the things that you're putting together, just realize you're right, but on a small scale, that's all a part of their big plan. This Matrix's big plan in turning people nasty, rotten savages. It's getting like it was in Rome. I'm sure you heard about Rome, Italy, how all the dudes used to butt fuck each other and all that shit, man. And they used to be with the women. Some of them didn't even want the women. But if you ever notice, like all the men that's in power that get all the women, they be closet bisexuals. They go into
Exactly.
dug up the
But you know,
butt. That's what I'm saying.
And
Female energy, like female energy, bruh. If you're truly masculine and truly your own person, they don't like you like that. Only a few of them do, and then the Matrix tell them they flip that switch and the light go off, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go date this normie now." You
and
know,
that's a
because
fact. That's a fact. And let me go ahead and add this to that. The only reason why gay or closet homos are able to prosper in life is because they don't have that want and that need for sex. They don't have that sexual need because they can get it from men and women. If women are acting up, the closet homo can go to his group of men who he can get that sexual needs met so he can go through life and he can focus. A lot of us straight men don't make it because we're not getting certain needs met, and majority of it is women. We're not getting that need fulfilled, so we don't feel like we don't get the urge to like do shit like that for real because part some part of our lives is not being fulfilled, and majority of that has to do with women when it comes to most men. But
if
gay
you
men,
think,
they can prevail. They can become famous overnight because they don't mind doing what it takes to get up top. Whether it's suck a dick, they don't mind.
mm-mm,
So,
mm-mm,
hey, what's stopping them? What's stopping them to getting to the top?
yeah,
And us
yeah,
men, us straight men, we get hindered because we're not willing to go all the way. We're like, okay, I want to get to the top. I want success, but I'm not finna suck a dick, or I'm not finna have a closet homo do have me do suspect shit. Because these if they can't if a closet homo can't fuck you, they'll have you doing some suspect shit. Like, yeah, well, we can't fuck. You don't want to fuck, but we just gonna have you doing some suspect shit then. Put on this dress, paint your
yeah,
nails,
bro.
dye your hair this color, wear this bag.
Exactly,
dyed blonde, like all the celebrities are doing at one time. They're dyeing their hair blonde and shit. I shouldn't
bro.
seen that.
Can I share something with y'all real quick?
for sure.
Yo, what you just said, that's so true, man. Cause when you out there, when you start socializing with people, you meet all sorts of different people. You got to see where everyone's head is at, get to know people. I ended up making friends with some gay dudes, and I think that's a problem, right? Not to me, I don't find that to be an issue, but um, everything was like some sort of sexual reference or like some sexual, sort of like they were like always trying to set something up. So like, um, I had a Gatorade or something with me. I don't know if it was a Gatorade or a Pepsi, something, whatever, it don't matter. But like, I had my drink with me, and my friend, um, no, that wasn't my drink. It was his drink. He got like this sour patch thingy, which I didn't even know existed. I didn't have a cup to pour it in, and I want to get a waterfall. The dude held my lips, bro, opened my mouth. I jumped back. The dude was trying to get me to
Huh?
deep throat it.
Huh?
He was trying to get me to deep throat the bottle.
She.
Uh-uh.
That's not the
That's
first time
why
I've had stuff like that happen. People I
that's
thought I
why
was
I
cool
don't
with, they
deal.
were trying to get me to do stuff.
They
Oh
trying to
hell,
get you to
man.
do some sexual shit, man. Hey, but for real to touch up on that shit, man. Y'all ever notice like feminine energy is always sexual? And you ever notice how women, when
Yeah,
they truly want to express themselves with you, it's sexual. So
Facts.
when I hear women say, "Oh, sex ain't nothing," as long as you're wearing protection and all that shit, and someone say, "Oh, it's in your heart," it don't matter if you're a prostitute, but if you fucking this dude and you love him. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell is the difference of what I'm getting and the other dudes getting? Whether I pay for it or not, you giving it to everybody. It's like, the hell you giving us? But I'm going on topic, but basically, it's always sexual with them. They always
hmm
bringing us on sexual. You ever notice? I'm gonna bring this shit up too. I just thought about this, man. You ever thought about the rapper Kevin Gates? How he always talking about sexual shit? You ever notice how he sound feminine? What if I told you that's not even a fucking dude? What if I told you that was a woman masquerading as a dude? And he's always being sexual and graphic with his sexual details. Like if you hear it, he sound like a woman. Nah, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Facts.
I'm gonna leave it at that,
And the
bro.
thing is, also to elaborate off of that, what if? And this is just I'm just asking, what if? What
Put
if?
that, put that back in the bag.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kenny.
Oh my bad. Like you said, women are very sexual. They like to make themselves seem like they're not, and it's even women like certain professions. They like to just go to office. Women like to sort themselves out. Women are just naturally sexual creatures. Women's libido is 10 times more of a man. You know what I'm saying?
God
That's just how
damn.
women are. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
like
they got up. That's
just talk to any woman, any type of woman. Just talk to a woman, whether she's intelligent or not. The most of the talks are about how a man he never fulfills my need in bed. He just women are only intelligent when it talk about sexual related topics. You know what I'm saying? So that's from what I've seen.
yeah, exactly. It's funny you said that because a lot of the time they say men have higher sex drive than women, and I seen throughout my life that's bullshit. Especially
The
black women.
how let me say this real quick. How the
Yeah,
fuck can a man have more can be more sexual than a woman when guys are out here have other things going on? Guys out here building and all this other stuff to preoccupy himself from sex. Women can't do much or nothing. Women can only work and do things that men built for them. What are they doing in the meanwhile? Women can't do shit else but sexualize everything. They see these men building, so sex. They see these men working and try to create things. So what can women do? Sexualize that. He's creating, he's building. Oh, sex, 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 sex. So women are thinking
yeah.
about sex more than men are, because we're out here. We got other priorities.
Hey, listen to this, bruh.
hmm
I'm gonna further prove
bro.
your point,
Oh,
bruh.
sorry.
But let me tell you this. You ever notice how women see you working and they see you strong and see you building and doing shit and they looking at you biting their lip? You know what I'm talking about? They see you
hmm
strong or they talk about your feet. Oh, feet, big feet mean big ding ding. oh, he doing this, he got a big ding ding. I'm like,
Yeah.
that ain't enough to prove he got a big ding ding. Cause you can be
Nah.
skinny and short, and you can have an 8-9 inch penis.
Yeah, I mean, that only matters when we ain't got that energy. But you can have
Mm-hmm.
the biggest feet in the world if you got the energy and the masculine frame to. They'll get scared. Women will get scared. They won't miss the shit about your feet. You'll think your feet was ugly the way the women will look at it. You'll be like, damn, I got big feet. They don't like big feet. No, it's not they
What?
don't like big feet. They don't like it on you because you're more tapped in than the rest of the men that they look at. It's been times where I actually walked into an establishment. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to have dreads and I used to get my dreads done and braided and all that shit. And this around the time when everybody had dreads. You know, I used to walk into an establishment and I see a girl and I catch that spark. You know, she'll light up for just a moment. You know how people smile and then they frown up within a
Mm-hmm.
second? They'll
Mm-hmm.
smile, it'll be brief, but you still see that light. And I caught that. When I see that light, then I know what it is. And tell me why, like I said, I had my dreads done, and she looked at me and she lit up for a second. I'm like, no, you can't hide it. I seen you light up. Because women, they want to be so subtle with their likeness to you that
They don't want you to know.
yeah, they don't want you to know at all. Tell me why the next person walk in, she compliments him. She be like, oh, I like your dreads. I'm like, bitch, you okay, so you ain't giving me the positive reinforcement. She redirected to the person after me. Like you know how women want to give you the compliment, but
Yup.
they pull back. But then the
Yup.
next person walk in, they all on their dick, they all on their nuts.
Mm-hmm. I would cough and say hive mind at the same time, but y'all get it. Just like a woman will automatically assume you ain't got a big dick. And when they find out you got a big dick, they like it. And when you get to
Yeah, just don't have the
them
energy with
try
a
it, but they
big
want you to
dick.
know, but then they ain't gonna fuck with you. They gonna fuck with the nigga with the little dick.
You can have all the genetics. This is what I'm saying, and I'll let you go ahead. I'll let you
I
speak. You
agree.
can have all the genetics in the world that a woman is into. Just don't be
I
tapped
agree.
in. Just don't be
Oh
aware.
shit.
If you're gonna have all these traits, don't be aware because that's gonna fuck up a lot for you. You
Hey,
can like a man. You go ahead.
well, Jim, but the same thing happened to me. Like some girl, like at school, like she said, "Oh, I like your shirt," but then after that, she let one of my friends grab up on her ass and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Then some other girl like 2 years ago, she said, "Oh, I like her hair or whatever," and then she's hanging out with these other people. It's just I don't follow what women say that. So I just like it's just like word salad, bro.
And yeah, and also I can give you another example. I This was around 2015, right? Before I was fully tapped into the red pill and all this awareness that I got now. Because that's the reason why the rage come in. Because I compare my life to then, and I start to see certain traits that I see now
That's not
back
true.
then. You know, so the rage just builds up. But let me tell you what happened back then before I became fully aware of all the bullshit that's coming on. Right? I remember I used to live in a crib with my uncle and my cousin. My uncle and my cousin, they had a crib. I moved in with them for a second, and me and my cousin, we ended up working with my uncle. And I remember like wearing a shirt that I used to think was dope as hell. I was like, yeah, this back when, like I said, I used to be a jester. I used to gesture max. Even to this day, I try to suppress it, but back then it was on overdrive. You know what I'm saying? I, bro, I had this shirt, right? And I swear to God, it was the hardest shirt on the planet. When I went in to the job, I swear, like I thought that they was gonna be sweating me, like from the from the bitch co-workers all the way to the bitch manager. I thought they was gonna be sweating the nigga. But I went in, they said nothing. They didn't acknowledge it. They just ignored it. And mind you, my
Man,
cousin worked in the same location, right? One day my cousin wanted to wear the shirt, right? My cousin wanted to wear that same shirt. And I'm thinking at this point, since I'm not getting recognized for the shirt, it must be ugly. It might not be as hip as I think it is. That's the energy that I'm getting from the environment that I'm in from these women, the negative reinforcement. So I'm like, man, fuck this shirt. This shirt is stupid. My cousin decides to wear it one day. He goes to work, and I'm peeping the shit. Why all the bitches like nice shirt? I like that. Oh, that's nice. I'm like, ain't this a bitch?
hey
Now
man.
that started where I am now. That moment right there opened up
Yeah.
my awareness to where it is now.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I don't mean to interrupt, but did your cousin have hood nigga energy?
No, he was a basic normie. He was shorter than me. He had a gut. I'm like, man, this shirt ugly. You wearing this shirt ain't gonna do shit for you because you look worse than I am. That's back when I used to actually judge people's appearance. I don't anymore.
Looks
But
of bullshit.
yeah, but he went in and motherfucker was a nice shirt. I like that shirt. I'm like, damn, I was just wearing the same shirt a few days ago. Y'all ain't say shit. That what brought me down to it's not about what you wear or how you look, it's about the energy that you have with it. My masculine frame was and my frequency level was so high that people didn't want to deal with it, but
Mm,
his frame as far as masculinity and his frequency is basically aligned with the rest of the normies, so the normie's going to be more comfortable acknowledging him.
This is why I get drunk whenever I get the chance. You know, some of y'all might not drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel you on that, man. That's your energy, man. Like I can let my like, for example, what you said, it happened to me when I used to be in high school. I used to let my little god brother wear my clothes. They were like, "Damn, that's fresh." Oh man, they like, "Bro, you got some nice clothes. You don't know how to dress." Then I dress up and look good. It's like, "Oh hey," and then they tell me my clothes look nice. It's like they got a funny uh like undertone in their voice, like they ain't want to give me no compliment, or like I'm the outsider or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't want to give you the compliment.
Facts.
It's all demonic energy, hive mind energy. That's what I'm saying. Each and every one of y'all got a gift. Y'all can make a difference in the world. Be magnanimous in your own life. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Yeah, even if yeah, women could give you a compliment, then she'll give a lame ass goofy nigga a chance. You know what I'm saying? It has no type of gifts or traits with them. I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, look at it like this. Your relationship with women shows your relationship to this matrix.
Mm.
And it shows how the matrix feels about you.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I agree with that.
If you can get a woman to give you sex and she got your back, that means you pimping the matrix. I remember a homeboy of mine used to do it. Me and him used to talk about that shit, man, about the matrix. And it has a lot to do with female energy. Unfortunately, I still do in a way.
Yeah, for sure. And also, like, the energy can be redirect. Like, a lot of women like to redirect the energy that you get. I mean, they like to take the energy that you give to them and redirect it to somebody else. That's
Yeah,
why a lot of times, like, when I go into an environment and the chick seem all gloomy at first, but then she see me and she spark up for a small fraction of a second, but I see that spark, and then she go back to being gloomy, and then the next guy come in after me and she's all chipper. It's like you supposed to give me that energy. I'm the one that put off my energy to you for you to be chipper, but you're redirecting it to some other random normie.
when you realize this matrix is an energy farm, bro, you gonna really want to start pimping this shit, finessing this shit. I'm trying to tell you, bro, because
I know, but it's something in me that my subconscious won't
I
let
know,
me. I know I can.
I
I
know.
know I can like
I
crack
ain't
the
talking about.
system as
I
far as the
ain't talking about.
Matrix.
I ain't talking about no just stealing people, robbing people, and
Oh
all
no,
that. I
hell
ain't
no,
talking about being a
hell no.
vulture. No, don't be a vulture, man. But like, if you see something out there and it's all right for you to get it, and all you gotta do is do
Yeah,
a little slither, you know what I'm saying? A
yeah.
little
Not to
crab
be
in the
malicious.
tree.
Yeah, just get what you
Yeah,
need and get the fuck out. Not to be
just
malicious or anything, but you just getting what you
finesse.
need and getting the fuck out.
Finesse. Like if you know how to beat the casino and you got a betting system and you know you good with money management, you know percentages, statistic probability. how the game work, man. You can make a living. Imagine you get $1,000, you 5x that shit, you walk out. And if you get it to a certain degree, like 10,000, I think, some places even 50,000, you ain't even gotta report it. Like in the table games, and y'all can just win money. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like all this getting a job, getting a business, career, it's all bullshit. Oh, I gotta live in this nice area. I gotta live in that nice area. It's all bullshit, bro. Just
Right. Like Kenny
finessing.
said. Kenny said, bro, you can be educated as far as school and still be ignorant as far as like the matrix and society.
You gotta
Shout out to
pimp that.
Kenny for that, man.
You gotta pimp that motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Be educated in life, my brother. Not in no school. School can't help you. Just like Jesus can't. Only
Oh
spirit can.
yeah. I have realized that this world is a finesse. Like, even with school, how they teach you all this shit, this is to get you like trapped into that program to follow it. You know, this world's a finesse. It's not about who's about smarter, about it's about who can finesse who. Of course, you can do it the authentic way, but that would take you far more longer. But
Yeah.
everybody they want it now. You know what I'm saying? They want instant gratification. So people hustle and they do all this stuff. They ain't willing to wait, go years without this to obtain this or sacrifice certain things. That's just how it works. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Yeah.
And Kenny, you also said something that I could relate to. Like you said, like workers would go out their way to fuck up the customer service and things like that. I had that happen a lot too. Like, I had ordered some things and they got it completely wrong. Or they mixed they missed out on certain things with my order, you know?
Oh man.
When I come into the facility, they're already acting weird when I step in. Like when they notice my presence, when I'm coming up, they already act weird. So I already know they finna fuck up my order and do some dumb shit. It's a pattern. It's a pattern, and I get it back to back to back. You get no peace. Normies are infuriating.
God damn.
I'm curious, like, if the other people that like get on Normie's good side, I wonder if they like have the same issues with food orders. Cause like I notice anytime I go to like a restaurant, it's like it doesn't taste the way it used to. Like it's not every restaurant is bad, but like if I go to McDonald's, it's gonna be like very mid. You know what I'm saying? But like I see other people enjoying their food like it's the best thing on earth. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I wonder if they purposely ruined my order and like made theirs, right. I'm just curious. I feel like that's what people do sometimes because there's no way I'm the only person in this building that's not liking my food right now. There's no way.
bro, I'm glad he touched on that. I've been wondering the same thing because I've been going to Wendy's or whatever. They be making my burger kind of cold and warm and lukewarm and shit. I don't
Hmm.
know it.
And
You
how you
know,
gonna make
like
a
it
burger
be,
cold? How you gonna make a burger cold when they just took it off the grill? That makes no sense.
they making it kind of soggy, like wet. I don't really want to eat it. I gotta eat it slow. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. People be enjoying it like it's an amusement. You know what I'm saying? I might enjoy it like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah,
Yep.
can I ask y'all two a question right quick?
yeah. What's up? What's up?
Hey, have y'all thought about it like this? Maybe it's just y'all aware like the spirit is gone in the food. Not like a spirit in the sky or whatever, but like the spirit as in the quality of the food. And what if the other people around y'all are just bots and they just eat the shit and they don't give a fuck? And y'all just the few people who notice like the quality of the few food has went down. Because
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, man. I used to go to Moe's and get the burrito bowl all the time. But after the pandemic, man, the food just didn't taste the same. The quality wasn't there.
Facts. And Kenny said the same thing on one of his
They
videos. He's like,
claiming
food don't
they
taste the
used to
same.
have.
None of that shit. It's
You said
crazy.
what, bro?
No, I said,
Maybe you're
yeah.
right. You might
I'm
be right. You
sorry.
got a point. That makes sense. I mean, I could see it. I could see it both ways. I could see the way I was saying. I could see the way you were saying as well. It makes sense. No,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Like, so you're saying like the food isn't as good as it used to be, like from
Hell
before
yeah.
COVID.
Hell yeah. It's a hive mind thing too. Don't just take it all literally. But don't go too into the whole spirituality. Oh, it's the Matrix. Oh, it's the Matrix. You run around, you be running around like these kooks talking about, I'm a targeted individual. I'm a chosen one. I'm
Hey,
chosen. Oh,
exactly.
fuck.
And I'm
No.
glad I look, listen. I am glad that I avoided the chosen one rabbit hole because that was the next rabbit hole I was about to go down. The
Oh,
chosen one
shit.
rabbit hole, bro. Because I
Oh,
already
shit.
went down the red pill rabbit hole and it fucked me up. The black pill rabbit hole fucked me up even more, not including the TFL rabbit hole and all this looks money status content that was going on. It really fucked me up.
Yeah,
Going
yeah,
down those rabbit
man.
holes fucked me up, and YouTube would recommend these videos. Not that I would go looking for it because I was content in what I had. You know, I was watching a couple of red pill channels and I was content. You know, save my money and not validating women. That was all I needed. But then YouTube started suggesting these videos about true force loneliness and dating coaches, and I see what they talking about and compare it to what I already know. And then I went down that rabbit hole too. And
Mhm.
Kenny said this as well. He said, like, you go down that rabbit hole just to figure out most of that shit that you already knew, but you became what we're extreme. We're thinking what that we're actually learning something. So we erase what we know and fully invest in what they're giving us, even though we already know off the bat. We already know off top, but we neglect our thoughts and then we invest in theirs. We act like they're actually teaching us something,
Yeah,
you
because they
know?
sold the idea. It's just like these influencers and marketers, like Grant Cardone and all these other characters, talking about money, and you start forgetting what you know about money to follow their stuff. You know, so it's just like that, man.
Yeah.
You just
Um,
learning, brother. You finding your niche and you found your place, your understanding, and now you know what time it is. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. Now I don't even like watch content that includes certain words like, you know, alpha male, beta male, uh, simp, or I don't even watch if that's in the title. I don't even click on those videos anymore because their terminology is what draws me away from them now because I already know what it is. You know, I'm like, I'm not finna get. I'm not. Nah, hell no. I'm already fucked up as it is. I already got to heal from all this shit that I done learned from the rabbit hole that I done been down. I got to reverse some of the shit that I done learned to go back to that healing process so I can not be so angry. Because going down these rabbit holes ain't did shit but make me angry. Like everything used to piss me off.
Yeah, that's why it's like you best for
yeah.
you to just
I
walk
mean,
away
oh,
and not give a fuck.
yeah. Those I was trying to say the same thing. Like about the black pill community, but like I was getting shut down because some black pillars on my old channel they started getting mad because I was speaking up against the black community. They thought that I was turned against my own people, I guess, you know. But like the black pill community is toxic because it gives every guy that hasn't gotten a date yet, it gives them like this impression that like they're failing because they're hideous or some crap like
Yeah,
that. And like
yeah.
now you got all these guys going around, these guys that are like 5 out of 10 walking around calling themselves ugly for no reason. Sorry about that.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't have
call
the
themselves ugly.
jawline. Oh, my dick small. Oh, I'm
Or
short.
yeah, or my
Right.
eyes all blue.
And also, I think like all these black pill channels emerged from them being red pill because they were watching these red pill channels and seeing the inconsistency. Because being a person watching these red pill channels and them telling you to focus on yourself, not giving females validation, to all of a sudden build a roster, pump and dump, and all these guys who try to do that because they're extreme with it. You know, they're like, okay, well, I was just focus on myself and focus on not giving females validation and just living my life, but now they're telling me to pump and dump and build a roster. Now let me go see if I can try to do that. And then they go and try to do that and they face the reality that, okay, that you already got the fucked up energy from having this red pill knowledge. So your energy is already off and the women can sense that. So now building a roster is impossible because you got all this red pill knowledge and you used to stream with it. You used to stream and not giving females validation. You was okay with it. You came to terms with it. Like, I'm fuck these bitches. I'm not giving these bitches no validation. To them, these same red pill channels telling you, okay, just build a roster, pump and dump. And now you like, damn, Okay, fuck it, I'm finna get on it then. I'm red pill. I know enough about women to manipulate them. I know how to get in with them and build a roster. But these females
So,
notice your energy. They notice your energy from the content that you were watching. And now you can't even build a roster. And now you become black pill all of a sudden. And then you get to watching black pill channels and seeing why you're getting rejected. And then you watched all these men that's calling themselves ugly. And then you thinking that that's your problem as well. But no, it was your energy. You started with the red pill. You started off like going your own way, not focusing on women. And women
yeah,
felt that energy. That's why they became allured to you to begin with. That's why they were so interested to begin with. And then the red pill down the line became diluted by telling you to go out here and create a roster, pump and dump. And then they started to become dating coaches. So you taking their advice and you applying it to try to get women. And then you realize that it's not as simple as that. Then that's where the black pill come in. And then the black pill got you looking at your looks, but they don't know the root of it. The root of it is because you started off going your own way. You start off not leading women. But then in your mind, I'm sorry, I'll stop. Let me stop. I'm
you're
done.
right. You're right.
I'm done.
And dudes,
You
and
know,
dudes like
Yeah,
Stephen Cole
JMO.
really was talking about that whole game thing and pumping and dumping. People like him. I know y'all heard of him. Stephen
yeah,
Cole.
Oh yeah, let me say something real quick. On JMO. Yeah, women care about looks, but what I notice with women pick up on energy signals first before any other thing. Like they do it. It's subconscious, of course. Because I remember like I done something with my energy, whatever. I just became present, and boom, that's when like women like talk to me or whatever. I'm not saying they were attracted to me, so they made me realize that oh shit, women just pick up on energy and all that shit, and this matrix is energy. That's what made me realize it. Like all
right.
this shit is, you know what I'm saying?
Hey Kenny, it's about timing when it comes to certain dudes. When I was watching this red pill content and they told me to focus on myself and go my own way, that was the most fun I ever had in my life. I felt that liberation. I felt that sense of freedom. I
Yeah.
became confident in myself. But then when the pumping and dumping motherfuckers got to invading the red pill, then that's when I started to realize something was off. Then I start to realize that it's not about your looks because when these pump and dump people invaded the red pill, they were talking about go to the gym, bro, work out, bro. I would go out and I would work out and I lost all this weight. I'm dressing good just to go out and see bitches with niggas that don't even shave their beards. They don't have a haircut. They're wearing motherfucking boxer shorts all the damn time with socks and flip flops. And I'm going out here. I'm trying to look my best, and I ain't getting nowhere.
Fat and stank. Got a terrible personality. Ignorant. Stupid. Dumb. Got lazy. Got no good work ethic.
Right? Got holes in his drawers, holes in his tank top, a
Yo.
dusty ass do rag, and he got a bitch. And I'm out here going to the gym. I'm out here trying to get my muscles, money, and all that shit. For what? I always knew there was something wrong with where the red pill was going as far as the pump and dump and the build a roster. I always thought it was something wrong with that.
Well,
Like I gotta do all this just for niggas who don't even wash their ass to have the women. I'm coming out
Head.
looking my best, and women thinking I'm gay or shit. I'm getting a lot of validation from gay men.
Chicken heads
Oh
like
yeah,
chicken.
JMO, my bad. Guys saying have a roster. There's no roster. I realize with women, they come up with like they expect. They already have to select guys are gonna take and they're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? We're like almost like bending the seats to women. You know what I'm saying? So there's no game or none of that shit. It's full of shit. You already know women have like low attention, and so it's not like you're gonna try to hear your fucking poetry or for what it's worth. She's not gonna care. Because you get the guys you're with who are fucking abusive piece of shit who doesn't have any vocabulary. So that means something. I don't know.
Right.
You know.
And if you do self-improve like these red pillars, I mean the red pillars that infiltrated the original red pill, right? And before it became diluted, if you do self-improve, all you're gonna do is get male arbiters. You're gonna get a bunch of faggot niggas coming around you and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Gay niggas complimenting you, and you know what I'm saying? You gonna scare off the females and bring in these male arbiters. Some of them might be
Exactly.
around you because they admire you, just as the way they admire a superhero like Batman or some
Exactly.
superhero. Are
That's
you
right.
gonna get the arbiters that want to actually be with you? Them the arbiters that you're not gonna get no women. You
Yes,
know?
sir.
Exactly, bro.
Women hate you.
Exactly, bro. Like damn, I done all that. I used to do push-ups every day and all that, and I'll see one with these goofy dudes. If you're actually doing something as a man, that's gonna offend women because they're not used to those type of guys doing that and taking life into like the full consideration and being serious. So it's gonna offend their spirit. So I done all that shit. I ain't really getting no messing or nothing. I mean, of course, women are gonna admire from afar away because they're doing something, but spiritually, she's not used to that shit. So she's gonna go with what she's
Yeah.
familiar with, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the red pill later on in the red pill, I say around 2018 because I discovered the red pill around 2015, 2017, the golden years. But by the end of 2017, it changed. Now
Yeah.
they want you to get the validation from women. You know that they say don't give females validation. Don't worry about the validation that women give you. At the end of 2017, I ended up wanting the validation. You know, because when I was focused on
Because they
myself, right,
realize,
women would give me validation naturally. But now I'm on a hunt now. Now it's like, damn, they give me validation and I'm focused on myself. Now I want to go in for the clothes. Now I want to figure out how to actually make something work with this shit. So that what drew me into the whole dating rabbit hole. Because like females are now starting to say what's up to me. But I want to get them home now. I want to be able to like really make shit happen now.
you ain't missing out, man.
and you know what I'm saying? And that's where it all became that's when it all started to fuck with my head, you know? That's when
It's
it
all,
all started to fuck with my head.
I mean, if you ain't getting sex, you ain't missing out. Because sometimes you can deal with a person and they end up putting their negativity onto you, and you just feel like, damn, this energy vampire is all on me and shit. You like, I gotta get away from this creature. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And like I said earlier about the redirection, I, this is how I also know that the energy is being redirected when it comes to me dealing with women. I was at work just back when I used to work in a warehouse, right? I'm in Oregon. All right. So there's a break room. Before you go in, you can pretty much hear who's in there, or if it's unless it's quiet and it's up for debate whether somebody's in there or not. But on this particular day, I happened to go into the break room, and before I round the corner, I hear a guy talking to a female, and a guy's trying to run quote unquote game, and he's talking about, yeah, I got this apartment coming up, I'm getting my own car and all this shit. And I hear a female voice interacting with this guy, and she's like, yeah, she's not really into the conversation at all. She's pretty much just indifferent to the whole thing, like nonchalant about it. And then I round the corner and I finally see who's talking, and they see me. All of a sudden, the chick becomes all chipper. She's like, "Yeah, you getting your own? You say you getting your own apartment? You getting your own car?" It's like she wants to jump into the guy's arms, damn near. When she see me, that's why I say the redirection is real. Like a bitch can see you and redirect it to a guy who don't deserve it at all.
But
Like it's
think
been
about it.
plenty of. Yeah, go ahead.
But think about it like this, man. Sometimes she can see you, and it's like, oh, it's that nigga we don't like. Oh yeah, I like that house. I like that apartment you got. But she don't really care because she know game, but she know dudes bragging just so he can get her pants.
Yeah.
Like, look at all
Yeah,
the shit men gotta do just to get women approval, just so you can what? Stick them? What
facts.
more are y'all doing together than that? So I don't get why dudes is crying about women. I ain't talking about y'all, because y'all pretty chill about it. But when y'all talk about women, but these dudes out here, they just talk about women all day, all the time, every time. I get it because women are the matrix, but it's like, damn, that's all dudes talk about. This is women. Oh, I'm being gangsta. Oh, I'm targeted. Oh, I'm spiritual. It's just crazy, man. Like,
Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to talk too much about women, but the only reason why I can talk to women so I can realize what's going on, so I can take the next step. That's all. When I ever mention women, I know about female nature and all that shit, so I'm able to take the next step. Now it's even more complex now. Now women are going out their way to be interested in you, and you can feel their interest. You know that they like you, but they'll play it like it's nothing at all.
Yeah.
I've been in situations to where like a female will not be interested in the dude. Like I said earlier, this goes along the line of a female not being into a dude, and then when she sees you, all of a sudden she's interacting with the guy and she's trying to invest her time into this guy all of a sudden. All of a sudden, these two create some type of relationship all of a sudden when they see you. That goes along the line and when you see couples, you know, when you walk and you see a couple before they see you, they're not even holding hands. It's like they don't even coexist. But when they see you, they get to holding hands, they get to hugging. Sometimes they even stop and kiss each other. But at first, before they even saw you and you noticed them first, they were separated. They were, it was nothing to really clarify whether or not they were in a relationship. But then they
Misery,
see you, they become lovey dovey all of a sudden.
misery,
Now they want to be a couple.
misery loves company, and they want you to be jealous of them. And if you're not jealous of them, something's wrong with
I used to listen to a lot of like red pill content, talking about stuff that we're talking about right now, and like it wasn't helpful because all those red pill channels they're lying about like everything, pretty much, um, like every single thing, everything that we covered, they will talk about it, but they will put a little spin on it. They're not really they're completely dishonest about everything, and like billions of young men go to their channels, they subscribe, they pay for their advice, they pay for their courses, they scam people. It's crazy, it's messed up.
you. You can make all kind of money on lies, but truth, you
Hmm.
can't make shit off of that. Plus, you make enemies when you share the truth anyway. So it's better to just lie and make money. Unfortunately, that's the way the world is with any facet of reality. If anyone can make some money scamming people, they're gonna do it. And most people are gonna flock to it because it's appealing. They're not gonna flock to the truth because it's boring. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is.
But that kind of like buries men like us who's trying to like put this information out there for no selfish reason. That kind of puts us on the back burner.
Yeah, it's inherent
And
design of the matrix.
so I just say like to decipher how decipher is just, how you can relate, like you guys, like I can relate to you guys because I can picture it. I can think of moments to where it happened to me. It's like it's clear as day. Like, yeah, he talking that shit that I done been through. Like I done seen this shit in real time, in the flesh,
Yeah,
IRL, in real life. So that's who I determine who I fuck with through this shit. And Kenny said this also, and after 2022, deleted a lot of channels because I'm like, I need to just watch a couple of people who talk about this topic because it's easy to get sunk in and invest and go down a rabbit hole and fuck yourself up with this content. So you just
yeah,
choose one or two or three people to watch, and for me, it's Kenny, it's Vision, and it's Joe the Philosopher. Those are the only three channels that I watch. Literally, I binge watch Kenny's channel. I binge watch him. I love his topics because he 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 talk about everything. He covers every single thing.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
with
shout
me,
out to
I
those
watch.
people.
With me, like I don't really watch all this stuff anymore. I'll just think about it like that, Cause nobody ain't really saying anything, Plus, I like moved on, what I'm saying. I got more higher awareness, what I'm saying. You know, I mean, I don't watch Vision like that anymore. He had a little fallout. I don't watch Joe the Philosopher. He had some little girlfriend or all that. Whatever. I don't really watch all these people. I just think about it and I just get the downloads or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sometimes if I see like a random video of somebody, I'll just click on it. So just to watch it. So
Hey, brother,
Yeah.
how long you been, on this planet, man?
Me,
Yeah.
19 years.
Oh, that's what's up, man. You already get this much at 19. I'm proud of you, man. That's what's
Uh,
up.
I was already kind of thinking this way. It's like until I found out that oh shit, there's an outlet for this shit on the internet.
Yeah, I
Okay,
understand. I
you know what I'm
understand.
saying?
But
Yeah,
yeah,
and thing
every
is,
time
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll
I
let you
about to say
finish.
every time, time passes, we get incrementally wiser, you know what I mean? So it's good to be able to bring out your wisdom, man, for real. And always don't be afraid to be open minded. Don't think you're the biggest cheese on the block, you know what I'm saying? That's to anyone out there. And you will always grow, man. When you think you're small, that's when you get bigger. Or you already big. But when you think you're big, that's when you're small. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at that, bro.
And also, how I feel about how we came across this awareness was the things that we see around us every single day in real life. And with me, I overanalyze. And I have a problem with overthinking. Like, why did this person react this way? Or why did this person do this? Or why is this person treating me this way and treating this person that way? I always overanalyze shit.
Yeah. I remember when I was younger, I used to do that. I kind of still a little bit, but as I got older, I stopped caring, man.
Yeah. And the thing is, the reason why I overanalyze because I didn't have people in my life that answer those questions. When I ask
Fact,
questions, people will brush it off. Or they'll
fact.
be like, why you asking that? Why you want to know that? And then I couldn't learn from the people who I was asking, so I had to analyze it by being observational. I had to watch and see what was going on.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. In my youth, that's when I was really going hard at that shit. It's just like what you said earlier. When you get it, you can't go back. You
And
can't go back.
exactly, I want to ask you guys a question. This goes for everybody on the panel. Okay, we all talked about the bad side and the downfall and the potholes of being aware. What are some of the things that benefit you by being aware? Like, what are the benefits?
Freedom.
The benefits of being a what again?
The benefits, because we talk about the potholes, we talk about the negative reinforcement, we talk about the negative normies and all that stuff. Like, what is the positive thing that comes from being how aware that we are? What's the positive that you experience, if there is any?
Um, you dodge setups.
Yep.
That's what I would say.
Freedom.
At least in my case, that's how it worked for me. Like
You
I don't
become
fall for
free.
every little thing now.
Yeah. Freedom.
You know what I'm saying? I say like yeah, liberation and all that because I'm able to save myself like a bunch of headache and all that shit. Even when some things don't like suit me or whatever, I'm able to see like the other side of it and be a little bit more open minded. Because that's what most people lack nowadays is being open minded. You know what I'm saying? You know, because a lot of people like egotistical, like narcissistic. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Yes, sir. JMO, what's your opinion, man?
Yeah, and it contributes to what a lot of you said. It helped me dodge bullets and all that stuff. And also it's just confirming what I've already known. Like, once you can expect it, then it start not to bother you as much. Yeah, you go through grief, you go through anger, you go through all the emotions, but eventually you become you become what's that word I'm looking for? You start to accept it. You gain acceptance to it. And once you I'm sorry, once you gain acceptance, then the world is your oyster.
Yeah, Rick and Morty.
And that's a fact.
Yes, sir. Yeah, any of y'all ever seen Rick and Morty?
I seen the memes, like I see memes a lot, but I don't have a television, so
You got a smartphone. You got a smartphone, ain't it? You can actually, if you got Chrome browser, you can actually download the episodes off of this website. But it's pretty good. Like, it really breaks down. If you really think about it, it really breaks down life, like how the Matrix is and all that.
facts. Um, and yeah, like I said, it can be a liberating thing being in this space, like knowing what you know, but it can also be draining. You know, it's
Yeah,
not. Sometimes I go out and I try to be careful with what I watch and the energy that I put, and with the content in which I'm like viewing. I try to minimize on it. Definitely when I got places to go, because I'm gonna dwell on that content, and I'm already going through the bullshit that I'm going through with society. So I don't want to do anything just to make it worse. So I try to listen to music that's gonna put me in a trance to where I'm not focused on anything or anybody, you know, where I can just zone out and not think about all the shit that I know, because I can think too much and I can go on overload. And when I think too much, my frequency becomes higher and my energy is fucked up. And I start to get uncomfortable around people, and they start
that's
to get uncomfortable around me. And it all becomes this awkward situation.
that's why you gotta find your sync, your serenity, man, and be in equilibrium with with yourself. I mean, none of us are gonna be perfect. You know, sometimes I have my days when I get like the situation get bad to where I lose my center. But sometimes you got to go through things to make you realize that, damn, I don't have to keep being outward, outward, outward with my awareness. I can also center my awareness and be at one with myself. Even in a bad situation, find peace. Don't let my emotions or my thoughts carry me, but instead I be at one with myself and the spirit, you know, and I find peace. I'm happy.
Yeah, but these normies still get on your skin time to time again because they do the same bullshit. It's like when you expect
Yeah,
somebody to do something and they do it, it's infuriating. Oh
yeah, I
yeah, like
know.
you just
You
meet a
get
person,
the
you don't know this person from a can of fucking paint. You don't know this nigga
yeah.
from a hole in a fucking wall.
Hey
But
man,
but you
hey,
can guarantee that this person's gonna react this way, and then they
but
react that way. That's infuriating. That fucking
yeah,
pisses me off.
you gotta get away
Don't
from them
care.
niggas. You gotta get away from them niggas. But you just killed the moment. What I was just saying. LOL. But
My fault.
you gotta.
I'm just
I
stating
know.
my situation.
I understand, bro. But you gotta really not give a fuck. I mean, I don't know the magnitude, or how I can explain the magnitude of how little you have to care about them, their opinions. But then they see you don't care. They get mad and then get the mob to attack you too. So you just better off finessing their ass and just being in your little zone and fight this motherfucker matrix, the matrix or whatever, to keep them from taking you out of your zone. But they want to take you out of your zone and make you miserable. Your family, your friends, whoever, they all want to do it. You gotta be around other people who are non-judgmental like you and don't give a fuck, and they just trying to live their life too. It's the only way. It's the only way, brother.
I
You can
heard
be
that.
You can be Zen as you want. You can be Zen, Buddha Zen, um, Tibetan monk Zen, whatever. You just be at one with yourself.
I heard that, but I'm just saying, like, you can be one with yourself, and every now and then you can still like get drained, or you can still find yourself snapping. Just because you're a monk, don't mean your dick don't get hard, or just because you know what I'm saying. You get what I'm
I
talking
know
about,
what you.
like
Of
you know what
course,
I'm
I
saying.
got
Like
what you're
you
talking
still gonna have moments to where you thinking about it, and where it's like, damn, I just want to,
about.
but
Yeah, I know
you
what you
know,
mean. That's why you got to get rid of it. You got to say fuck it. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I kind of felt like I had the urges lately, but the stress I've been going through because of something that happened, like really, really bad, I ain't want to do that shit 'cause I feel like it'd take me off my guard, man. Because somebody came a couple of days ago. I don't want to talk about it,
Um,
but it was
yeah,
bad. It was bad. I didn't know if I was gonna get out alive, man. It was fucking bad. I just came from working, carrying shit, and then I come to work on some shit, and then all I know is someone had me at gunpoint, bro. And it was in my own home, man. That's out the blue, man. Somebody my friend knew. It's just crazy, man. Like, but I had to learn to keep my zen in that situation. And yeah, it was getting to me a little bit. But I wasn't like, I was just calm. But I was like, hey, man, hey, can't breathe. Hey, you losing it? He said, you want me losing the table or the eyes or the mouth? I said, shit, the mouth, man. Shit, I can't breathe. That's so crazy. But for real, man, like, I had to learn to be zen in that moment. I was like, man, it might be it. Now I slump over on the couch. And I was like, fuck it. I might go, but I hope everyone else is all right. Turned out everybody was all right. Now I got something going on with my nerve ending in my thumb. But other than that, I'm good. I'm good. But I hope you can understand the severity of the situation, bro. Like it's like you gotta be calm in tough times. You can't let your emotion get the better of you. Yeah, I see that a lot with these people that get pulled over by the police, and they quick to get irate, and go into the whole racism thing, and it's just crazy, man. Like you don't have to be emotional in a tough situation. I ain't talking about you. I'm saying generally, but yeah, I
uh,
like to hear your input.
yeah. Um, I I agree with what Kenny said about one of his videos where he talk about there's got to be a balance. You can't be all the way positive. You can't be all the way this. You know, you have to have a little bit of that in order to like be whole, be complete. You know, you just can't take your mind fully away from that. You have to be aware of what the fuck is going on. It has to be a
Of
balance, though.
course,
You know.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You got to learn to keep your calm even in tough situations. You know it exists. I ain't saying be delusional. Fuck no. I ain't saying that shit. I'm saying hold on to your willpower and be. It takes willpower more than just I just want to do it. No, what I'm saying is will to do all kind of things. I mean, keeping yourself calm. Like if I flip out, yeah, I can knock this nigga out. But should I do it? No, you shouldn't do it. Let that nigga get himself knocked out. He's gonna come. Think about it like that. You know the Matrix watching you wants you to slip up. So you gotta finesse that bitch on multiple levels. More than just 3D shit, you know what I'm saying? 5D, 6D, 7D, 8D, goddamn 10D. Yeah, finesse it.
I feel that.
That's all I'm saying, man. You gotta learn to keep your not you, but I'm saying people gotta learn to keep their zen. Cause you look at society, everybody's so damn emotional now. Especially the youth. Everybody's so emotional. So why are you so emotional with the smallest shit? Like you ain't give yourself no chance to really think and observe and understand and look at how it works, analyze. But don't be too cognitive and cerebral, but to be calm. Understand how it works like a woman. You can't just, oh, my dick hard. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fuck. No, you gotta feel the skin. You gotta feel those curves. You gotta watch her. You gotta be aware of her mind, her aura field, and her mental waves, her brain waves. You gotta feel that shit in the air. While she's looking at you trying to figure you out, you gotta figure out how to figure her out. Now I'm thinking she can't that she figured you out and you dumb and simple. 'Cause chicken head dumb man. They ain't think about shit. But it's like you gotta be calm and observe and feel it, you know? It's
Yeah,
kinda
of
like it's kinda
course.
like it's kinda like when you high on chocolate or some shit. Like, do you drink, man?
Every now and then. I don't engage too much, but
What do you
yeah,
drink? Beer, or wine, man.
I prefer vodka.
Oh shit, no. Hell no, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I like a little tequila, but I like to mix it with shit. I could drink it straight. I don't like it straight. But wine, that's wine, and you able to keep your zen
Yeah, I
when
don't.
you on wine, you
No,
good, bro.
I,
Hey,
I
I
hear
got a
that.
question for you. I had a question for
You
you
say
guys.
what?
Have you guys ever reached like a state of nirvana before?
Yeah,
You know, and I did like a couple
yeah.
of times like that short brief of Satori, like nirvana, like twice, 3 times. That's when you accepting that peace. You know what I'm saying?
You
You
gotta,
know.
you gotta really quiet your false mind, the mind you think that's yours. And you gotta be aware of the situation,
Yeah, bro.
but at the same time,
I didn't even have to meditate to do it. It just like happened. I just sat there with my awareness, and the moment came, my consciousness rose, and
yep,
boom. Like I didn't even have to meditate
yep.
to do that. You know what I'm saying? I just sat with my awareness.
Let me tell you something, man. Meditation is only preparation for your consciousness to be facilitated in whatever state you want it in. So if you can,
Mm-hmm.
so if you can quiet your false mind, and if you are only just the real mind, now you know why you go through the shit you go through, man. Because the false mind is the mind of the animal, and the spirit mind is the awareness that you are. And when you do that shit, that nirvana shit, that's when you rejuvenate your consciousness.
Mm-hmm. Like it's like a pain body. It's like the egoic part of yourself, the pain body. You call it.
Yeah, when you rejuvenate your consciousness, your mind open like a vagina, but it can also shelter you from bullshit too, like the invisible barrier. You can also do that and have the vibe of not giving a fuck and being happy. You just zen, man. Some call it nirvana, some call it zen, some
The
call
body,
it
body,
the
Yeah,
body.
I call it
yeah,
clarity. I just call it clarity. You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
like
You
I
gotta
get that
be in that
clarity.
state. You
Ananda.
gotta be
There's a
in
lot
that
of names.
state.
Kensho. There's a lot of
Goddamn,
names.
goddamn. I remember I used to look into all those names. I'm sure y'all heard of Samadhi, right?
Yeah, I heard
Now
of
this is a
somebody.
little different.
There's a movie about it.
Oh yeah. So you seen that little boy that be in the tree? He's meditating, trying to get out the body.
I don't even really watch all that stuff. I just know some about it. I know Eckhart Tolle, the teachers, Ram Dass, and all that.
Eckhart,
Don't
Eckhart
fall for
Tolle
that.
talk about. I ain't know Eckhart Tolle talk about that. I know he talk
Talk
about the
about
power of now and all that.
yeah, that's about being present and all that other stuff. It's related to like ancient and spiritualism. You know, I was able to find my own understanding of it. I don't really have to like fall into those guys. I just know them, but I don't really like. Cause that's a trap itself too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but really, the real you is that awareness. Like the false you is y'all talking about women right now. That's some layer of the false you or the real you that's kind of partaking in the shit and y'all kind of letting it get to y'all a little bit. I don't give a fuck about nothing no more. But that don't mean like I'm some hardcore drunk that just
Yeah,
drink before taking care of myself. Now, don't get me wrong, but I do like wine and I like a little tequila. I don't like vodka too much, but I like beer because it helps get the blood flowing and it got a lot of protein, shit like that in there. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Enough
you
about
know,
that, man.
me, it's still a process for me. I'm still trying to heal at this point. I'm still trying to
Yeah,
reverse some information that I learned. I'm trying to gain information that's going to actually really benefit me, like people I can actually connect to. That's not going to lead me down some rabbit hole. That's going to put me back into the matrix.
yeah,
Shit that I can have a clear mind on without being angry, because the rage just is there still. You
yeah. I
know,
know
it's
what you
the
mean.
rage is always there at any moment. Like, because definitely now. Let me say this. Sorry about that. I'm going to
Go
say this.
ahead.
Uh, my it's my environment too. I got to get out of this environment because the environment that you in can also determine the energy that you get. Like if I'm in this
Of
environment
course,
and I'm around a bunch of people who do all that weird shit, it's gonna follow me into society, and society is gonna
of
start doing
course,
that weird shit. So I
of
gotta switch
course.
environments because it's like people here, it's like a dark cloud over this place, like a fucking dark
Don't.
cloud. So in order for me to really heal, and Kenny said this in a couple of his videos, in order for me to really heal, I think I gotta relocate, or
You
else I'm
gotta
not gonna
leave,
fully heal.
man.
It's still gonna be that rage.
I was gonna tell you that earlier, but I figured you are aware of that too. You gotta leave that environment because sometimes your environment ain't gonna show you no love. There's no good in that environment. You just grasping for straws where you at right now. It's all right now, but don't wait until it get too bad like I did in my last environment. But
Right.
you gotta get the hell out of there. But don't announce your move or don't announce exactly when you're gonna do it. Because sometimes that matrix can adapt to you what you're doing. So
Say
you
that
gotta be
again,
careful.
man. That's facts.
The matrix gonna adapt to you, man. Because in the area I moved into, a year or so nicer. There was more places I can buy cheap shit from. Now it ain't the same no more. People used to hook me up at Zaxby's and give me a little discount. They used to always come there and get the fries. But now they don't do that no more. And they went up. Everything done gone up like a motherfucker, man. So it's like you gotta get the fuck out of there, but don't tell too much. Don't even talk to too many people about it. Get the hell up out of there. But oh yeah, about the whole thing about you still healing, man. You gotta go by yourself, and your environment will help you. Find a place you can go to alone and talk to yourself, man. Who cares about what people think? Do what helps you. Do what helps you. Do what helps your
Right.
spirit.
Yeah. And
Fine.
thing is,
Fine.
also, sorry to interrupt. The thing is, being in this environment, I feel like people know me and familiar with me already. So I can express myself. And when I do try to express myself and try to do something different to try to like heal, people will bring that dark energy on me. Like, nigga, who you trying to be? We know who you are. We recognize you, nigga. So you can't
That's
fully
exactly.
heal,
You gotta
because you
leave.
got people who they know who you are. Or they either try to, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You gotta leave. You gotta get the fuck out of there. You gotta start going to parks and shit like that. But then the Matrix really start. I done told a couple of people about the shit I went through when I had to sleep at the park behind this fence underneath this tree and shit. And all of a sudden, the Matrix started bringing people over there. They probably didn't know I was over there. They probably did. I don't know. But they were cussing each other out. Bitch, motherfucker, you asshole, you fucking bitch. And they was just cussing each other out, talking mad shit. They sleeping in their car at the park. And then a couple days after that, I'm at this park across the street from my head down. I go use the bathroom. Here come the folks. He was just talking to me, talking about they had a couple complaints out there. And I was explaining to him that I'm going through a transitioning period and I've been there since 4:50, something like that, after leaving Waffle House and eating hash brown. And I go to the park and try to get some sleep. I couldn't even sleep, man. Like, shit real. When the Matrix know you trying to do something, it gonna follow you. But they'll see all the troublemakers, all the assholes. They ain't gonna fuck with them. They ain't gonna say nothing about them, but they gonna say something about you.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta find somewhere you could be at peace. Cause in the area I was in, I couldn't express myself neither. Cause then you got some ignorant people like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I fucking hate you. And you motherfucker.
Exactly. And
Follow
I can
you
pick up on
around.
that vibe, and sorry to interrupt, but you hit a point in which I can connect to deeply, because I'm so tapped into the point to where I can pick up on cues. Like when I step into an environment, motherfuckers cough that you know what I'm saying? They'll drop shit, and it'll be this it'll be it will be a point to where there's like a disruption. And I'm like, I'm just walking in. I ain't said a word. I barely even looked at motherfuckers. But people see you, they'll drop
Man,
shit, and they'll,
you ever
it'll get
seen a flock?
quiet. It'll get quiet as fuck, and it
You ever
just
seen,
all this weird shit.
you ever seen a flock of chickens? How they treat the other chicken that's to himself or herself? They start bullying her. You ever seen monkeys? They see that one monkey that can think and or be aware of things a little more than the rest, or everyone else dysfunctioning. You see the monkey that's aware. Same concept. And with these people, they do the same thing. They just monkeys in the zoo, man. They see you, they want to get you killed, man. It's a war, man.
But what I will say also to say to add this, what I will say is if a normie actually took the time to get to know me, by the end of the day, he'll be so attached to where it also gets weird, you know? Any normie
Something
that takes the time to really get to know me, they become attached.
that's if
You
you
know, it's like, wow,
that's
like this is really, he really invaded my space.
that's if you're lucky, I guess. Yeah, I noticed that you right about that, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. That shit on point what you saying. They get attached to you whether they dislike you or they do like you. They want to feed on you. They don't want to stop. They don't want to stop.
Yeah, so that's why I say it's extreme when it's like the hatred
Oh
and the
yeah,
love is extreme. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kenny.
That's
oh yeah,
true.
Jamo, I have one or two friends like they'll be like ass or whatever, like tough. I'm like, dude, I don't want to talk to you. Like you just trying to drain my energy. Like they might not notice, but because they're trying to get that force out of me, that life force. You know what I'm saying? So trying to feed off of me. You know what I'm saying? So like I had two or three friends that would like be like that. Like always trying to, I don't want that. I just want the energy. They might not notice, but that's what they want. You know, they can get attached to you. You know.
Exactly, and they invade your space. Like it's like,
Man,
and
and
then
you
when
think,
you feed them too much of your energy, they discourage you. They like, man, I don't want shit to do with you.
yeah,
You know, if you give them too much of your energy, that's why I say, and I'm sure a lot of you say, keep it brief. I
yeah,
just gotta know when to like,
yeah.
switch it up and just cut it short. Keep it at a minimum.
Just be careful because some of them are aware of that, and then they're trying to get other people to be aware of you and notice you and start talking all about you and shit to make everyone think, oh, he's trying to get. She always trying to make it about you and her, or him and him, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They like to do that too.
And yeah, so most of my situation is pretty much switching the environment, getting my
Yeah,
own shit. Then I can start to like properly heal. But then it's like it's all, as long as I'm in this environment with a bunch of neighbors who are all strung out, shit like that, and like most of these people, they're recovering drug addicts. And when they see a sober nigga like me walking around, well, I do my thing, but even when I do my thing, even when I drink, I'm still able to function. I'm still able to hold a frame that people want to like be either allured by or they get repulsive by.
Yeah.
It's no different than when I'm sober. When I'm drinking and when I'm tipsy, I still have that frame that brings people in, that people gravitate to, or they can
You
either
got
act weird or just run from it.
you got a decent amount of self control in it. That
And it's
decent.
just this environment knows me too well, and I know this environment too well, so I got to switch it up, or I got to figure out a way to switch it up so I can really heal. I just want to
If you
heal.
if you can't figure it out right away, then the Matrix will provide a way indirectly. And then you got to be a squirrel and figure out should you take it, should you not. And you might hesitate, but then that could be the opportunity to get you what you need. You got to That's like you got to be aware of things five on 5D level. You can't just look at it physical or emotional or mental. You gotta look at that shit like all the possibilities within possibilities within possibilities. How it can affect or go along with your desired path of living. Does it go along with your interests? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's like 5D chess, 6D chess, man. You gotta wait for the enemy to slip up. You gotta wait for them legs to spread open, man. That's what you gotta do, man. It'll come. It'll come. And then you have the peace you've been seeking for a long time. It happened to me a couple of years ago. It was such a big change. It had me sad for a long time. I realized this is what I needed to do. And for doing it, I know I've pissed off the Matrix to a degree. Whether I would like to believe it or not, I know that it happened.
And I say detach yourself from everything, man. Don't
Exactly.
attach yourself to any person on this planet, regardless of what group they're in. Like I said earlier, I have no dog in the fight. I have no allies. I have people that I can relate to, and that's it. But I don't have any allies. Like I listen to people, yeah, I watch your videos and all that stuff, but I would never consider anybody an ally because I I I feel like at this point in my life, I'm still trying to gain that strength to like not be dependent on anybody or not like be so because once that's gone, you're so invested into these people online and on the internet. Once they're gone, it's like damn.
Yeah.
So that's why I try not to invest too much into channels and things like that because they either vanish and take down their videos. Those are the channels that I hate the most that take down their videos. Even if I never make a video ever, but the videos that I made will always be up there. If I want to
Yeah.
talk about something new or move on, I can just create another channel and keep this channel active so my videos can still be there.
To help other people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
So
it's selfish to just delete your channel. But I know what you mean about that because sometimes you bond a relationship with people and you think everything good. And if you find out they ain't shit, it really hit, you know. But in reality, none of these motherfuckers, no offense, nobody gonna be there in your life. You might can talk to a couple of people over the phone, over the internet, but at the end of the day, you walking this shit alone. All we can do is help one another. That's it. And if we ain't doing that, what are we doing? Just wasting time talking about nothing.
facts. But these videos for me are helpful. Like Kenny's videos, Vision World, and Joe the Philosopher, these people really connected with me, man. I'm not gonna say I'm invested in their channels, but I love their content, you know. Definitely Kenny's, bro. I be binge watching Kenny shit like all the time, bro. Like his chosen one video. You're not a fucking chosen one. You're gonna flake on people where you got picked on at school, and now you want to think that, or either you were popular in school and now you're not popular anymore, and now you want to say that people are against you, and now you think you're a chosen one. You're not a fucking chosen one. Shout out to
That's
Kenny,
it.
man. Pour
That's
one to
it.
take a shot. If you drinking, take a shot. If you smoking, go ahead and puff that motherfucker for Kenny, man, for putting out that information in which, you know, nobody
Yeah.
else is. Nobody gets too in depth into that shit, you know, or when they do, it's like it's missing something.
One thing I like about him, he a straight shooter, man. He ain't cutting no bullshit. He's straight into it, man. And for a young brother, hey man, your work is highly appreciated, man. For real.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video one day, call it Kenny Appreciation Day.
Oh shit.
I'm posted on my channel, man. Let's see.
Oh yeah, we write about them. Or don't get after people because one day they'll be all good and they take their whole channel down. So like with me, the other people have fallen out and shit, and people just like-minded. So you really walk in the snare path alone. You just gotta be cool. So I said you were cool people that's on your channel. That's cool because that way you can see if they really on it or not. You just on for the long haul. If not, then you just walk your path alone. Really.
Yeah, and like I said, Kenny, like with other people's channel, it can be relatable, but like I said, like it's always something missing. Or either they go too far left to the point to where it's like, nah, let me bag up. Let me
Yeah.
bag the fuck up because I'm not trying to like take a nosedive into that rabbit hole. So let me back the fuck up. But
Feel
with your
like
channel,
Joe.
like it's like nothing's missing. Like everything is put together so well, and you're able to express it to the point that where I can truly relate, and also I can further understand the the, the complicity and the duality of my reality, man.
Thank you. I think with most people, like they get so fixed on what they think about, oh, it's all negative, it's all this, they don't try to hit on it, the overall picture of it. They don't really go into depth with it. Like you're extreme, you can be extreme, but try to like back that up. They don't try to do it. They just think this way because of this way.
Yeah.
And
It's
Kenny,
just
I
like
Oh, I'm talking. Wonder
oh, yeah, my fault. I don't mean to interrupt, but Kenny, I'm gonna ask you this question. How do you go on knowing what you know? And because a lot of people in this black pill shit, they know what they know, and they delete their channels, or they take off their videos, or they even go as far as killing themselves. How do you maintain your sanity knowing what the fuck you know about society? How?
I think I'm not saying I'm different or anything. I'm just type person. I'm just able to do it. Like I'm able to hold my restraint. You know what I'm saying? Because back then when I was younger, like people used to like try me and all that, and all of a sudden, okay, you don't pay no mind. I guess I pay them no mind, even though like it went to the hardest, and I guess that level of foundation kind of helped me, and just going the level of truth and all that shit, and being humiliated and all that shit just gave me the courage to like, it's not fair, and push towards that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I really try to do.
Facts. And that's what keeps me going too. What keeps me going in this whole process of dealing with society is learning the truth and understanding it. You know, now it's like a game to where I'm like, yeah, what else can you try to get over on me? And let me gain an understanding so I can get over that. You know, like, okay, this is happening because there's always a nuance when you're dealing with society. When you figure out
Yeah.
this about society and you go into society, they try to like do something else to try to throw you off. So now you got to understand what's going on with that, and you're constantly learning the truth about shit, and you constantly gaining understanding, and you can combat that shit now. Now it doesn't bother you because but there's always a nuance. There's always a nuance.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
You know,
with this situation, because some of us are like shitty situations where we're broken on my channel that if there's someone like me, especially with the positions that we are in, we can get out of that bottom because most of us are at the very bottom. So I'm trying to show people that by being the voice, not being the voice, but showing them just an example to get out, there may be a positive side. So I feel like doing that is a stupid, and I'm not saying stupid, but it might not be worthwhile. But I want to show that there's an example. But I feel like some people they'll forever be stuck, even with me dealing with the situation. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Trying to It's like trying to kill two birds with one stone, you know. That's why I don't want to just go ghost. I want to show people that there may be another side, and you could probably be in a better position. You know what I'm saying? I want to show, but even if I do make it across the bridge, I feel like some people will just be stuck. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I'm gonna say this. I don't think I'm ever gonna be in a better position when it comes to society because I just know too much. So I'm never gonna be, you know, in sync with society or one with society. But I do think myself mentally it's going to change. The way I look at it's going to change. That's the only thing that's going to change is the way I look at it. So that's why I got to get into another environment so I can look at things in a different perspective, regardless of if they're still treating me with the negative energy or with the negative reinforcement. My mentality in this different environment, I'm like, yeah, well, fuck it. You know, now that I got my own spot and I'm in another location, I can be by myself when I want to be and not have to worry about family members and kids and all that shit. I get that peace in my household. It can better make me more. I can heal, basically. I can heal. That's all I want to do is heal. And I hate to bring up women again, but when women say heal, there's a total difference between a woman claiming this heal shit and a man claiming this heal shit. When women talk about healing, they talk about healing they pussy up from all the dick that they didn't took. That's what they mean by healing.
And emotional healing. Yeah. Everything with them is sexual and emotional. God.
Yeah. And when a man talk about healing, we're talking about the society as a whole.
Exactly.
Top to bottom.
Yeah, some of them women, they get the uterus cleansed and all that stuff. They got all types of modifications, so you never know if she's parental or not. That's why I told you, be careful with these women if they have hope. Me, I just gave up on that. I told you, be careful, know what you're in for, because there's some dudes who have hope and all that. Me, I just let it all go. You know, yes, I'm not saying I'm all doom and gloom. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just laying down. Everybody can do what they want to do, so.
And also keep in mind that when you're on your own path and you're doing all of that, just understand people will try to suck you into the bullshit that they're doing.
Yep.
Exactly.
They'll try to suck you. They'll try to suck you into homosexuality. The women will try to suck you into some bullshit. Everybody try to suck you into some bullshit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They know that you're going with the flow.
I know that even though going to your path, it's not happily ever after. Because nowadays it's more distractions, even after the pandemic and shit. So it's gonna be a lot harder. That's why we have us to like talk to each other just in case we slip up. Because this matrix has a lot of fucking distractions and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. And understand this. I'm gonna give you an incident. I'm gonna give you an incident that occurred on one of these. That's why I don't work a normal job anymore. And I get to why I get to the job that I work now. But beforehand, I'm gonna tell you one of the reasons why I don't work a normal job anymore. I was working at this grocery store, right? And I'm the elder at that grocery store. That means I'm older than the staff because most of the staff are teenagers and they're only there for the summer basically until school started. So the manager that we got at that job, he's a little zesty. You know, he's a little flamboyant. He's a little feminine.
Oh,
and me being the elder, right? And it was a position opening up to be co-management, you know? And I know what's going on. I know how to work everything. I know how to fix shit. I know how to work the registers. I know how to stock shit. I know the ins and outs of the job. But since I'm giving off that masculine energy, it intimidates this feminine ass manager. So he don't want to give me that position. He gives it to another feminine guy that hasn't even been there as long as I've been there. So the co-management position was given to a feminine teenager guy It's weird how that works. When you're masculine, everybody hates you. Even gay people hate you.
Yep.
And and at the same time, gay people will harass you. I can't tell you how many times I've been harassed by gay people, gay men specifically. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
it's crazy. It's
And I got a
crazy.
question. I got a question,
Yeah,
J-Mo, when you guys, if I say like I attract some women, it's always those dominant women that try to come out, like those manly type of women that try to come out. It's weird. Like I don't know why. More it be dead more than the heterosexual type of female. It's weird. You guys ever noticed that too?
yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. They try to become like, well, with me and my situation. I'm sorry, I'll let you go, warrior, after I say this. After my situation, like I soften people
Go
up.
ahead, man.
Definitely when they get to know me. When they meet me off the bat and I'm in an environment where I don't get to know people, they're gonna get afraid. They're gonna be scared. They're gonna run off. But if I'm in an environment where I can actually sit and get to know a person, they become docile. They open up. They become attached.
Yeah.
Just like the person who was doing my hair, it was the dyke person that used to do my hair. When I first met her, she was on that weird shit, that typical normie bullshit that I talk about. But I'm in an environment where we have to interact, we have to socialize. She has to get to know me on a deeper basis, and she became docile. She started acting like a lady. She started laughing. Her the tone of her voice wasn't all rough and shit. She wasn't trying to talk and sound like a nigga. She was actually talking like a bitch. Like, yeah, like, yeah. Uh, she softened up,
Once you hit them with
and
that
that's what.
penis real good, they ain't gonna be talking all rough and shit no more. Once you hit them in that good spot, boy.
Hell no, I
Yeah.
ain't fucking that bitch. I don't
I'm
want shit to
fucking
do with
with
that
you.
bitch sexually. I'm here to get my hair done
I'm
and
fuck.
leave. Now she
I'm
looking at
fucking
it the
with
way
you.
she. Oh, go ahead.
I'm
But she
fucking with
looking
you,
at it the way she
man.
looking at it. But I'm there to get my hair done and leave, and I'm keeping it simple. And when you keep it simple, people view it for more than what it is. That's why they become attached as well. Because you're a simple person, you're a simple man, and you're not so complex like most people. I'm pretty sure she talked to, going to a wave of different discussions, and it's like this complex interaction. But with me, it's like a simple thing. It's like, okay, I'm here to leave and get my hair done. I'll pay you, and that's it. And people know that shit, and they be try to like lure me in and try to get attached to me so they can further open me up because they think it's something else that's there, but it's really nothing else there. It's really just simple. It's basic with me. I'm just there to get my hair done and leave. But they try to get me to open up and think that there's something more that's there. It's like it's really not for real. I'm pretty much just here to get service and take off. That's why
Hey, y'all
people become
remember
so
that?
attached.
Hey, y'all remember that thing I said about the monkey and the chicken? Like in survival, they got the other animals that just do normal shit, and you got the animals that think. You got the monkey that sit by himself and think, and they throw poop at him and attack him, try to get him killed. Same shit, man. That's what they gonna do. And yeah, I know you ain't talking about fucking that bitch. I was just fucking with you saying how they women try themselves to be masculine and all that. Once you hit them with that penis real good, they ain't masculine no more. You hit them so good, they can't help it. They actually had a movie. I forgot the name of the movie. They had a name. They
Yeah,
had a
but that's if
YouTube
you if
video.
you if you gotta lower yourself to that frequency though. Like if you lower yourself to lower enough to that frequency, and at this point it's impossible for me to lower my frequency to that point. Right
Yeah, I
now
know
my
what you
frequency is so high that people they just don't know. If they're if they're in a place where they can spend time with me, then it everything's cool. That's where the attachment happens. But if it's just a pass by, just a one time thing, I'm just in and out, and nobody gets a chance to really get to know me, and they just meet me and just initially react to my appearance or my presence, not appearance, I'm sorry, not my appearance at all, but my presence, then they get all weird. And when I'm passing by, like everybody just act weird. But when I'm in a stationary place to where I get to know a person, then that's when they become attached. They start to invade my space and shit. They try to get me to open up, knowing
mean.
damn well they're not ready for the shit that I know. The shit that I know will fuck they'll. That's why I try to keep my mouth closed. I don't let them know what channels I watch. I don't let them know that. a fraction. I don't even let them know a tiny percent of a fraction of what I know. Because it'll fuck them
Man,
up just to let them know a fraction, just a fraction of what
it'll
I know.
trigger
It'll fuck them
their,
up. It'll
it'll
trigger them
trigger,
too. Hell
it'll
yeah.
trigger, and it'll
They
fuck
ass
it
gonna
up for
get
you.
triggered quick as a motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck it up for you in that area. You got to go somewhere else, man. Trust me, man. I've seen all that shit, brother. I know exactly what you mean. Hey, you don't mind me asking, how long you been here, man? In this earth trap, soul trap, whatever you call
Uh, I mean, I've been here. I'm pushing 30.
it. Damn,
And
that's what's up. I figured that.
um, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think it's about age or
Mm-mm.
appearance or anything like that. It's all about your observation, what you're able to observe, and what you're able to process during that observation, during
Yeah,
the point of analyzing. Because
yeah,
like I
of
said
course.
earlier, like no, when I would ask people questions, they would like beat around the answer, or they'll give me an open-ended answer.
Yeah.
So I had to go about figuring it out by just watching people and just keeping my mouth shut. And by me not
Mm-hmm.
being able to talk and not wanting to ask questions, I developed a speech impediment. I had to take speech class because I didn't want to open my mouth because people
Damn.
when I ask people questions, they'll either get triggered or they won't give me an answer. So I just used to keep my mouth closed.
Sometimes that happens from thinking too fast, and when you speak, sometimes your vocals can jump too quick to what you're trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like if you writing and you thinking a word, sometimes you misspell the word without thinking about it too much. And then you just halfway write the word and you write another word, it might not be complete. But then you write most of the sentence. And you sometimes it be misspelled, you know what I'm saying? It's like that sometimes with the speech impediments. I
Oh
learned
yeah, and that goes
myself.
hand in hand in what you said with the speech impediment. Like you thinking or you I was analyzing
Very much.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry.
No,
You're
just
you're. Uh,
yeah, he,
yeah, that's the reason because I was over analyzing everything. I would keep my mouth shut and analyze things. So when I would finally speak, my mind would know this stuff, but it'd be far ahead of my words. So it'll sound weird when I talk. And people
yeah,
will
that's
label me as slow, like this nigga slow, like nigga you slow. Ugh. And females did that shit first, like females in the family do that shit first, like nigga you slow. And I go out in society and I be like socializing with people or trying to socialize people. They be like, this nigga might be slow. He's slow.
yeah,
I
they
think
did
this
me
nigga
like that
retarded or
too.
some shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they did me
So
like that too, bro.
yeah, like I think this nigga
Yeah.
retarded. This nigga dumb. This nigga slow. I don't know about this nigga. I
Then they
kept getting
realize
that
you
shit.
smart. Then they realize you smart. That you ain't dumb.
So my
Yeah.
observation is what keeps me ahead of the curve, but I'm too far ahead of the curve. I'm too many steps ahead of the curve, and now it's like I'm now it's like I didn't, I surpassed being a normie at this point. Like
Hey,
there's no way I could be a normie.
hey,
I'm not dumb enough to be a normie, and I'm
hey,
way
I
too
feel
smart to
you.
be a normie. So it's no way I can connect with normies at
Hey,
all.
I feel you, man. I feel you happy about that, but one thing I gotta say, I hope that it don't go to your head, you know what I mean? About you, being ahead of
No,
the curve. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
no, it's not going to the head at all. It's at the end of
That's
the day,
good.
it's my observation. It's what I see day to day. It's a pattern.
That's good. You
It's a
sound very
pattern,
passionate. You sound very passionate about it. I feel you on that.
So when I meet people and I notice the patterns, I can I can only expect what they're gonna do at this point. I can expect it because it
And you got
happens so often, and some days it happens back to back to where it becomes draining, and I get home and I lay down. I don't want to get up. That's how drained I am. It's like all the energy and muscle has been sucked out of my body to where I don't even want to
mhm.
fucking move.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That's why you gotta finesse that shit. If you know how they do, man, you gotta finesse it. I ain't saying lie and steal and cheat. I'm just saying finesse it. Learn to dodge that shit better. Like you in a boxing ring, man. You wake up and go out there with them niggas. It's a boxing ring, man. That's all it is, bro. This is a boxing match. The finessing is just bobbing and weaving and punching. That's what you gotta do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And it's like I would get so drained, nothing would help. Like none of my old copes would help. I remember I had like copes to where when I was having a bad day, I would listen to like certain old school songs. I would watch nostalgic videos and things like that just to get my mind off of it. But the normie energy was getting to me so much to where it turned me off of nostalgic things that I used to love and enjoy. It took me away from that. You know, then I had to get to the point to where I realized and became aware of what it is and what they're doing. Now I can go back to listen to music and enjoy it the way I used to and watch nostalgic videos and enjoy it the way I used to because I already know what the fuck these normies on.
Yeah. It's all about design. So like to any young brother out there that feel like he hate the or he feel like he's hated or is hopeless, find peace in your life. Don't worry about it. You can't get women. It's by design that you didn't get those women. And if you ended up with them women or that lifestyle you wanted, period, it's not for you. You probably hate it if you had it. Anybody
Right.
out there.
And let me ask you a question. Let me ask you both a question. Because in 2020, it got so bad with the negative reinforcement with the normies, the men and the women. The negative reinforcement got so bad that I started receiving negative reinforcement in my dreams. I started having dreams about negative reinforcement with me interacting with normies in my dreams, bro. In my dreams,
Hey, let
it
me
got
ask you
so
something.
bad.
What kind of food do you eat, man?
Shit. I mean, it depends on the day. Like
Do
it's
you eat
dual.
chicken,
It's
beef, pork? Do you
I
eat
try to
meat?
stay away from pork. I try to stay away from pork and beef. I try to eat like chicken or turkey, or I just try not to eat meat at all. Like I just started back eating meat in 2019 or 2019. I started back eating
Oh,
meat.
oh shit! I think that's the same year I started back too. Yeah, I was a vegan for a long time, but I know it's like you eat fish. Cause I say like certain foods you eat, it affect your dreams. You eat like
No,
fish.
I'm just saying what I was dealing with in society was affecting my dreams. You know what I'm saying? Like when I
Yeah,
step outside, I look, I
yeah.
would
My
step out.
point.
I would check this out. I would step out my apartment and I would only take like 2 steps, not even 2 steps, before some bullshit would go down. Before motherfuckers get to slamming their doors and yelling and opening up their windows and running and doing all this commotion. I'm like, damn, I ain't even take 2 steps out of my apartment, and all this disruption is happening around me.
Yeah. My point being about the food thing, sometimes something can happen and the food can help bring it out even further. And like chocolate and cilantro are good for dreams, but if you eat certain meats, or certain foods, it can also bring negative dreams and stuff like that. But if you eat a whole lot of cilantro before you go to sleep, sometimes you have good dreams, astral travel, all that shit, man. That's all I've been saying. Like sometimes the food can add more of an effect. That's all.
I appreciate that, and I feel that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely appreciate the fact that you even sharing that because it is the food. Because I remember like I was in 2017. I'm gonna take you back to the best year of my life. 2016, 2017 was like the best year of my life because that's when I first became aware of all this bullshit that was going on. Like when I first became aware, it's about female nature. So it's like I'm not chasing women anymore. I can focus on me. I can just do my thing and just, and I started eating healthier and I started like saving the money and I was and I gained that confidence within myself. I became liberated. And most importantly, I gained that sense of freedom. And I
Damn.
began to like make healthier decisions with my life, like food and things like that. And I was able to lose the weight. Not saying that I was ever big, but I was able to get down to a weight in which I desired the most because me chasing women and not getting the results really stressed me out. So I would eat. I would eat because I was like, man, I'm trying to get these bitches. I'm doing all this shit. And I would eat. But when I discovered the red pill in 2016, 2017, back when before it diluted with all these dating coaches, and I learned about female nature, I was like, man, and they were saying everything that I was going through. It's like they were seeing the world through my eyes when it came to dealing with women. And I was like, cool. Now that I have this reinforcement, I can move on with my life. I don't have to focus on women anymore because this is how women are. Because not only I feel this way, but this person who I'm watching is feeling this way. So I can relate. So I can confirm what I already knew and just move on with my life. And man, I'll tell you, 2016, 2017, I was on my shit, bro. I was on my shit. And then towards the end of 2017, when all the dating coaches got to infiltrating the motherfucking red pill, and then I started getting like suggestions from YouTube to click on this person, and these dating coaches will have like some red pill topics in their thumbnail. The title would be like red pill, but then you click on that video like, yeah, he red pill. Let me click on this video. And what he talk about would be on some dating coach type shit. So I got sucked in that way too, because they'll clickbait you into the red pill topic.
Yeah.
Like 10 ways to know female nature and what you need to know about female nature. And then I'm like, yeah, all right, yeah. And I click on that video, and then next thing you know, they'll talk about female nature, but then they'll mix some dating advice in that shit. And that started to fuck me up. I started to not focus on myself anymore. Now I'm trying to like really start back trying to get the validation again. It really fucked me up at the end of 2017 and 2018. He had all these dating coaches, these black dating coaches, because I'm like, it got bad, man. It got bad because once the dating coaches hit the red pill, it was over with. Because now I'm starting to go out there and trying to get the validation from women. And it's funny, it's ironic. Because I was getting the validation when I first discovered the red pill, I was getting all the validation from women. But I didn't need the validation though. I didn't give a fuck about the validation. I can care less about the validation, man. But when you care less about the shit, I noticed that I would receive it. Females come around being all, hey.
Hey,
I
man.
didn't give no fuck. I didn't care. I will see it for what
Let
it
me
is,
ask
and I'm
you a
like,
question.
I'll leave. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Would you care if a woman had 100 bodies, or would you like a woman that only had maybe a couple?
I'm not on the dating
Or you
market,
just
so I can give
really,
a fuck. Women can do whatever they want. Women are individuals too. They can do whatever the fuck they want. People keep
I'm
making a
talking
big
about,
deal about bodies and shit like that. I don't let them do whatever they want to do. A bitch can have a million
hey,
bodies.
man,
I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry about that.
hey,
But I
you
feel you
ain't
though.
gotta be so emotional about it. But what I'm asking you is back when you did care, and I ain't talking about just women now. I mean, I'm talking about just anybody. But if you a man, you like
Hey, don't
women, of
tell me how to
course,
respond to questions,
you,
bro. I respond to questions emotional if I want to. If you ask me and I respond, if it's emotional, I respond that way. Then that's how I respond.
you sound
Don't
mad.
ask
You
me how to
mad?
respond, bro. Don't ask me how to respond to
Are you
shit.
mad?
Like
Are you mad? Are you
I
mad? I
can
hope you're
be,
not mad. You
but
mad at
don't
me?
sit up here and tell me how to respond to no questions you asking
I'm
me.
not telling you. I'm not telling you in a way like I'm being forceful, man. I'm not telling you like that. But to be honest, man, you good? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I apologize. I kind of got
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'll just
it's it's good. I understand, bro. Your
yeah.
passion is there.
I, yeah,
It's
I
all
still have that
good.
rage. Like the rage is still there, and I apologize if
Yeah, I try not to get into that. I was just asking a simple question. What do you think about it? And I understand you don't care about that. I don't care neither, but I just wanted to understand your viewpoint of it. Like I'm talking about when you were in to that mindset, like you cared and you liked them. Would you want a person that had a million bodies and they bringing that shit into the relationship? Or would you rather have somebody that's just they ain't got to be a virgin, but they can be kind of fresh and they open mind and they're not putting that shit into your life? I mean, what would you care for if you were in that? That's all I'm asking you, man.
I hear that. I feel that. And if you want me to be 100% honest with you, at this point, it's all
Go
about
ahead.
frequency. If she can match my frequency level, if she can match my energy, she can have a million bodies. You know what I'm saying? The frequency
God
has to be
damn.
there. You know what I'm saying? The frequency has to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh
the energy
fuck.
has to be there because understand, bitch, she's an individual. She gonna do whatever she want to do
Hey man.
regardless.
Hey man.
You know what I'm
Hey
saying?
man.
But I'm
I'll give
not
it
gonna
you.
take it. I'm not gonna take it seriously though. Like don't get it twisted. I'm never gonna take a bitch serious ever again. If I have a relationship, it's not gonna be serious like that. I'm gonna always be aware that this can end at any minute. That something can happen
Yep.
to sabotage this at any fucking minute. So I'm not taking it serious
Yeah.
off the bat. To put it like that.
That's I like the way you put that. But I don't like to call them bitches all the time. But yeah, if she's out there out and about, I try to do that thing where I didn't care about the bodies and I like the frequency, man. But I noticed something. When you have too many bodies, that's why I brought this up. When you have too many bodies, that's what they like to say, bodies. I just say you've been with too many people. It messes with a person's aura, man. It's taking a risk when you deal with that person and all those energies get entwined with you into your life and they bring that shit into your life. But when you just with someone that's open minded like you, that didn't let the world pull you into it, it's like more peaceful. There's no negativity, how them people staring at you, how you talk about how them people stare at you. Having them probably slept with each other. You don't know. And then that shit connects people. That's why it's like a lot of people, yeah, I get she's an individual, but you gotta understand also that their consciousness, their essence, on a cellular level, they're malleable. So every experience a person has, it affects them. And if they're more malleable, then it affects them. Just like this for a fact, like a lot of men don't know women are subconscious. They're not conscious. Like how we are, we're conscious and unconscious. They're more subconscious than us. They can pick up on subtle things much better than we can to a degree. And that whole hive mind thing, they're better. That emotional intelligence they're gonna use to say it, they're like better than us at that shit. So when a person has too many people they connected with and their whole mind has been shaped and molded by those people, and the more people they be with, the more their mind is molded to think all the men out there are trash and no good. And then they bring that shit on you. And now you got to deal with that negativity, man. I ain't saying men can't be molded by their experiences, but we're not as
Yep.
malleable. And that's what I brought that point up. But
Yeah, I
I
agree.
understand your pat. I understand, appreciate it, brother. But like I was saying, just my opinion. I understand where he coming from, and I understand his passion, but he was jumping on a little too quick, and I wanted to get the understanding across. That is all.
Yeah.
But that's why I asked him, would he rather be with a woman with 100 bodies Or would you rather be with a woman like when he cared? Or would you rather be with a woman when he have one or two bodies or three? I don't know. I don't give a shit because I ain't trying to get with any of them. So I feel them on that, but I don't give a shit. But this whole individual thing is BS because if your consciousness is molded by society and molded by everything that's put in front of you in society, are you an individual? Because are you an individual because you emotionally believe that you're an individual? What is an
Mm-hmm.
individual? A life form
Exactly.
that's just moving around like an
No,
automaton?
when I
Your
say
ego
individual,
makes you an individual.
when I say individual, I mean
Exactly. Oh, I was
opposite
about
of
to
what
say
I
something
am.
about your body
Like when I
construct.
say opposite of what I am as an individual, I don't mean like she don't
Um, you
align
hear me right? You guys
with
hear
the
me
Oh,
rest
right?
of society.
You guys hear me right?
interesting. Interesting. But what I was
You guys.
saying was when I say the individual thing, because anybody can feel like they're an individual. You could say an insect is an individual. If an insect had the capacity to reason to a minor degree and become emotional, then they start thinking that they're individual. If a baby understood concepts that we talk about and adopt it into its way of thinking and become
Oh, man.
emotionally inclined to invest in it, then the baby would think it's an individual.
Okay.
You get what
But
I'm trying to
you
say?
said a woman though. You said a woman. So I'm imagining you talking about
Yeah,
an
I know.
individual. If
I
a
know.
woman came to me saying how many
I
body
know,
counts she
man.
had, whether it's a that's a individual. I'm not talking about as far as her aligning and
Hey,
blending. I'm talking about like a individual. You know, as far as
hey,
like
get
the
my take real
concept
quick.
of
I get
you.
what you're saying.
Okay.
I
Hey, what's
get what
up,
you're
guys?
saying,
You guys
man.
hear me right?
I
You guys
be
hear me
fucking
right?
with you.
You guys hear me
Huh?
right?
What you said?
You guys hear me right?
Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
you. It's kind of
Hey, I'm
blurred.
about to
It's
get my.
kind of blurred.
I'm gonna fix my audio real quick. I'm gonna fix it. I'm about to get my take.
Okay, cool, brother.
Oh, let me get.
Hey, just my opinion. Everything good over there, man? I was gonna talk to you about
Yeah.
some other stuff, see if everything good, see how I can
Yeah,
help out,
absolutely.
since
Look, you've
since
been
we're
speaking nothing
limited.
but facts. You're speaking nothing but facts, and I definitely agree with majority of the things you've been saying, and I can connect with you as far as like your ideals and things like that. You know,
Yeah,
but there's no
yeah,
animosity.
Mm-hmm.
There's
of
no
course,
Mm-hmm.
man.
feelings or anything like that. It's just
Of course, man.
yeah. But
Of
if you
course,
got a channel,
I
I'll
understand.
subscribe to you right now. If you have a channel, I'll subscribe.
Yeah, just the name that pop up in the video, Dark and Wanderer, man. That's my channel. But no, I was just asking to try and see if I could help, like with your situation in the area you're in. Since we're limited by location, we can't help each other in life. Let's just try and see how we can help each other fill the patches. You know what I mean? And like you said something about how your area is, and I'm trying to figure out like ways you can try and maneuver out of there.
Yeah,
And if you know anybody, then you know figure out how to get out of and go somewhere else. And you got to study like the statistics in this area, that area before you make your next move. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that. But I don't want to bore you with that right now, man.
yeah, for sure. And you, like I said, like I agree. Speaking facts, and shout out to you for joining the panel. Uh, this
Yeah,
has been a
and don't
great
get me
live
wrong.
stream.
And don't get me wrong. I agree with pretty much everything you said, man. I understand where
Yeah.
you coming from, man. I was just trying to make sure everything good with the understanding when
But
I
yeah,
explained it. When I asked you that question, I should have said back when you cared, but I was just being vague in general. But I should have been more descriptive of it.
oh, no need to apologize. You did
Oh
nothing
no,
wrong.
no,
You did nothing
oh
wrong.
no, that's good.
I'm not gonna
No,
penalize
that's
you
good.
for it's just I
Oh
get a
no,
lot
no,
of
I
I
know
get
it's
it.
good.
Like dealing with normies in society has really fucked me up. Where I get offended by the most subtle shit. Like some shit is passive. Like, oh yeah, you don't have to. I'm like, man,
I know what you
it,
mean,
it
bro.
kind of triggers
I've
something in the
been there.
brain that makes you want to lash out because you go out into, because a lot of times when you start connecting with people and you really get close to people, they start to find friction. They go out their way to find friction. Now it's your tone. Now it's
Yeah.
how do you say it this, and now it's your view on that. They
I
always try to
know,
find
I
like
know,
a disagreement. Like, damn, we were
I
connecting.
know,
Can I just express
I
myself
know,
and
bro.
speak on it how I want to speak on it, and without it
Yeah,
being any friction? Because when you connect with people
hey,
and you relate to people, they always find some type of friction in that shit. I'm tired of that. I'm
yeah, I
tired.
know what you mean, bro. I'm tired right now. I'm laying down like a motherfucker. But then you hear what I told you earlier, man? Like, dude literally came in. Like, I'm already struggling, and dude just came in, tied me up, pointed a gun at me, had me fucking. Man, I tell you, man, that shit fucking sucked, boy. That shit had me really thinking about how tired of life I am. But I found a new appreciation for what I do right now. And,
And
a couple days after that, I wanted to start, reaching out to a couple of people, let them know how much they mean to me. But for real, man, I feel everything you saying, man. Whether we got a slight age difference or we're in a slightly different area or a slightly different reality or whatever, I understand where you coming from, man. Cause I done dealt with that shit for so much, man. I've been beaten up by this matrix so much, man. I had to become jaded just to find peace, man. To make it easier for me to find peace, brother. So if you see I sound a little like less emotional,
yeah, because
I'm
people
not
try to
drunk.
tell you something in a calm tone. They'll try to like say some passive shit, but
Yeah.
they'll be calm with it, but it's still passive, you know? But they'll be calm with it,
Niggas
like,
don't do
yeah,
that.
you gotta, you know what I'm saying? But they'll still insult you
Yeah.
with that calm tone, but expect you to be calm, knowing that, all right, just because you say it in a calm voice, don't mean you not being passive or indirect or subtle with
Yeah.
the
And
with the insult,
and I figured that that's why I was trying to get an understanding because I done been through that shit before too, man. I'm still going through it. Oh, I don't even fuck with nobody, man. Let me tell you something. I don't even have a social life like that. You know why? 'Cause people are so fucking toxic and fake. It's not fun going outside anymore. I like to
right.
just stay in the yard most of the time and get some food, go out to get food and come back. Cause there ain't nothing out here. And when you living around people that you close with that are careless, sometimes the shit can follow you where you live. And that would happen pretty much to me the other day. But I understand where you coming from with that, man, because people will try and be passive and they try to insult you and pull you down. And sometimes I gotta put up with it because sometimes if someone owe me or I'm trying to get something that I'm owed or a job or a lick or finesse, I put up with it, but I learned to just not give a fuck, man. Like, but I kind of wish I had your enthusiasm, like that energy you got. Sometimes I wish I still had that in me. Some days I have it because I just get fed up, but most days I like whatever. This shit ain't even worth it.
No, I mean,
But yeah,
I like who you
I
are though.
figured
Like
that.
we all share like some type of trait that we wish we had of one another. Like I wish I had a lot of Kenny's understanding, and I wish I had your calmness. I wish I can like deal with things the way you deal with it. But like then again, this is all new to me. I started going through this shit in 2020, 2019. So it's still fresh. Like
What?
I'm still like dealing with, and even though the energy has changed and people is not as weird, the trauma is still there. It's the trauma
I
that's still
understand.
fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? It's the trauma of
Yeah.
all the events that happened from 2019 to now that's still fucking with me. You know,
When you
and
think about the shit you've been through as a child, man, and you think about Just know this: understanding what you got and finding peace with your understanding. It's liberating, and knowing that your life is gradually getting better and better and better, more peaceful. Enjoy that, my brother. Because when you do, man, you found the goal, you found the mansion, you found the goal you've been looking for.
I hear that. I feel that.
Yeah, man.
I don't because I gotta be leaving shortly. But Kenny was gonna say something, weren't you? Hey, Kenny.
He said he had to work on his mic,
Oh yeah, what's up?
so
What's
he
up?
gonna come
Yeah,
back.
what's up? You guys hear me now? You guys hear me
Yeah.
now?
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Um,
You sound better.
about that. Yeah, about that body count. How you said what I did with a woman with 5 body count versus like 100. I would say nah because with women they're like sensitive to energy, especially as humans we have a vibrational body. So if I deal with that, even though it's
Facts.
a couple guys she deal with, she's gonna have holes in her aura. That's how I would deal with a woman with a couple bodies versus a plenty of bodies. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna still carry that debris within her. You know what I'm saying? If she really is about cleansing
Facts.
herself, she would have to like be almost innately masculine to go monk mode for the rest of your life, like a man would to be a monk. I don't think women are built for that to be like a monk and just live like pure and righteous their whole life. So they're not like about that life. So I wouldn't deal with it.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm not saying nothing wrong with her. I'm just saying.
Facts. Facts.
You know.
Oh shit. I like
Yo,
how you
but
scientifically explain that shit, man.
hey,
Facts,
Kenny,
man. I was
Kenny,
I
if
was
I can
trying to keep
play,
it simple though.
Yeah.
yeah,
What's
let
up?
me
What's up?
play. Let me play like devil's advocate real quick. Well, not necessarily devil's advocate. Let me just ask you this question. Um, how do you know
So,
how the body count is? Like, bitches lie. You know what? You ain't gonna
you can
never
feel
know
it,
the
man.
real number because bitches out here getting blacked out drunk and getting ran and don't remember shit. So those are bodies that she don't even consider because she blacked
Exactly.
out and all, you know what I'm saying? So how do you determine that shit? Like,
Um, it's a usually usually like what I'm saying. Like women usually if you're with a woman, she says she's high vibrational. This if she talks about her ex, that's a high indication that she may have a high body count. Like there could be indications. You know what I'm saying? Or if you guys try to do certain shit, like try to like say you're trying to do a mission or whatever, and you're trying to see, but it only goes so far or whatever, and she doesn't want to meet there with you. There may be a chance that she's hiding something.
right.
So
And nowadays, also keep in mind, Kenny, that women aren't just fucking men, they're fucking other women. So that also adds to the body count.
mhm.
Yeah.
Cause bitches out here fucking other broads and getting dildoed like a motherfucker by these 10-inch, 16-inch dildos by these broads. So that's a body count too.
Yeah, another indication if she smokes too. If she smokes and have like tattoos and all that shit, you
Oh
know,
fuck.
have one. They'll have tattoos in their belly area. If she has a single tattoo or anything, she has a high body count. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things. People say, "Oh, it's just a small little indication," but women are different. One little indication will prove a lot. That's how women are. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yep.
So
They
They have a
nature
high,
based.
you have to find it through her body. If you're like having sex with you or a small like tattoo or anything, it's indication. And women too, they will hide other guys and all that shit as their phones as females. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
and
You ain't getting nothing.
also, I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
I was just saying, y'all ain't getting nothing. A lot of brothers out there should be happy they ain't with no bro. I don't get it. I don't understand, bro. You ain't getting nothing. You better go to that damn Pornhub and jack off, motherfucker. Stop worrying about that shit, brother. Stop. Just stop. See, yo, brother out there. Any brother around my age or older, man. Fuck
Mm.
And
that shit, bro. You ain't getting
facts.
shit. I don't even want to jack off to him, bro. Cause you jack off to him, that negative spirit will fucking go through that portal when you looking at that motherfucker. Yeah, fuck that shit, bro.
Right, exactly. I hear that, and that's facts. And also, Kenny, I want to piggyback off what you said about the tattoos on the stomach. A lot of times, not only the body count, because the body count is a factor, and it's also another factor to that. A lot of these bitches are getting surgery. They getting butt injections, so they have to cover up the scars from the surgery that they're getting as well. So that's what I noticed about a lot of bitches nowadays. They getting tattoos on their stomach to cover up them scars, them surgical scars to inject their ass with a bunch of shit. No cap.
Mhm. And
Hey, you
if you
know
notice
what?
like a
I should.
certain smell, if you notice like a certain smell for them, whatever they use a rest, that's a sign they have something internal inside them. It's not always like a disease to have a high body count and all that. If you notice like a certain smell too, so yeah, it's like a
Mm-hmm.
certain foul smell. So I don't want you
Yeah,
guys
they
to
aura
try to figure
and
it out.
too.
I don't want you guys to figure it out. You can go down that rabbit
I
hole.
get what
If
you
you
saying.
do, be careful. Like, you know what I'm
I
saying?
get what you saying, bro. I get
So,
what you saying. It's their
Yeah.
spirit. You can smell their spirit, bro. It's like
hmm
they damn spirit be stink and shit. No matter how clean they is and how much they try to impress you, you ain't getting shit, man.
Right.
It's just like when I asked you that question earlier, because this is a very important question. That's why I asked it. But let me say it like this. I'm putting these terms. Would you pay would you pay full price for a brand new car or would you pay full price for a used car? Or would you rather not buy a car at all and ride a bicycle if you get home?
hmm
Would you pay full price for a used car or full price for a new car? A lot of dudes say I'll pay for the used car if I like it, but the brand new car could, I don't know, it could work. Most likely it will, but you pay the same fucking price. Why not pay for it? Or
Yeah.
better yet, don't pay for it.
Yeah.
Don't ride that
Let
bike.
me, let me say something real quick. I remember in 2020, I was like, the sexual shit is toxic. It was bullshit. It's a cult. Now all women are like that. And then I watched a guy, whatever his name is, in my black opinion, he gave me hope in that to be kind of more optimistic. I'm like, this is a bullshit. Then I started this, and then that's when I deleted my black pill channel because I realized that was bullshit. I thought that was bullshit. Then I started seeing the reality of it, that shit is true, that you gotta accept the truth. I started seeing my siblings act like the typical female and all that shit. I'm like, oh shit, this shit's really real. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Like this shit will follow you your whole life. You got to know how to accept it. It's dark. Many
Yeah,
guys won't be able to do it. Many guys are not. Many guys can't accept this and just live with peace with it. They're done. You know what I'm saying? I just had to really accept it. You know what I'm saying? That you can't run away from this shit. You just got to live with
And
it.
yeah.
Philosophize with some of this stuff.
facts. And Kenny, you touched on something that I've been kind of itching towards, but like me, I'm a pussy. I'm a bitch, so I don't want to bring up certain topics because I don't want to like look like a a a dumbass, Because I'm real. I'm still have that side of me that's but cautious about what I speak about. Definitely when I put it on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But you, I respect you the most because you don't give a fuck. You just say the shit. But one thing you said that I was trying to itch on that I was like pondering on whether or not I should talk about it was not only society will act weird towards you, but technology will start fucking up when like my
Exactly.
devices. I noticed my device. I was touching on that shit. Like I swear to God, Kenny, I was touching on that shit because I swear like not only normies would do weird shit to me, but the things that's created by these normies will start to act weird too. I'm like, damn, everything from normies are created by normies just act weird towards me.
Hey man. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do your email be fucking up too?
Facts.
Oh fuck, damn. Yeah, my
Yeah, my
email be
Yeah,
fucking up, and my
yeah.
tablet
And
fucked up. I'm on
and
my
and
other
then
phone.
oh,
That's crazy. 'Cause that shit died too quick. And right now, like you said, you gonna be getting off in a little bit. My phone not. I gotta cut it short when y'all cut it short.
Mm-hmm.
You say what? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I'm listening to y'all. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you good,
But
man.
yeah, yeah, I get intrigued with, certain things that you guys bring up, which is why I further engage. But let me go ahead and just say, like, Kenny, by you mentioning that shit, I swear to God, like, the reason why I stopped making videos is because the device that I had at the time, I would record the video, right? And then I would, like, once I was done, like, making a video, and I would try to, like, save it to the phone, my phone would be like, oh, you ain't got enough storage. So I have to delete the video. I'm like, man, I just was talking for how long? I just been talking for 20 minutes. And
Yeah,
my device was working fine at first. Like, I can download a 20-minute video off of YouTube and it'll fit into the storage just fine. But when I record a video for 20 minutes, all of a sudden the storage is no more space. I'm like, bro, like this shit is weird. So that's why, I took a little time off from posting videos because my phone was just acting like weird, you know? But that's just
Did he
one
try going on?
incident that I'm explaining.
Did he try to go on YouTubeStudio.com on the Chrome browser or whatever? The browser. Did you try that way?
Yeah, but I like to edit my videos. I like to cut certain things off because I be repeating myself. I be stuttering. I be pronouncing words wrong and shit. So I like to edit my videos.
hey man, I got a question for you. Do you use King Master?
No, I use a app called well, I use like plenty of apps. There's an app called Direct Cut. There's a InShot.
Dang.
There's a couple of other apps that I use on my phone. I don't have a laptop. I don't have a television. I really only thing that I use is my phone to
Yeah, me
post
too.
videos and record and edit.
But King Master, you can put it on your phone, man, and if you can get it off RexDL, that thing work magic. I mean, you can do all kind of effect with your videos. You could did the voice, you can did everything. I mean, everything. Add pictures and videos in, record over the video. I mean, all kind of shit, man. And I kind of seen InShot. I think I heard of it, but if you're trying to edit and do all that like sound engineering, you'll love King Master. I just had to bring that up, man.
And I also play a lot of music in my background too, so I like to edit some music in the background just to flow and all that shit.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
can do
yeah,
that
I
too.
like to edit. What I'm saying. I appreciate you for sharing the information about the app. I'll make sure to look into it and download it when I get the chance if I have enough space. Cause
Shit,
my phone
man,
be
ain't no
acting weird.
problem. Yeah, it's no problem, man. It take about 80, 89 to 100 megabytes. That's if you got the space for it, but it's worth it when you get it in your phone.
Yeah, because I be screenshotting a lot of shit that I see on the internet, and then my phone be filling. I be forgetting to like, because I got a storage. I mean, I'm not a storage, but what I'm saying, I be trying to like save it in like other social media platforms. Like I save it in private on my Facebook, and I delete it off my phone so I can have the space. But I be forgetting to delete are stored into the other app, so it just adds up, and then next thing you know, like my shit is just filled. But even when I delete it too, like I delete most of this shit, I'm like, man, let me get rid of most of this shit. It ain't nothing but screenshot. I'll get rid of most of this shit. And
Yeah.
then my phone still don't want to like save none of my audio from what I recorded from a video that I want to post on my channel. That's weird. It's infuriating.
Like I told you, man, I learned not to care about it. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, I gotta start over. Fuck. Goddamn, man. Fuck.
Hey, yo, Kenny.
Oh shit.
What's up? Yeah.
Kenny.
Yeah.
Um,
What's up with you? Yeah, what's up?
I got a question for you, Kenny. When you get the time.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, Kenny. I remember you making videos about manifestation. Like your manifestation videos are my favorite by far. That's one of the topics that I love to hear you talk about the most. But I like to hear you go on rants about normies as well. You know what I'm saying? I like those videos. I can pretty much make a playlist out of those videos and watch them back to back every day. you know? Well, but I like your video about manifestation where you say you have to like release certain things. You know what I'm saying? I want to ask you, do you still feel that way? Fast forward to today from when you made that video, do you still feel that way?
Yeah, I still feel like the way to because it's a process. I'm not saying manifesting is nothing good, but I still feel it's like a process and how this is work. Plus the
Hey, Kenny, you sound muffled. You sound muffled.
it's my
Hello?
Yeah, anybody there?
Let me
Can
ask you
you
a
hear me now?
question. Let me ask you a question, Warrior. I mean, I'm sorry,
Wonder.
Wanderer. I'm sorry about
Thank,
that.
thank
I'm
you.
I'm I'm looking at a screen. I'm trying to like look at the screen and see what your username is. But Wanderer, I'm gonna ask you a question. How did you discover the red? When and how did you discover the red pill, and how did you gain the awareness that you have now?
who me?
Well, that's a long story, man. I don't want to bore you because it's been a rough 27 and some change journey. Yeah, but basically, man, I always question reality. And I
Yeah.
always wonder what the hell is going on? What is this reality? What am I?
Layla,
Who am
Layla,
I?
Layla, go to your bed. Go to your bed, Layla. Go to your bed.
And basically, when I was trying to figure shit out, I didn't know. And I just eventually went along with the program that, oh, I'm this person and I'm this and this. And now all of a sudden I started believing, oh, I'm African American. I'm from Africa and blah, blah. I'm trying to paraphrase, make it simple. But basically, I realized all that shit is bullshit. And around 15, I'm not trying to give you my whole life story. I don't want to bore you. But when I was 15, I was really looking deep into shit, looking deep into myself, trying to find the
Yeah?
spirit, right? This was before
Mm-mm.
I
Go and take
heard
a shower.
any philosophy.
Go take a shower.
But I always tried to keep believe. I had my atheist phase now. But once I realized I'm the spirit and everything, it became clear. But I just always had a deep yearning for reality, and I always question why are the people so hateful towards me? Why they always, jumping me and shit? And why is always it feels so suppressive, oppressive, you know? And I get why now in my late 20s why they do it, but in my youth and my teens, I didn't understand shit. I was like, what the hell? Why is it always like this? And I get, yeah, my life ain't as bad as theirs in a sense. But like me and you were talking about earlier, man, it's because they mad because you don't have it as bad as them. They got it bad because they didn't have any sense. They didn't realize what the hell they were doing. So they got caught up in the matrix. I always thought and waited until I saw was the right move first, even when I didn't know. But when you got emotional people around you, it's hard to really live peaceful. But I heard of the red pill a little bit after I graduated high school, in late 2014, early 2015. I listened to brothers like Black Round 313, but that wasn't the stuff I was into. Like late 2014, I started becoming a vegan because I learned about animal agriculture and how harmful it is. And I looked into a lot of the spiritual shit, trying to figure out what is this reality? What am I? Why am I here? Who I really am? Stuff like that. And I thought I could find it through New Age and Islam and all that shit when I was like 16, 17. But I realized, man, it's all about what's within. And around 2015, I heard of gnosis. I just searched. If you're a Christian, you might not like what I got to say, but I simply searched God is the devil and Earth is hell, and then I found this gnosis video. I uploaded it on my channel. It's about 3 hours long, but basically it talks about the spirit and how the spirit got dragged down in here. But when I heard that video, then I started hearing a couple of people talk about gnosis and the embryonic breath from like SQS. I don't know if you heard of him. The SQS talks about the primordial breath. Hey, and Kenny, if you listening,
Yeah.
if you listening, you know Puppet Master, he know SQS
Was SQ if I heard of him?
channel,
Is that?
huh?
Yeah. What does SQF stand for? I think I heard of that, but I don't know what it stands for.
Suncast the God, something like that. But he's a black dude. He talk about like esoteric information, hermeticism, Taoism. He talks about all that, the Kemet and what Kemet really is, and all refers
Yeah,
to the consciousness and the inner breath. So
fact.
basically, I went through a lot of stuff. Like
Yeah, there's
I was
another guy.
I was just summing it up, but I went through a lot of stuff where I got to the point I'm at now. And out of all that shit that I looked up, the only thing that was truly, truly useful is the embryonic breath and getting to know yourself, getting at one with yourself, getting away from these demons, understanding that this is an energy extraction matrix and all that other shit you were taught is bullshit. And yeah, you might run across a couple other people that seem like they good people and they real, but they really be chameleons just infiltrating the movement. And then eventually they're gonna start watering down the messages. There's so much I could talk to y'all about, man. It's ridiculous, man. But if you really want to listen to what I feel about that shit, listen to my channel, man. I talk all about that shit, but ain't nobody really listening, so I just stopped recording. I was like, what's the point, man? Who's listening? So I said, fuck it. Yeah, but I hope that was good enough to answer your question, man.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Like, yeah, the fact that you've been knowing about this shit since 2014 is like, wow. I didn't know they even had people. I know they had Stardust, but that didn't come along until like late. I mean, I'm like early like 2000, 2010s. I think Stardust came around like 2000, but then you had like Igmore and shit like that.
Yeah, I used
All
to
those
listen to a
guys.
lot of. I used to
And
listen to them a lot too.
O'Shea Duke
Yeah,
Johnson.
yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
him,
And
and
but
Truth,
before all that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
him and Truth 40, True Quad 40, something like that.
Yeah, and
And Atagon
um,
Forest.
before all those people, the first person that I even got on the internet to even watch is for because at first I used to go on YouTube just to watch music videos, just to listen to music. That's it. But the
Yeah, me
first person
too.
that I watched was relating to topics as far as like men and women. The first person I started watching was Tommy Sorter Mayor.
Oh,
You know who Tommy Sotomayor is?
Yeah, I was listening to him in early 2015, late 2014 too, man. I was listening to him around the MGTOW, and then I was listening to him and Black Round 313 and all that stuff, man. Yeah, it was pretty fun back then. I ain't gonna lie. Watching Tommy talk smack about how the women be acting, yeah,
Yeah,
But
he
I
had like
remember,
news stories, news articles, and he would like report the news and like these hard-hatted hooligans.
yeah, and
And this that nigga was wild, boy. That nigga was wild. Because
that
at first
dude,
I was starting to think like, why black men and black women don't get along? Because all black couples I used to see back then, when I first before I discovered Tommy, they were always like act like they beefing. You know, definitely when you go on Facebook, you'll always see posts by women like, my man ain't shit. He did this to me, this did this to me. And then I see the nigga, they be posting on Facebook, oh my bitch, she on some bullshit. But they'll always like, they'll still be a couple. But they'll post like these stats on Facebook. I was like, damn, all these dudes and all these women not getting along. So I typed one time into like YouTube, like why black men and black women don't get along. And then Tommy Sotomayor popped up. So that was my first taste of, what soon began to become red pill and black pill and all that shit. That was my
yeah,
my first step into the manosphere, quote unquote.
yeah. But you know what? Like the whole why black men and women don't get along. I like the 4 words I've been saying to you earlier about this whole thing. It's all by design. It's all by design. It's sociological. It's economical. Like I really looked into like the whole economics, sociology, all this shit, man. I done did all kind of research, jumped into all kind of rabbit holes to see what this shit, excuse me, really is. And it's just, man, it's fucking crazy, man. Once you get that truth, man, once you get that, I don't know if you can handle it like how I handle it, man. I don't know if you know this shit I know about the gnosis, but once you get the gnosis, man, you was like, fuck. Not just like the MGTOW and the red pill stuff. I mean, you want the real red pill? The Matrix tried to tell us the movie The Matrix, but when you get the real fuck the red pill, when you get the real black pill, oh man, you get the soul pill. You like, god damn, it's that bad? Oh shit. I'm fucked. When you
Yeah,
start walking with the spirit, you be at peace, man. You don't give a fuck no more. You know that shit
fact,
don't affect you. That you don't care, bro.
facts. Yeah, but I think I discovered the wrong sector of the red. I mean, I'm sorry. I think I just because when it came to the black pill, I think I got like with the wrong motherfuckers who was representing that shit. Because when I
Yeah.
went into black pill, I got dudes like Kent, Oreo Man,
Oh
Savvy
fuck.
Guy.
Oh fuck.
Uh,
Not
uh,
Oreo
I,
bag.
I think
Oh.
Big Boss Kevin. I don't know if
Oh
you remember him, but Steve
uh,
Hoka. I got
uh-uh.
into that sector of the black pill where they made it about their looks, and it started to like
Mhm.
really fuck me up. I was like, damn, you know.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
try not to
man,
touch on that.
yeah, hell no. Like I regret. Look, if I go back and erase any information I was given, it would be from those channels, those guys.
Exactly, bro. J-Mo 1000. I remember it was funny, but that dude almost fucked up my fucking steam. The way he talked it like it was real. It was comedic, but it was, bro. I don't know how I got over that thing. It was, oh my goodness, bro. With Oreo Man, he was serious about it, but it was funny. That's the serious part. Like,
Hey,
I was messed up my esteem. Lucky I threw it back. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I think I just emerged
Travis,
like true force.
he I'm sorry, man, but he shared Oreo man. I'm like, who the fuck is this? And this is how I do with Oreo man. And he always talking to his car about he ugly and all that. I'm like, dude, you're not even a bad looking dude. You all right, man. You dress nice. You take care of yourself. And you talking about you not shit and you will sell your soul to get pussy, man. You stupid, man. The fuck? I had to say that. I'm sorry, man. It's just
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that's facts. It was entertaining, but at the end of the day, it's like I was taking a step backwards. Like I was taking like 10 steps back listening to their content after discovering what I discovered about female nature. I I didn't want to get caught up in like that looks and shit because now I'm comparing their situation to my situation. I'm like, man, I want this bitches think I'm ugly. I'm going out there looking for validation, and then that's when everything start to like really go left to the point to where it kind of fucked me up to where I had to reverse some of the things that I learned. I'm like, no, it's not about looks because a couple of years ago, bitches were giving me validation and I didn't need it. I didn't ask for it. I didn't even want it. To come to this point of now to watching niggas talking about their looks and I'm comparing their situation to me and and their situation is somewhat affecting me because in the back of my mind I'm thinking like, damn, I can't be that ugly, so I'm going out, I'm forcing myself on the bitches. I'm becoming unappealing to women because it's becoming a thing of expectation. Like now, I expect like a bitch to like give me that validation, like to let me know, like please let me know I'm not ugly like the guys I watch on the internet. Please, please, please tell me I'm not as ugly as the guys that call
uh,
themselves ugly on the internet. So I'm
hey,
looking
let
for
me tell
validation. You know, I'm forcing it. I'm respecting it. And when you expect anything from a woman, you're not gonna get it. So
yeah,
I
of
have to
course.
rewind that shit. I have to go back. I have to like take a few steps back because I'm
Hey,
like, okay, yeah, go ahead.
what's funny? If somebody listen to this shit like a simple some bit, they hear you say that, they're gonna take the shit that they want to flip and make it seem like you one of them kind of dudes when obviously you're not. Because I want to tell you something that make you laugh right quick, but it kind of slipped out of my mind. But it's like I tell myself, or I tell people, I know I'm not ugly by the standards, but I know to this matrix I'm ugly. So I like to say, yeah, I'm an ugly motherfucker. I don't give a damn. They tell me, no, you handsome. You this. And I said, man, I'm ugly, man. I ain't trying to hear that. I'm an ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, did
But I
that
be
content
joking.
affect you though? Did that content like affect you? Did that like
I
have an
don't give a
impact on
fuck.
how you felt about yourself at the time? At the time, did it have
Mm-mm.
an impact on how you felt about your appearance?
Man, let me tell you something, bro. I done been through so much worse shit before I even heard of that shit. I didn't even care by the time I saw it.
Damn.
I realized
Damn.
I'm an ugly motherfucker to this matrix. It doesn't matter how I
Oh,
look, doesn't matter what I wear. Cause when I was out trying to do my art business thing, my art gig thing and networking, it never worked. No matter what I did, it didn't matter if I dress up, wear nice shit, because the area didn't like me.
facts.
I had a dude even tell me straight up after beating around the bush with me, that he thinking act like a woman. He told me straight up, it's not what you do, it's you. It doesn't matter. That shit hurt me at the time. I was a vegan. I was a bleeding heart empath. I wanted to
Oh,
change the world, all that shit, man. I was like 20,
oh, Dr. Word, I got a question for you.
and that shit hurt, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I hear these dudes talking about women and all
Mm-hmm.
this shit. I like, man, I don't even give a fuck. Fuck them. They bots anyway. The men and the women are bots. I don't know why dudes wasting time talking about it. I get it, it hurts, but you gotta learn to not care and use that to your advantage to pursue spirituality. Then if you do get lucky and run to the right woman, man, then you keep that woman, man. I don't give a fuck, man. If I meet me a good lady and she with me all the way, I'm going with her. I ain't, if she a sister, man, she a sister. I'm sticking with her, man. If she's just some floozy that's just there for the ride, I don't want her, man. Fuck her. She trash. Her and her simps can go to hell for all I fucking care.
Hey, and Dr. Warrior.
It's Wanderer. I'm a roamer.
Oh, Wander. So
Yes,
you done
sir.
that. So like all these people on YouTube, they tell you, oh, raise your vibration, do it, or start a business. You done everything in a book, and still not in the your acclaimed position. So that proves that this reality is like biased against us, or I don't know. It's just complex just for us. Because I did some
It
of those
is.
things too, and I did some of those things to try to start a business, do all that, and all that. It didn't work. I don't know if it's me or me not manifesting being a high vibration. That's what it made me realize that this world is just, I don't know if it's
You
me.
gotta, hey, brother, you gotta not give a fuck. You really gotta not give a fuck. When you doing it, it's like there was this one dude called E.A. Coaching where he talk about the law of reverse effort. How you can just put something in the air, like into the ether, like you could put in some work, and then once you got that goal you want to manifest, then you let it go. You gotta not give a fuck.
Facts.
You gotta not care. But you gotta realize it's important for you to do it, but you gotta do it in a way where if it don't work out, it don't affect you. Because when they know that it can't affect you, like look at how women treat you when you don't care. They like you, they interested in you. Now, some could be dirty bitches and try to fuck with you. I'm talking about if you a man, you dealing with women. I'm talking about women dealing with men. It's the same concept to a degree, but it's a little different because women dealing with it with men. But in general, once you find peace with yourself and don't care, I ain't saying do like Rick off Rick and Morty or nothing. I'm just saying you gotta not care. And when you don't care, that's when the Matrix come along and give you your blessing. It's crazy, like the shit I can tell you, man. Like the story,
Mhm.
you'd be like, "What the fuck?" It's I can confirm it's true. When you chasing it, you struggling and you can't get it. It does bring depression. But when you don't care about it no more,
Uh-huh.
focus on what you like, something else, then it wants to come and say, "Here you go. Come on, man, take it." So then you take it. You're like, "What the fuck? I've been waiting for years for this shit. Now it wants to come. What the fuck?"
Shit, that's a fact.
Yeah.
I can relate to that. What you just said at the end right there, man. Um,
What's that?
and also like what you said in the beginning though, like you just can't give a fuck. Because I understand, like you've been aware of this information since 2015, 2014. So you get to this point in your life to where you just stop caring. And people around you can feel that energy. They can feel the fact that you don't care within your vibration, right? But you said, and there is a duality to it. Shouts to Kenny, there's a duality. You go through life not caring, right? But still, in all, you end up with a gun pointed at you. So,
Gotta not care about that too. Man, I
and,
ain't want you
and
to have to bring that back up,
yeah,
but yeah, I
yeah.
do.
And no, I said that to say this though. I think the only reason why you made it out of that situation unharmed is because you didn't give a fuck. And a person can know like you don't give a fuck, and they'll still test it. They'll go to the extreme to test it. I mean, they'll test you, bro. They'll go out their way to like see if you really about that shit that you're about. They be like, oh, I want to know if he really don't give a fuck. So let me go ahead and pull this gun out on him. And once they pull that gun out and they can see that it's not a test, it's real, they'll leave you alone. They'll give you a pass. Like, or it's something within.
That's
It's
true.
something that happens in which they just don't go through with it, or you survive it. You have a lot of people that's becoming spiritual nowadays, that's awakening to the bullshit nowadays, and even the ignorant ghetto motherfuckers are hip to the bullshit. They're hip to the scheme, but they just decide to be ignorant for whatever reason. But they're hip to the scheme, and that's why they're able to survive certain shit. Like you got niggas getting hit with Draco surviving. You got niggas that getting shot to the head and surviving, shot in the chest
Yeah,
and surviving. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know, you got
yeah.
niggas surviving like all these fatal gunshot wounds, bro. And so I'm thinking like men are starting to develop, and people are starting to develop to the point to where it's going to be where gunshots can take them out, you know, or they'll have to like make
Man.
sure they shoot them in certain places or shoot them multiple times and stand there and make sure they don't get, make sure they don't move, because people are
Hey,
surviving these gunshot wounds by a motherfucker,
yeah, I ain't
you
gonna
know.
lie. You right. You right. Well, I can also say this: niggas can't shoot no more. I don't like
Yeah, that's a
guns.
fact too. That's a fact.
I don't like guns, but I can shoot if I have to. But niggas can't shoot. They can't fight. Hell, they eat all that estrogen, hormone ridden food. They can't hardly fuck. Nah.
Yeah, the dick can't stay hard.
Yeah, I need a
No
fucking.
homo.
I need
But
a fucking bottle. I need a
um
bottle.
but when it comes all down to it though, man, it's all about like, because the I hate to mention the universe because I really don't know, but this shit happens though. I've seen it happen. I had it happen. I've been in situations to where it should have taken me out, or the situation could have became severe, and nothing happened. I guess the universe is protecting me in a way, or I'm protected by people's insecurity so much to where they don't even want to try it. They want to try it to see if I'm about it. Like I said earlier, I mentioned to you, like motherfuckers see you at peace and they like, who the fuck is Wanderer to be this peaceful? Let me go try to like push him out of his lane real quick. Let me up a gun or let me start some shit and see if he really that peaceful. See if he really don't give a fuck. And they go out their way to see if you don't give a fuck. And once they sense that you really don't give a fuck, they leave you alone.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
exactly what I was like this. I was like this, man. I was like, man, damn, this might be it for me. I ain't care about dying, but I ain't want to go like this. But if I go, fuck. I just hope everybody else be all right. If I go, yeah, I hope everybody else good. That's how I was, man. I was like, fuck it. I am slumped over in the chair, hand tied behind my back, leg tied up, face taped up. Man, shit. That shit was crazy, man. Like, been a long time since I've been through something similar to that, but not like that. But dude ain't take nothing, ain't hurt nobody. He just damaged a couple of shit, and that's it.
so
I'm
you
not.
actually got shot.
I got it pointed at me, but other than that, nah. I was just washing my hands, and he just pointed the fucking gun. He came in, and pointed the gun at me while my back turned. I only had like a 2 3 second window. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. That shit was scary as hell.
And
And
like, oh, go
and
ahead. I'll
me
let you finish.
and me, I'm poor, bro. I live with an old man that's barely getting by. I help him out with the land. You know what I'm saying? I work hard to establish peace, and it's just somebody he knew for a long time, I guess. And he come back trying to see what he can take.
And shout outs to Kenny, man. Shout out to you, Kenny, because he mentioned this in one of his videos, which I can truly relate to, and I talk about it in my videos as well. I also have a channel. Kenny mentioned that when you're progressing in life, or when you're on your way to progress, I mean, I'm sorry, progression, or if you're content with where you are, you're gonna get those evil. You're gonna get that evil energy. Like people are
Facts.
gonna want to take you out. They're gonna be extreme with it, even though you ain't got shit. You ain't got nothing. All you got is the fact that you're aware and that you're going with the flow. That's all you literally have. And to take you back to what I said earlier, is that that you're got every people think you got everything, but they don't realize that your life sucks. Everybody's treating you like shit. Everybody's trying to get over on you. Everybody think you dumb. But from the normies end of it, it's like, oh, this dude life seems to be going well. He seems unbothered. Nothing seems to really get this guy like mad or anything like that. So
Hey,
they
let me
want to
ask,
like they
hey,
they want
hey,
to test you.
before you finish, hey, I gotta ask you this. Hey, anybody ever said to you, "Oh, you expect everything to go your way"? Or you expect everything to go good all the time, perfect. I bet they said that to you too, and
Yeah, I might have heard that before, and I also deal with people who just trying to hinder things for me, for real. Like, they just try to like keep shit away from me. Like I see that they have it and they have plenty of it to give away to me, and not just me, but they have enough to go around 10 times over. But they deny me of it, and I can clearly see it right there.
they don't care, man. They all they care about is what's on their plate. They want all the food, and then you know what they're gonna do with it? They're gonna throw it in the trash anyway. So I can understand why some people resort to stealing. That's just not me, though. I'm just saying it's not me to
Yeah.
do it. But some people are just greedy and selfish.
And this may sound far fetched, but I have people, and Kenny, you can probably relate to this, and you also, Wanderer, can relate to this as well. I had people go out their way to abuse their authority when it comes to me. For instance, I'm gonna give you a brief story. I'm gonna give you the short version of it. Um, it was this place that I used to go to get like bus tickets. Because they used to give out bus tickets every Tuesday and every Thursday, right? They'll give you two bus tickets to get to the location and to get back from the location, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, but it's me, so you know how it's gonna go. You know how they're gonna do me, right? All right, so I get in line, and I'm in line. I'm just waiting. The line moves up, and the lady's giving like people bus tickets and all that stuff, and all of a sudden, like when she sees me, she starts to interact with everybody. She's taking her precious time, and she's you know having conversation with people, trying to get to know them and shit. All of a sudden, I'm like, bitch, keep the line moving. Why are you trying to get to know people all of a sudden? At first, you was just handing off the tickets and letting people go. Now you're trying to interact. You're trying to socialize. Just get these
Women.
people out the way. Get them out the way so I can get my bus ticket so I can leave.
Oh
But
shit,
she's
man.
steady passing off the bus tickets. She's steady like getting to know people. And this is the cold part about this shit. This is how I began to realize how people abuse their authority when it comes to me as an individual. And this is just my opinion. This is what I've been through. This is my thing to where it happens. I get to the front of the line, right? And she gives me one bus ticket. I'm like, yeah, I thought you guys give out two. Normally you guys give out two. And when you say normally, like are you tell the person like, oh, they usually do this, they usually do that. It's like they get offended. It's like they get offended that you told them that. Like, yeah, I
Yeah.
usually get two tickets when I'm out here. And a person that's giving out the tickets, she like give me this evil look, like, right. But at the end of the day, she's denying me the second ticket.
Damn.
She's like, well, we're running low. All of a sudden, she's running low. We're running. We don't have any more tickets left. And woo. I leave. I'm like, cool. But watch this. Watch me ask a motherfucker that come out the building. I'm like, I'm finna wait here. I'm finna see what the fuck is really going on. So I'm outside the building, right? I wait until the third person goes by, and the third person I pull to the side. I'm like, how many tickets you get? Oh, I got two. I'm like, this bitch just cheated
She
me out
black.
of my second bus ticket, right?
She black.
Come on, man.
She black.
They do you dirty. Yeah. They do you
Oh,
dirty. They do
fuck.
you dirty, gang.
They
These black
fucking
bitches ain't no
trash.
different. They lap dogs for the white people. Black women are the lap dogs for white supremacy. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor for coining that term or that phrase. But they're the
That what he
lap
be
dogs of
saying?
white supremacy.
He called them lap dogs. Oh shit! I remember he used to call them coons.
Yeah. But I'm sorry, Kenny. I'm sorry. I think Kenny was gonna ask you something, Wanderer. Kenny.
Don't get me started with black women, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kenny, talk your shit, man. Talk your shit, bro. We on this bitch. We on this motherfucker, man. Just
for
talk your
me,
shit. Yeah, talk your shit. We on this bitch.
man, bro, she used to give me dirty looks. I remember I was walking with just some dudes, right? they're black too, and then she just gave out of everybody, she just gave me a dirty look. You know what I'm saying? You know, like man, black women are just bro. Like I don't know what they doing. Like I'm trying to think of some shit to say about them, man. It's just so much with them, you know.
Yeah, and Kenny, can I ask you this question? I have to re-ask you this question because I don't think you gave me an answer the
What's up? What's
first
up?
time.
What's
So
up?
we were talking about manifestation, right? And we are talking about
Mm-hmm.
like you have to release certain things, you have to release certain traumas in your life, and in order for you to manifest, you have to shut down certain things and open up certain things. Do you still feel that way? Is that your opinion to this day?
Yes, you know what I'm saying? My opinion is still the same, you know what I'm saying? Like especially with this reality, you know, there's ongoing changes with this reality. That's just this reality we're setting with a cycle, but my opinion still holds the way. I'm not saying manifestation like legit, but there's a process with it and just how things work, you know what I'm saying? With the thing, you know what I'm saying? Other like people on YouTube, they don't tell you that you're like, oh, just manifesting, just do this manifesting thing, you know what I'm saying? But they don't tell you, they don't like break down the process, you know. Your old road has to just delete. You know, I said I went through that process. Of course, the manifestation doesn't come, but you know what I'm saying. It's not just oh you just manifest because this reality, it's not like exact like how people think. There's steps in this reality. You know what I'm saying. It's like levels and cycles. You know what I'm saying, and cleanses. You know how people think it is. You know.
That's true. That's very
Yeah,
true.
and another point that you pointed out in that particular video about manifestation is the fact that people that get online and tell you, oh, you can just do this and do that and it just happened for you. The fact that you mentioned that these people already had it good in life, or they didn't have it as bad, and they had a support system, that really like opened up a part of my brain that I didn't really think about at first. Like, all right, these people probably did have it good. Why are they so, you know what I'm saying? Like, you answered that question for me. Like, I had this question in mind. I'm like, man, why are these people so sure about this shit? And why it's not working for me and it's working for them? I watched your video. You was like, okay, well, these people had it easier. They had a support team. They had people to give them that positive reinsurance, that positive reinforcement. They had people in their life to set it up for them even. You know, So when you said that, I was like, damn, shout out to you, man. You pretty much you on their ass, man. You on these normies' ass, bro. Like I appreciate the fact that you standing on these normies' necks. You know, like this, and you. Ah man, Kenny, like damn, bro. There's so many videos and so many topics you discussed that I can talk about right now, and
Exactly, bro.
it's like,
Man, I got over 400 videos, man. Even
God
you said
damn.
how I go. You said how I go on my YouTube without caring. I mean, yeah, I don't care, but I try to reward this shit because y'all know which person is watching that's willing to like just flag my shit. So I try to reward it. You know what I'm saying? Especially with my community, plus I try to reward it because you know how people be, especially the age we are in. You can't just be direct. You got to reward shit or speak in context. Because if you too direct, man, they gonna know what you up to. So
Yeah, I kind of see what you mean right there. I used to do that shit a lot. I used to speak direct, but I learned that like when I upload my monologues, I don't say the things I'm saying in the video. I just give it a vague general title. But I say a whole lot of shit in one video that I've been holding in me for a while. You like this motherfucker monologuing for 30 minutes to an hour. He said a whole lot of heavy shit. But, it goes over people's heads. So,
and Kenny, let me ask you this question as well. Like, what is your infatuation with Wendy's? Like, you made 3 videos about your trip to Wendy's. Like, what the fuck? Like, what's happening? Like, why do you like Wendy's so much?
and I just like to record stuff. I just like to give myself out, like to bring my energy. That's just me. Like to pour my energy out, just make videos of me. Even though that may be too personal with you, I just honestly go to Wendy's when I have to the amusement to, because I don't be buying it, because I had quit my job. So I asked my sister or whatever, or my mom or whatever, you have this, and I'll just let it just go to Wendy's,
And out here in Oregon, where I'm located currently, there's a lot of places that accept like EBT and fast food restaurants. Like we got Taco Bell that accept EBT. We have a Subway that accept EBT. So yeah, I be in that bitch all the time. I be grubbing in that bitch. I be like,
Oh
sheesh.
hell,
Where you at?
I'm in Oregon. I'm on the West Coast.
Bro, you're in a foreign country
God
now.
damn.
Bro, don't have
Yeah.
that here.
What the fuck, man? We
And
don't have that shit.
wondering. Let me ask you this question, because I can hear it in your accent, but I could be way off. Are you from Baltimore?
Hell no. I'm from goddamn South Carolina.
Oh, you from South Carolina? Because
I don't talk like a lot of
Oh,
them.
you from
They talk a little bit.
yeah, because when you
South?
say things like to and do, it has like a little bit of a Baltimore type of accent to it when you say
More?
those words. Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah,
told
man.
you I could be way off, and I guess I was wrong. I apologize.
Hey, Baltimore kind of close, I think. I haven't looked at the map in a while, but I ain't even think about Baltimore accent, to be honest. I don't know. That shit,
Wait, JMO, are you originally from Oregon? Because there's not a lot of black folks over there.
No, I'm not originally from Oregon. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I'm from the Midwest.
Oh, all of us. Oh, then you guys are from the South, kind of the South then.
Yeah, the Midwest. Uh, yeah, and
Yeah, I've been by the Midwest, like Ohio. I don't know, for some reason it's like a dry vibe over there. When I went to Ohio by Kentucky, I didn't really like it, so I went back down here. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's me. I just didn't like the vibe over there. It was just terrible.
exactly. That's what it
What,
is. You ain't
what,
lying.
part, what part of Ohio you been in again?
I went to Cincinnati. I went to Kentucky. I
Oh,
went to the capital and all that stuff. I went
oh,
to
hell.
Greenwoods, Indiana. I don't really like the vibe over there by the Midwest. I don't know if I went to a certain place, but I wasn't feeling it unless I'm not used to being there or whatever.
Yeah, there was somebody I used to talk to from Ohio. He used to tell me about it. And he said he from Cincinnati, been to Columbus and all that. Yeah, from what I can tell, it's kind of dead out there. But it kind of reminds me of Columbia, South Carolina a little bit. But other than that, it's kind of dead. It's just dead.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not too many
not
places with life in it.
facts.
Yeah.
Not to get too far off topic, but man, this just takes me back to like 2003. Back, I ain't trying to expose my age. I say I was in school back 2003. Like my crush, she was from Ohio. Her name was Autumn, and then she had a little sister named Alex. I started to become infatuated with Alex, because Alex, that bitch kind of like Jessica Alba, just a little bit, You know what I'm saying? But I became obsessed, but that shit's long gone. This bitch got a bunch of kids on the internet doing some weird shit, trying to get money out of niggas and
Damn.
yeah, and all that weird shit. I'm like,
Hey, man,
bitch,
that's
you know?
my
You know, you know,
just my
you know what don't make sense,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah. She started a
Hey, JMO, you
GoFundMe,
know what
bro.
don't
This
make
bitch. Hey, and let me say this, Kenny. This bitch started a GoFundMe, bro. I'm like, bitch. Out of all this time, all these people that you done dealt with that was in your life that you considered them a priority, and now you need help. You started a GoFundMe for some dumb shit.
why she ain't
exactly.
getting no
Hey,
Help me live
OnlyFans.
a better life. That's what it said in the description. Help me live a better life. I'm like, this bitch ain't
Yeah.
getting shit.
hey,
Why the hell
JMO,
she ain't get
JMO,
no OnlyFans?
Man, I don't know, man.
hey,
I
JMO,
just,
hey,
I.
JMO. Hey, Jeremy, you know what don't make sense? Like these women, they get a head start in life and they still fuck up later. Like it don't make sense how like they be out of school like 2 years or a year after they got kids. Like us, no, we don't really got like a lot like kids like that. Like women, they get a head start and they still fuck up. I don't know if they psychotic or I don't know. It don't make sense to me.
They have no real ambition. Their ambition in life is to look for a man with ambition. A woman's ambition in life ultimately is to look for a man with ambition or who already has what he needs. But other than that, women that have no drive. They have no real like motivation. they motivated to like do other shit like when it comes to men, like, oh, I'm you know how women like to like post certain shit on their page,
Mhm.
talk about how loyal they are and how
And those
how
quotes
they
and all that shit.
yeah, those quotes.
I hate that
I
It's
shit.
roll
either
my
that.
eyes at that shit, bro. I roll my eyes like you bitches ain't nowhere near that type.
It's either that or they talking about how they independent and don't need men, and they better, and they hate men, and they like women, but then they like men too.
You know,
It's,
like I don't want to get on this race stuff, but I used to feel like they don't want black men to like win. Like it's like a threat. Like just look at rappers. Look at how many niggas I could have made it been rappers or whatever. They're killed like speaker knockers. Like the way yeah, he's from South Carolina. I think the way he died was just weird. Like so I don't know if his friends poisoned him or whatever. He just mysteriously died. I don't know. I don't know what they be doing with these black dudes. I don't know if the world is, but that's what they're feeling about it. Even though I'm not saying like every rapper's racist, I just be feeling the type of way they feel a certain way when they see a black man like being successful. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be thinking. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
that's partly true, man. I mean, look at how they do white dudes. Do you think it's as bad as that they do so-called black dudes? I don't like this that term black because I mean that's like I can get into a whole different discussion about law and what it actually means, a phenotype and all that. But basically, they don't want Aboriginal men to win. They want us to lose. The world is against us. And you know what's funny? When you out here finding yourself in the world, the only people you're gonna have that will show you love without knowing you be white people. Especially
Exactly.
the brother that got sense and you stay to yourself. They show you love, man. They bless you. Black people curse you and get white people to hate you eventually. It don't be the other way around, bro. And that's the crazy thing.
Facts. And I say this, like once the women don't accept you, then the rest of society is not gonna accept you. You know, like I'm pretty sure one of us mentioned this earlier, and I'm not saying anything new. I'm not saying anything that's like, wow, you just open up a new part of my brain. Hell no.
I know that
You
you
know,
lying. It's all
you know what I'm saying? By my experience, it's like once, the women stopped accepting me. Like before I discovered the red pill, I wasn't accepted by women. Therefore, the guys didn't accept me. That's where the bullying came in and all that shit. And then when I discovered the red pill, and then I got my shit in order, and women started accepting me, the guys started like everybody started like gravitating towards me. And then I went down the rabbit hole, and then I discovered the truth, and then I completely cut myself off from women. And then women stopped accepting me like in a way to they don't even give me validation anymore. Society just stopped fucking with me by default. Like I'm like, damn, like this shit is really deep. Like I noticed that first the women just go rogue, and then society as a whole just get to acting weird and
every
shit. It's the
everything
craziest
hinges on
thing.
everything hinges on the women. Everything hinges
Mm-hmm.
on. But once you understand the matrix, understanding women is understanding the matrix. That's why you don't
Mm-hmm.
feel love from women. You feel destroyed. You feel discouraged because you realize the women is connected to the matrix and we're programmed to want the matrix to love us because we're in the matrix. When we're out the matrix, we realize we don't need the matrix to love us. We don't need that shit. Once you get love from the source, which is the real mother, the real wife, the real daughter, the real everything, you don't care about people. You don't care about
You know what I'm saying? I don't. The thing with women is I don't blame women. I mean, yeah, women are just like vessels of the system. They're just used as like a puppet. So I don't put them all the way. It's just the system doing what they have to
course.
do. You know what I'm saying? So the end.
Of course, man. But like I was saying, when I say matrix, don't think I'm talking about the society, the government, all that. That's not what I hope y'all know what I'm talking about, like the foundations of reality, shit like
Mm-hmm.
that. I'm glad y'all get that. So it's like when you hear brothers talk about the women, I understand. 'Cause like when you a little boy, you love your mother, and you don't want you love your mother, you love your sister, you love your cousins that you love like sister, you love your girlfriend, your friends. You know, you love them, man. You don't want to lose them. You know? So you feel like, damn, nobody loves me. Fuck. You start getting depressed. You start seeking drugs because you want to seek the love you ain't have. You need. But when you get alone and you accept it, and you find love within yourself, you don't care no more. You find love in the source, man. Whatever the hell these motherfuckers say when they say source, I'ma say no. When I say source, I'm talking about the spirit. I cut off all images, faces, any third dimensional uh, principles, or any of that shit. Like this shit really got me in my feels right now. But when you get connected to the source, you don't care about shit because you realize all this shit, this whole reality is one big turn, man. And you realize you find peace by yourself, giving love. You get. I learned to accept this about myself too. About even if the world doesn't give you love, even an unforgiving, hateful world, the fact you're willing to give love instead of giving in to the hate that they like to do and like to be. When you give love, whether you get it or not, the fact you give love shows that you're loved because you can produce. You feel what I'm saying? So you got that sword. You realize the source outside of duality, outside of all that shit, and you find that light. You found the goal within yourself. You don't care about no raggedy ass twat anyway. You don't give a fuck about no simp ass family members. You don't give a fuck about nothing. Because all you know is you got spirit and you just wait until this damn shit collapses. You know what I'm saying now? Y'all know what I'm saying? Shit about it.
That's a fact. And let me just go ahead and speak for myself as an individual, just my opinion. Um, when I come to these channels, right, I'm really not coming to these channels for a solution because I pretty much know what I have to do. But I just come on here just to connect, just to find people who can relate to my situation. We can talk about it because connecting and talking about it and relating to it. That's one way of a solution. Because we all going through the same shit. We all can relate to each other, but our solutions might be a little bit different. The way we handle it, like it might be a little bit different. Like the way I handle it or the way I decide to deal with it might be a little bit different than Kenny's, and it might be a little bit different than Wanderers and everybody in the chat. But it works for me. It's like I tapped into it enough to like kind of know what I need to do. But I just come here simply for the connection. I come here to like talk about it so we can just discuss it and we can laugh about it. We can just talk about it and have a nice little chuckle and be like, yeah, they do that shit. Let's do what they be. I mean, like, damn, I thought I was the only one. And we can just talk about it, laugh about it, and that's pretty much it. I don't come on here for solutions. And that's the thing, when I go on black pill channels, they always try to like provide a solution. I'm like, bro, I just came over here to like talk about it like y'all talking about it. But when I get on there, they all of a sudden that they start to turn it into a dating channel. Like they become dating coaches. Like even though they talking about like the women that they're not getting, when I come on there and talk about like, how women are difficult in my life, now they want to become dating coaches. Now they want to tell me all the ins and outs and all the steps it takes to get women. I'm like, but you guys were just talking about how you guys don't get anything. And now y'all want to become dating coaches, or they want to come up with these solutions. I'm like, you know what? I'm really not here for that. I'm here to just connect and vibe with you guys and discuss and relate to the topic of how we feel about normies and society as a whole, not just women or men, society as a whole.
Yeah, it's funny you said they try to provide a solution. As far as I know, with the black pill movement on their level, They ain't talking about no goddamn suit. They just saying, "Oh, I'm an ugly motherfucker. I'm never gonna get no bitches. I'm gonna be jacking my dick for the rest of my life trying to get bitches." And then the bitch end up being trash anyway. So it's like, bro, who cares? And the women out there that care about, I mean, I don't think they got that problem. They're worried about not getting a man.
Right. Them giving solutions like the blind leading the blind. But yeah.
I need a bit.
But yeah, for sure. Like I come on here like to connect and relate to some shit, you know, just to like keep my sanity to know that I'm not the only one that's going through this shit. It gets so overwhelming to the point where I be thinking to myself, like, am I really the only one? Am I the only person out here that see what I see and going through what I'm going through? So it's very comforting and it's very relieving and very like, you know, it really it really eases. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and get my words in order. It really puts me at ease when I see Kenny make a channel and he talks about something that I can truly relate to, that I really go through. You know, it's like we you know, like some of the topics he talk about, it's like he's looking through my eyes. It's like he see the world exactly the way I see it in some of the topics that he talk about. And I'm gonna check out your channel too, Wanderer, and I'm gonna see what your channel about. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like it as well because you know, you're a good representative of what your channel is, and I can't wait. I'm definitely gonna subscribe.
And just search in dark
Mm-hmm.
wonder. They'll pop up. Every one of my
Mm-hmm.
videos is gonna have a blue tint on it. Every last one.
Mm-hmm.
And my voice is gonna be deepened. All the voices on the video is gonna be deepened to like intensify the fact it hits your subconscious to make you want to listen to it more and get the message. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny.
I was looking for a channel like yours and Dark and Wanderer and the Puppet Masters. You talk about the nothingness and the one subconsciousness of this reality. That's why like I was like tuned in to some of your videos and Puppet Masters and how it relates. So I was looking for his channel a while ago and I found you through it. So his channel relates. So with that, so you know.
yeah, for sure, man. Like if you know Puppet Master, like before, when I had my old channel, before they deleted it, I remember Puppet Master, he was more optimistic and positive. I noticed he had spirit in him to where he'll want to gravitate to the truth. So I help him wake up in his journey. And then that's what he started talking about, a lot of the spiritual stuff and, you know, the health stuff, everything. But he's a good dude, man. And he got a good channel. And I was surprised I found him through you. I mean, you through him, but man, it's amazing.
Where you found me through his channel?
Something like that. I can't remember. It's been so long.
I think I commented on one of his videos. He had like some.
Yeah, because he's been going for a while. I didn't know if he could leave his channel.
Have you heard of Ben Truth? Ben Travels?
Yeah, Ben Travels. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the Filipino dude I was talking about.
Yeah, what happened with his channel? Ben Travels, Truth Seeker, all of those channels. What happened to their channels?
I don't know what happened to Truth Seeker, but I know Ben Travels. He probably got his channel deleted because he kept getting his channel deleted over and over and over. Because a lot of stuff he was saying was offensive. But he was going in.
Yeah, he was talking about the COVID is fake and assaults and all that.
Oh, he talking about that too?
Yeah.
I ain't see his channel before that happened. I ain't see his stuff. I ain't know he was talking about that too.
Yeah, and one thing I can say about your channel also, Kenny, is that I respect the fact that you make your videos and you go deep into these topics with one take. Like you do it in one take. Like you just go out and record and you say all these things and you put in a perspective that clarifies the dualities and the complicities of my reality, in which you only do in one take.
Yeah.
you just do it. It's like it's no effort involved. You just say it, and you just, did it take time for you to come up with these things? Do you like plan these things? Do you take time to piece it all together first, and then you make a video about it, or you just feel that way at the moment and then you record a video?
I'll make like a little memoir or whatever in my brain and then just talk about it. Like it'll just sum it up. Like, oh, this sums with this, and then I'll just make it. I don't even know how my brain is like this. You know what I'm saying? It was like, then I'll get random words. I don't know. I just get random words just popping in my brain. So it's not because I'm intelligent or certain people's minds are just tapped in. I don't know.
Like intuition.
Yeah, intuition. I don't know. Because before I was understanding, so I don't know how we're able to do it now.
And also, Kenny, here's another question for you. In a video I watched on your channel, you were talking about like how females just want to take your energy, and you say you could just have it. You say you like, my life sucks anyway. You want to take my energy, bitch? Just take it. And you want to take my energy, and then you were talking about you have to suppress your desires. Talk about that a little bit more. Suppressing your desires, and for a woman to take your energy and run off and give it to some other dude who just standing there not doing nothing. Talk about that. Like you that video right there. That's one of my favorite videos too.
I have a lot of videos on that. Oh my god, man! I forgot that one. Suppressing desires. So I'm gonna try to look down on it.
Yeah, you said like bitches take your energy, and you like, okay, well, you can have it, bitch. I don't give a fuck. My life sucked anyway. My contacts is empty. And then you like, these bitches want to come and they want to stalk me, and I have to suppress my my desires and all that shit. You was on point, and I can relate to that because bitches do come around when you suppress your desires. When you don't want anything to do with a bitch, they all come out of nowhere.
Yeah, when you don't try to fuck them or give them what they want, they're gonna say you hate them. Oh, you hate
them.
Yeah. they're.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I had two videos. I think I said I had one. I said females reversing on you, and then I had one I said females are cold and all that. That's one of the two videos, I think.
Damn. I kind of like how you put them bold titles like that, man.
Yeah, dude.
Lowercase.
Like even your comments are deep. Like when you responded to my comments that I leave on your videos, those be deep too. I read the comments in which you respond. Like, I type a comment and then I come back to it and I read the comment. I mean, I read your reply to the comment, and that should be deep too. I'm like, damn, you just an all around deep individual, and I like that. I can think that way, but then again, it's like, I'm so one dimensional with it, like, and I can't articulate as well either. That's my problem. I can't articulate. That's why most of my shit is like surface level. You know what I'm saying? It's subpar. But the way you do it, man, the way you can articulate yourself and you can put it all together and do it within one take, it's incredible.
I don't know how I was able to do it because I had the same speech problem. Like I used to like talk fast and I'll take my time and all that shit. I don't know how I'm able to do it. What I'm saying? I don't know if it just happens with or just like practice and just, I don't know, just hope there's someone else like me. I'm not saying there's gonna be like a carbon copy. You know what I'm saying?
Each of us special in our own
even
way,
if I watch like other people who are even if I find somebody who's deep enough, who may understand shit, they'll still feel something missing that they wouldn't like say it. So I have to do the searching myself. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I try to go into I try to go into a lot of details with my experience with normies because it's like you know, I say what I feel as far as like how they treated me at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really go too deep with it. I can just express how I feel about those individuals in that moment. Like, yeah, these motherfuckers will try to. They'll see you. They'll grab their girl. They'll grab the kids. They'll put on their alarms. They'll do all this weird type shit, and then it changes. It's like it like every block I go on, it's like the reaction is interchangeable. Like I go from one block and I be repulsive, and the next block I be alluring, and the next block after that I be repulsive. The block after that I'm alluring. You know, like people are nice to me at this location, and then they're total assholes at this location, and then they're nice to me at this location, they're total assholes. I guess it's my what I expect, because when I expect people to be like negative, then they're positive. And then I go to a place, I mean, and then when I go to that place and I'm expecting them to be negative and to become positive, I'm expecting from every place on from there to be positive. But then I go to the next location, and then they're all negative. And then it feeds off on me, and then I go to the next place expecting them to be negative, and then they're positive. It's like, damn, it's like a seesaw.
Hey, Bobby, you don't
It's
mind
like
if
a
I say something
seesaw.
right quick?
Like,
You don't mind if I say something right quick? Hello? Anybody there?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like the secret is, man, you can't let the matrix make you have expectations. You gotta be calm, don't expect nothing. Can't expect nothing. When you expect nothing, it can't hurt you unless it's bad.
You know what? I appreciate that, Wonder, but it's kind of hard for me because I don't know. I don't get a lot of positive reinforcements, especially since 2020, and a little bit in 2019 and 2018 as well. But it really got severe in 2020. That's when everybody started doing it. That's when it's like God damn, I'm
I
really alone in
understand.
this bitch.
I
When 2020
understand.
hit, that's when it got like hectic. You know, and fast forward to now, you know what I'm saying? It's still hectic, but not as much because my brain is kind of adapted to it. So it's not as severe as it was. But I still have that trauma.
I
You know,
understand.
the rage is still there, you know. I
Yeah,
still snap every now and then.
I get it, man. Trust me, I get it. But I'm just
And,
saying, you
and
gotta,
when
you gotta take every step at a time. Don't just rush into it.
facts,
But it's hard not to expect nothing when you need something. When you need, it's hard to expect nothing or something good. Well,
you
no, it's
know,
hard to expect nothing when you need because you want something good to happen. So when something bad happens, it hurts. And I get that.
yeah, and also because it's like you constantly getting that negative reinforcement. When you get something nice, that can make your whole day. It's like everything feels brand new when somebody's being nice to me. Like when somebody's giving me positive reinforcement, it's like the world feels brand new. Everything is colorful just from that one interaction, that one positive interaction.
Yeah,
It makes the difference. And then it's like it gets gloomy again because it's like, damn, that's only one person. Now I got to go back to dealing with more negative reinforcement back to back to back to back, and it's like
yeah.
shit.
That duality.
So, like,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
That duality. It's hard getting rid of that 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 seesaw effect. That I don't know if you study stocks and trading and all that, but it's basically like the graph in the stock market. Or if you study cryptocurrencies and which one is most stable, it's just like Bitcoin versus Ethereum. Bitcoin more stable in the market. I mean, not Bitcoin. Ethereum is more stable in the market. It fluctuates less. Bitcoin fluctuates a lot in the market. And it's just crazy how you got to reduce the fluctuation and stay in that middle as much as possible. And that's what the Zen Buddhists and all them people try to do. I'm
And
finished what I gotta say.
I heard that. I appreciate that. And you don't mind if I ask Kenny a question, right?
Yeah, what's
So
up?
Kenny, I remember also one of your videos where you were mentioning that the rage just keep coming back. You like no matter what you do or where you go, it's like the rage keeps coming back, right? Have you ever been like in a place or in a location to where you just
Oh,
kind of like spaz out on people? Like you just spaz out on motherfuckers, or you kind of just like, you know what, it's not worth it. Go ahead.
for me?
Um,
Yeah. I was asking you like in that moment of rage, do you go out and spaz out on people, or do you I mean, every now and then you spaz out on somebody or flip out on somebody, and or do you just think it's not worth it to do that?
Nah, I'll just make myself just think about it, be like, this ain't really all. I'll just, you know what I'm saying, don't even think about it, and I'll just go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Or I just separate myself and just take a long walk and just don't look at everybody. And I'll just, say what I gotta say, talk my shit about people. Make sure nobody sees. You know what I'm saying? Because if a normie sees that you're doing like that, especially talking to yourself, they're gonna think like you crazy and shit. Get you reported, especially if you're like young like me. So I'll just go yell, talk shit. But of course, when there's nobody around. But I wouldn't do it in front of people because they're gonna think that you fucking crazy. So yeah, I'll just
Yeah,
go on a long walk.
facts. Um, I recently spazzed out on the cashier. You know what I'm saying? Like they were on that weird shit, and I kind of just let them have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's like I know what you want. I see you coming. I see people like you every fucking day for the last 4 5 years.
doing the same shit.
The same fucking shit. And it's like, okay, people are so subtle in their bullshit nowadays. I don't even think they're aware that they're doing it.
No, they
Like,
used to it, man.
yeah, they're so subtle with the BS that they're not even like comprehending themselves doing it to others. I'm like, but they
At
still
first,
do it, you
at
know.
first proved to you is subconscious. So you can't fault them for that. They're just puppets. But I ain't the type that gets into the whole organic portal and I'm better than other people. Cause man, let me tell you, I can die just like anyone else in this motherfucker. But
Mm-hmm.
I get what you're saying. Like they subconscious. They don't even know that they're doing it. They're so used to it. That's just who they are. So they don't realize it until somebody puts it into perspective for them. You know, that's why I don't completely hate them or putting them at fault. It's like, why bother with that? I understand that we all puppets of something. Some of us are puppets of the will to want to learn and grow and learn. Some people just already get it and they just tired. You got the people that don't know, who willingly don't want to
Facts. And the thing is also is that, none of us think we're better than anybody because if we
know.
were, we wouldn't have this problem. The normies, they think they're better than everybody. They the ones that's going around like flexing and trying to, grab
Yeah,
their nuts,
and being
They're the ones that
animal.
think they better than everybody. We don't think we're
Mm-hmm.
better than
Yeah,
anybody, bro. Or
I
we
know
wouldn't
that.
be here.
Of course, man. But that's how people think. They think, oh man, he's different. You think he's better than us. Oh, you're different. You think you're better than us. Who are you? Who are you to come up in our space and come with your nerdy germ and,
Facts.
and, and damn do what you doing? Cause me, I'm stupid. So I don't care if the world is evil and cold. I don't give a fuck. I'm an empath. And whatever level empath, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about shit. As long as my family okay, I spread me some love, and I'm waiting to get the fuck out of here. I don't care, bro.
And Kenny, you also mentioned something about empath. You had a rant. You had a rant on one of your videos where you like mentioned something about empath. You
Yeah.
one thing about because I don't show my face and you go in on people that don't show their face, but which is understandable, but you go in on everybody and it's like it's I don't mean to laugh, bro, but that shit kind of be funny, bro. Like that shit be funny, but it's just those topics. It's the laughter. It's like the understandable laughter, like when a comedian talk about getting his butt whooped, and we all can relate on getting our butt whooped, so we all laugh. We're not
Yeah,
laughing at him. We're kind of connecting. Like we compare our lives to his, and we find it funny, But it's not because this is happening to you. It's why I'm laughing. I can totally relate. you know.
Oh yeah. Especially if you like make a lot of videos, yeah, actually, why you guys don't show your face because you don't know if a person might have an attachment towards you through the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like certain people will follow somebody behind the screen and like be attached with them, feel like they know them type shit in real life. So you got to be careful what's on your face. So I'm putting myself at risk just really doing this. I don't really give a fuck, but I'm not saying I don't care, bro. I'm just doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I already had some of my face in my life, so I'm like, whatever. But even though what I'm doing is at risk, because I know some other guy. He made videos. He's at Sword for God. His name is Sword for God. He said that some people reported his fucking videos to the police and all that shit. So I'm doing a huge risk with me showing the videos, but I'm like, I don't really care. I'm just gonna just do what I gotta do. I'm not saying I don't care, but I'm just gonna just do what it just comes with. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. I try not to show my face because there's a lot of creepos out here, man. I done ran across a whole bunch of negativity online. And I like to keep that shit out of my personal life as much as possible. People will dox you. People will dox you, man.
Yeah, I'm too much of a bitch to show my face at this point because I be talking about so much sensitive shit that I'm trying not to connect. Like I use this as I try to live a double life. I try to use this YouTube as a alter ego, you know. Not saying that my real life don't connect because they both is pretty much the same. Like I talk about the deep shit that's going, everything that's happening in the core of my emotions. I express on YouTube, but I can't go out in the real world and express it. That's why I talk about it on my channel because I can't go out in the world and express it like that. So my channel is the only place where I can talk about the things that's really bothering me at that particular point of my life. And I can, yeah, and I don't feel like showing my face at this point because I don't want to. I still have the insecurities. You know what I'm saying? I still have the I still feel like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm too shook to show my face at this point. But you know, yeah, I just I just try to say what.
it's not the best time to slow down your face. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to slow down on my like uploads. I'm gonna just do my lives more because I have a lot of videos. I want people to like take it what I said and just understand. I'm not saying for them to digest it, but just to understand. There's gonna be too much overload if I make like a trillion of them just spamming crazy. So
Right.
Yeah.
And it's like me showing my face, it'll take away like certain messages because niggas out here on this internet shit like to judge niggas too. They like to judge you. I don't want people like to get distracted from my appearance and miss the message in which I'm trying to put out there. The niggas like, yeah, look at because people like to study your face when you're talking. And when they study your face, they look at every detail.
Yeah.
Even in real life, when I go out there, like people be studying my face. They be studying the way my mouth move and how I look when I say certain things. That's why I wear shades. Because I don't want people to see all my features. I don't want people to see the way my eyes move, even though, like, to be honest with you, one thing I can admit about myself is that I don't have too many facial expressions. Like, my face is pretty plain looking. Like, people either think I look mean or they think I'm really happy because I don't have expressions to you know what I'm saying? Like, my face is pretty basic.
You are all or nothing kind of dude, man.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't have thick eyebrows to like express it. I don't have my eyes are chinky, my eyes are low, so I don't have the wide eyes to really express anything. Like, most people think I look sad, you know? Like, why you looking so
Oh, I
sad?
see
What's
what you're
wrong?
talking about.
You know what I'm saying? What's wrong? You sad? I'm like, no, I'm okay. I'm chilling. You know, because I don't have that expression to like be happy. Like, most people walk around with a natural smile, like they naturally look happy, or they naturally, they don't look sad. Is what I'm trying to say. You know, their
What if,
expression is like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, what if you got like droopy eyes, but you got a straight mouth? You just looking like
Facts.
you calm,
Yes.
but you look like, yeah, I grin sometimes, but I don't have
Yeah.
many expressions neither. Hey, don't
Yeah.
feel bad. I'm an ugly motherfucker,
Yeah.
and I'm
People say
proud
I
of
either
me
look
too.
sad or I look sleepy. Like, they either say I look sleepy or I look sad.
Yeah, yeah.
Or I look lazy. I had that too. Like, I had a motherfucker just tell me, like, you look like a lazy motherfucker. I'm like, what?
Oh
What are you
shit.
talking about?
Yeah, I remember one time they asked me that I smoke weed one time. They like, man, do you smoke weed? When I used to stay in the hood, that's they used to always ask me, hey man, you smoke weed? They like, hey man, you got that weed on you, man? I don't mess with no goddamn weed.
Facts. I had that happen too. Like, people think that you hide some shit like that. Like, yeah, no, I'm just cool, and this is my natural face, my rest face is what they call it. I don't know what the fuck they call it, but that's the best term I can come up with at the moment.
Yeah, it's funny, like I could be sober and look like I'm high. Or when I'm high, I look sober until I get too drunk. Then they know I'm high. Oh, shit.
Uh,
I want to get high right now.
but yeah, and I also remember like Kenny talking about like how he had a job, how people kept bringing up how he had certain things on his face and shit like that. Uh, what exactly were they talking about that you had on your face? Like, what? Because you say you work in a fast food restaurant, right? What was it that they were talking about? Because I look at your face, I don't see anything. Like, I don't see what they were talking about.
Oh, what you talking about me?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know about my face. You said something about my face, or
Yeah. Yeah.
I made a community post about my job, like saying I would have working cancers, like the experience and all that other stuff. I don't know if they said it. I don't know if I meant reference anything related to my face. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Um. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. They'll tell my parents or my mom or this like something's wrong with my face or I don't clean it with my face or whatever. They'll do that. I feel it with my bills. Like it's like they'll get into my business, but not with everybody else. Like this was people, and like they'll do that shit. It's fucking stupid.
Hey Kenny, you sound real far away. I can you get closer? If or can you like adjust what your speaker so you can
Oh,
talk
you hear me
clearly?
now? You hear
Yeah,
me
I can
now?
hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I said like people like would tell me about me how I would put my clothes on and would tell my fucking mom that or my face is not clean or whatever. I don't know. They'll just tell my mom shit about my face and all that shit. It's like they'll be nosy about me every time, but not everybody else. It's weird, you know. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And also, let me go ahead and ask you this question, Kenny.
Mhm.
Um, as far as like, because I also watched a video about your dealings with customer service, right? And how they act when you step into the establishment. I was just trying to, how long has this been happening to you? Like, when did you notice it? When did you notice it happening to you?
I mean, I noticed it like after I started like raising my awareness too. So I started picking up the cues. Like every time I would go, like they'll have like a certain attitude or like they'll wait on my order. Like I started noticing when I was raising my awareness, like in 2020 and all that stuff. When I would go, started picking it up because certain stuff would just be apparent. You know what I'm saying? When I wake up, oh well, look at this, look at this. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're like aware, it focuses you to like think about your reality and look at stuff, and then you just go about daily life and just look and pick up like small cues of shit, you know?
And also, my next question for you is, knowing what you know now, right? And knowing how you've been treated by the men and women, aka the normies in society, right? If you can erase this information, would you? If you can just go back and be like, I don't want to know any of this shit. I just want to, you just want to be blissfully ignorant. Would you take that chance and just erase everything that you know that led you to everything that you know now?
Well, I would say this. Um, I was trying to go too far in a rabbit hole and try to figure all that stuff out because I realized that you already know most of it. You know what I'm saying? Because of the experience, I wasn't trying to go too down because it's just wasting my time. And when you go down the rabbit hole, it'll make you not take certain risks that you would before, and not have certain boundaries. So if you're doing something that's maybe futile or drastic for your life, whether it's positive or negative, you're not gonna make those decisions. So I was trying to go too far down a rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's just me in a process of me trying to change my reality and all that other stuff to figure it out and try to manifest something. But when you go down a rabbit hole, you can question that too. That's the problem. So, you gotta find center around this. Be ready to come with what this, you know what I'm saying? So I have my channel out so people don't gotta go down that rabbit hole themselves and see what they don't wanna see. Like see the unseen. That's why I have my channel out. People don't have to like do that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah. And do you think that everything that you learned and everything that you know now can be reversed to where you can actually live a normal life and blend in or share the same frequency with society? Do you think it's a way for you to like have that where you can go back to just normally? Because you said earlier in the stream, right? You said back in your high school days, right? You used to be able to like talk to or connect with the nerds and the popular people, the cool kids and all that. You used to be able to weave in and out those crowds, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought I connecting. I would just blend in, you know what I'm saying? I was just blending all around. I didn't like connect. I was just being all forms, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't like categorical, you know what I'm saying? I was just blending their talk, you know. But even now, like ever since I stepped into the frequency, I don't hang out with like none of those type of people because it's a different type of like energy, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't my friends or nothing, but I was able to, be around them, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
And also what I connected, I mean, I'm sorry, not connected, but what I related to in one of your videos, you were talking about how I know the things that I know now. So I mean, I'm butchering the titles. I'm not gonna get the titles right. I have to. I apologize for messing up the titles, but I can talk about the subject or the topic. You were saying as a child, like you ask questions and people get irritated.
But like, oh, kid, you got so much questions, bro. You keep asking. They always be like that or brush off shit. Be like, are you stupid? Why are you like asking this type of question? Like, you shouldn't be asking this type of question at all, even though a scientist may know that question. So,
And also, my follow up question for that is what type of questions were you asking at that point in your life?
like critical questions. So what do you think about this? Those just be random like questions.
Like,
You know what I'm saying?
give an example. Like, give an example. Like, what was the actual question that you asked? That
Okay, good
triggered
one,
them.
good one.
If you can
Uh,
remember, if you can't remember, that's fine. I'm just curious.
I'm curious. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I could like dig into one because it's a, you know. So I'll see if I can dig into it. If I'm not, then I'll just tell you after, you know.
Yeah.
Mm. Are you guys tired yet?
I'm sorry.
You guys tired yet?
What you say? I'm sorry. Say
You
that one
guys
more time.
tired yet? You guys tired yet?
Tired?
Mm-hmm.
Did I get tired yet? Of what?
No, are you guys like tired in general? Cause I might do this for like 5 minutes and then let you guys get y'all rest. You've been on for 6 hours.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. We
I'm
always
good,
rocking when
man.
we go on this motherfucker. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and you can end it whenever you want. This is your channel. This is your stream. Feel free to end it anytime. We can just talk about it in some other stream or sometime later down the line.
Hey,
Uh, but I definitely
hey,
appreciate you for having me on the channel and having me on the panel.
I tell you,
hey, shoot.
you guys for joining.
Hey, man, it was good. Y'all, I appreciate the invite, man. I'm glad I chimed in. I just wanted to say, I hope you know they have a 20 hour limit per month with
Mm-hmm.
StreamYard. So like, I don't want to
And we,
use too much of the time.
the longest we did was like 10 hours. The longest we did was like 10 hours.
God damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, we just went off for hours. That shit was
Yep.
going crazy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I might do that.
Yeah.
Mm,
I might do it again. You know what I'm saying?
for sure, man.
I don't know
Oh
about today. I
yeah.
don't know about today, but
Yeah, and that was the first time that we ever spoken on live before. That was the first time I ever joined your panel. And I've been wanting to join your panel for quite some time because I wanted to further discuss the topics of things that we watched. And it surprised me. It really like shocked me to know that you are aware of people like Negro Ninja and that guy. Like
Oh,
that
you know,
Jesus.
yeah, you know about Negro Ninja Wanderer?
Yeah, he's a bit
yeah.
of a narcissist.
Yeah, he's the character. And thing is, like, no shade thrown at the man because he talked that real shit. He gives a lot of clarity in his videos, and he's a cool guy, but he thinks that he's the only one that thinks the way he thinks. And
The
when
real American
everybody else
Negro.
had, yeah, he thinks he's the only
Yeah,
person that thinks the way he thinks, and he thinks everybody else is just repeating what he's saying. I'm like, I go through the
exactly.
same shit too.
Exactly. Like that's the problem with people on here. Like they're closed minded. Like they don't. I don't know. They don't like to like. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad y'all see that shit too, man.
Yeah,
Cause
that's the
my
problem. That's
old channel, I used to show him love and support for the comment section. This motherfucker wants you to pay him. If you don't pay him, you
What?
ain't
who
shit. You
who was
ain't
that?
shit.
Who
Negro
was that?
Ninja.
Oh
Negro
yeah, he wants you to
Ninja.
buy his merch. He wants to buy his merch. He's comparing himself to mainstream people who took his thing, but he's not acknowledging that people like us who really like this. It's kind of narcissism. I don't understand. You know?
Feminine, man. Feminine.
And plus, like you said, Kenny, like most of the times they're like Bible thumpers. They're
Oh,
very
fuck.
they're very high on religious things as far as Christianity and things like that. And it's like, you know, yeah, that's yeah, you discussed that in one of your videos. Like a lot of these people who think they're chosen ones, they're Christians. They're very like religious. And you're right. You're right. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn.
especially with those targeting individual guys. Like they say they woke and God's saying, but like, how can you be so into that? Like, if you're dealing with all that stuff, you got to think higher. I'm not saying believe in your God. I mean, have your beliefs, but like, how can you be so embedded in that crap? It don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? And be serious with that. You know, if you really mean that some God's gonna protect you or this entity, then walk with that and it's to protect you. But don't complain about targeting and these niggas harassing and you just giving them some power, you know? So,
That's true.
Facts. And also, Kenny, let me go ahead and ask you this question. Concerning, I mean, not concerning, but based off one of your videos that you posted not too long ago, you were talking about how you felt like you were still being targeted, but you didn't mean it as far as like a standpoint of like gang stalking. I'm gonna ask you about this too, Wanderer. How you feel about? Do you feel if you being targeted and gang stalked and things like that?
I feel like it's a hive mind thing, man. Ain't got nothing to do with the government. But sometimes the government can step in and do it too, depending on the hive mind and what people tell each other. So I mean, I don't take it all like how they take it and say, "Oh shit, they gang stalking me. Oh, they got the red headlight. Oh, they got a red car. Oh, they wearing red. Oh, they doing this. So they all wear red, right? So how about you go in an area where everyone's bloods and they all wearing red? So they gang stalking you? No, they gangs. They ain't gang stalking. It's just
And
stupid. It's stupid,
I,
man.
and also you right about that. Like I definitely agree. And in my opinion, like as far as like, because I just learned about the word gang stalking not too long ago, and the meaning of it not too long ago. Uh, but I noticed that when I would go places, I would be watched. Like people just watch me. Like people just stand there and just stare to the point to where I can feel their eyes on me. I can feel their eyes literally burning through my fucking skin, bro, through my fucking clothes. And I'll look up at them or I'll look in their direction and they'll freak out and go the other direction. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I just felt this person stare, and these people will stare at you for as long as you let them. And when you and you can feel them looking, you and out of your peripherals, you can kind of see their expression, and there is no expression. They're not smiling. They're not angry. They're just, they have no expression, but they just stare. They just
They,
watch.
they stare till you look back at them and they see you, and then they turn away,
Facts.
or they look directly at you like, "I want to kill you, motherfucker."
Right. Or they look down at their phone or some shit like that, or they, some weird shit.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
consider gang stalking. Like, I don't know. I didn't know it was like as deep as like government and shit like that. I thought it's just
Yeah,
people just staring at you and watching you. And I
oh
get that a
man,
lot.
your name could be on a list, man. They could put your name on a list. That shit is real.
Yeah, for sure.
I think with the gang stalkers, some of those people they got like a lot of traumatic events or some shit, or hallucinating, or they got a history of certain mental health issues or some shit. Like I'm not, or mental health issues. So that's what they fall into that category of they're targeting me. You know what I'm saying? Or something just happened to them, with just
Facts.
their mind. So you know.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, haven't you ever noticed, like, when you talk to these certain individuals about higher level shit and actual solution, they don't register that as a solution or something more to it than just what they talking about. And you know what they do? Have you ever seen how they just turn against that and then just go back to talking about the same shit? Talk about they
Mm-hmm.
doing something positive and shit. You know, it's just stupid, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's really stupid.
I
Yeah.
think a
They,
lot of
they
I think a
Like
lot of them have like abandonment issues or like childhood shit. Like a lot of these
facts.
people use these things as like vices or whatever or outlets. It turns into this ideology thing. So what is
like,
Yeah, exactly. And I feel that way too. That's why, I can't connect with these people. I can't relate to these people. That's why to this day I say fuck these niggas. Fuck all these normie motherfuckers, regardless of what they do. They always try to lump you in. Like they normies want something to do with you when they want to lump you in. Like, come on, don't you want to fight for women's rights? Or don't you want to fight for Black Lives Matter? Or don't you want to fight for men's rights? Or don't you want to fight for human rights or children's rights? Don't you want to fight for the war and all this shit? Yeah, you want to group me in now, bitch, but I don't give a fuck about none of this because at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, when the smoke clears, you gonna go back to being a fucking normie.
Yeah,
You gonna go back to doing the same shit. I don't give a fuck how many videos you watch of black people getting choked out. Yeah, they gonna protest, but after that shit is over and after everything's said and done,
they gonna be niggas.
yeah, they everybody gonna go back to doing whatever the fuck they were doing. They
Hey,
gonna
have you
cash
ever
out on it. They gonna make some type of profit from it. And once it's over and they no longer can benefit from it or no longer can like look virtuous, like people try to look virtuous by doing that shit, like just like white people, like look at me, I'm protest, so that must mean that I'm a virtuous person, that must mean I'm a good person because I'm out here doing. Nah, bitch, after that shit is over, you gonna go back to locking your doors when you see black people. You know what I'm saying? Anytime a black person come near you, bitch, you grabbing your purse, so you gonna go back to doing that shit after you done protesting. So
yeah.
fuck these motherfuckers, man. Fuck them all, man.
Hey,
Mm.
have y'all ever seen that? You ever seen that musical or music video where people are just going walking around the mall just doing them, and then as soon as they hear the music, then they all start dancing together, and then after
Oh
the
yeah, I see
music
those.
stops, huh?
Yeah, I see those.
You know what I'm talking about?
Uh, no. I mean,
Nah,
I've heard of it, but I don't really like. I don't know.
I
I just,
don't.
I'll
I
go
don't
ahead.
look
I'm
at
sorry.
music. I don't look at musicals neither. But it's funny how people hear the same song they all like, they all start dancing together. Then when the music is off, then they go back to their separate ways. It's just like that, man. So, everybody like the
Right.
musical. They
Exactly,
all
and that's the
start
same
dancing.
shit. That's the same shit I seen towards Black Lives Matter because I'm in Oregon once again, and it's a majority white city. And I used to, when this shit was going down in 2020, the Black Lives Matter thing, that's when I started seeing like posters everywhere. Like I see like white people having these picket signs in their yard of Black Lives Matter. I'm like, that's an ornament. They using that like an ornament. Like they will set up they house for they'll take out the ornaments to set it up for Christmas and Easter, and they'll set out some ornaments for Thanksgiving and the holidays. That's how they treating Black Lives Matter. They're just treating it like it's an occasional thing. They putting the picket sign in their yard, like, oh yeah, Black Lives Matter. They treating it like an ornament, you know? It's like, oh, another black person died. Hey, honey, get the Black Lives Matter sign and stick it in the grass in the front yard. You know, it's like an ornament. Like, oh, Christmas time is here. Okay, let's get the lights and set it up around the house, around the yard. Put
Yeah,
out the inflatable snowman and all that stuff in the yard. Black Lives Matter is no different to a lot of these white people. They don't give a fuck. They just
Mm.
trying to
that's
be
true.
virtuous, bro. They just trying to like, and I think they do it to troll too. I think white people is doing it as a covert way to troll. You know what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter. I think they just trolling for real.
Hey man, it makes them look good. That's all they care about. Some of them really do care. Some of them really passionate about that shit. But they rare. But they really care about equality. They feel like everybody deserves rights under the Constitution. You know, you have white people like that. You know, I can't say all white people are just selfish and want to look good, but I do understand there's some good white people out there.
Oh yeah, there's good people out there. Period. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, I know.
goddamn, like,
I agree
you
with
know,
you though.
it's you know, you got to be aware of both sides. You know, you got to be aware of. You know, I
Yeah,
know we want to flip everything into a positive and not be too negative, but you got to look at every end. Got to look at
I
every
know.
prospect. You know, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not preferring to you. I'm just stating the you
Yeah,
know. But yeah, man. I know Kenny over there getting drained, man, because Kenny like I know Kenny ass over there tired as
yeah.
hell. Kenny, you still
Me
up?
too, bro.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, I was just thinking about some of the target individuals, like some of the stuff, like those target individuals. Like some of them, they just stopped posting. The ones that I used to watch, I don't know if they was really in. I don't know. You know, I said I remember Judah Gemini Hunted. I remember so Venia, whatever her name was, JD Fryat. Um, Faye, he don't make that type of video though. Faye and all that, you know.
Oh shit.
Hey Kenny, I
Uh,
must thank you for this. This is what I gotta thank you for as well. I gotta thank you for for because if it wasn't for you, Kenny, I would have went down that chosen rabbit hole. Because I noticed I started seeing a bunch of videos pop up of men and women posting chosen one videos,
Oh
and
my god.
they're having their titles that okay, why people are avoiding you because you're gonna be successful. Are you closer to getting rich? Are you closer to reaching your goal and stuff like that? I'm like, damn, let me see what they talking about. And they'll be talking about what we going through, but it's like, yeah, they're only doing this, but they'll talk about what I'm going through, but the reasons will be off. Like, yeah, the only reason why they're doing this to you because they know you're gonna be a billionaire, you're gonna have all this money, you're gonna be this. I'm like, and you saved me from going down that rabbit hole because I was starting to get invested into that shit. But I saw your videos, like you said it in your video, you're not a fucking chosen. You was at the mall with your sister when you recorded that shit. I think like you was at the mall with your with one of your relatives or a sibling, and she was in a phone store, and you was out waiting, and you had made the video like you're not a fucking chosen. Like you just don't want to get a regular. Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I made that when I was at the mall.
Yeah, you said you're not a fucking chosen one. You just don't want to go to your shitty ass job. You went in on that. I'm like, God damn.
oh shit. Yep. It's funny these people talk about their life and their job and all this spiritual stuff, but it's like, hey, here's the keys, motherfucker. Let's do something different. Nope, they're gonna sit there and cope and talk about the same shit and work their shitty job. It says if anyone that doesn't like what they are is a hater. It's like, nah, we ain't hating on you. Y'all full of shit.
And also, and shouts to you for mentioning that Wanderer. But that made me ask Kenny this question because what you just said, like, kind of like something went off in my brain, and I want to ask Kenny this. But shouts to you, Wanderer.
Shit.
Kenny, you talked about quitting your job, right? I want you to go into further detail about why you quit your job because man, bro, it hit different when you know what the fuck is going on and you quit. But a lot of people was under that pressure, like, nah, let me not, you know. But what made you just like, man, this is it for me? And have you had a job since, or have you tried to get a job since?
Who, me? Not recently. Yeah, I was like working, and I was like I was about to quit that week before because I wanted to try to do something, but then that guy did something disrespectful, like what I'm saying. He just left me because we work in the same property, and he didn't even say a word, like. But he didn't went to the gas station, so he didn't want me or anything. He just left. I called him, he didn't pick up. So I was like, you know what, I'm tired of this stuff, and I said I'm quitting that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know.
And so, have you had a job or tried
And
to
we
get a
was doing
job since?
this trash, and nobody else was wanting to throw the food out. But I tried to get a job. I was trying to figure something out. I tried to start a business. It's not try to find something else that is viable. Yeah, I won't waste my time. I'm just gonna fight this situation and try to start a business and keep fighting. So I mean,
Hey,
of course,
Kenny,
like
man.
you're gonna fail and
Oh,
all
go
that, but I'm
ahead.
gonna take that. I'm gonna take that step. Yeah, what's up? Oh, what about to say?
But yeah, I hope your channel grows a lot, man, because you're very informative and you provide like that clarity, lots of clarification comes with your channel, man. And I hope I mean, not hope. I don't like to use the word hope anymore because I already know there's no such thing as hope. But your channel should be way bigger than what it is, man. And I want it to get bigger than what it is because it's like ever since I discovered your channel, I stopped watching a lot of people. I stopped watching a lot of other channels. Like I said, I nerded down to just you, Vision, and Joe the Philosopher.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I
everybody
used to
else on their
watch them,
channel.
but I
Go ahead.
watched them. I used to watch them, but I watch mine. I don't even watch my videos. I just be thinking watch. I don't really watch videos like that. I watch like a random shit I watch and just click off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know.
And also, Kenny, I want to talk to you about the.
It's open up for, I think he got like a car accident or something like that. You know.
Oh, Joe the Philosopher.
Yeah, the community tab.
Oh wow. Like I don't really look at the community tab. I pretty much just watch the videos when they post, and that's pretty much it.
When is the latest video you saw about him? When was the latest video you saw about him?
I'm sorry?
What is the recent video you saw by Joe the Philosopher?
The recent video I saw is where he was talking about he was trying to like he was talking about his the he was talking about how people, when they get caught up in this internet shit, they end up thinking they either better than everybody else or they lower than everybody else, and they start to thinking that they're NPCs, and how they think that everybody's against them. He was kind of like he was kind of on that subject, and those are actually the subject that I like to watch of his. I really don't like to watch those other things as far as as far as his job and things like that, as far as like work.
Yeah,
And
I
him
hope
giving it.
he's able to keep it. Yeah, he got a girlfriend too. I hope he's able to keep the same philosophy and all that. Because some guys, when they'll get a girlfriend, they'll throw it all down and just forget about it and just be a ghost. Be like, oh, I don't know these guys. Oh, I'm this. Hope he doesn't leave that. You know what I'm saying? Become a servant to this matrix again.
Facts. But he makes some pretty good content. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I've been slacking. I haven't been watching this content like that, but I have been binge watching your shit, and I have been binge. I mean, yours and Visions, I've been binge watching the most because I fuck with y'all. Even though y'all not on good terms, maybe I don't know what's going on with that. I wasn't there. I don't want to come in between it at all. You know. But yeah, I'm just letting you know, like you and Vision and Joe is the people that I watch on a constant daily basis. Like if I'm not watching y'all, then I'm watching something funny. I'm watching something that's that take my mind off a lot of shit. Now I'm able to get back into that space because at first I was just negative, so I didn't want to watch anything funny. I was only engaged in content about red pill, black pill, and shit like that. And then I went down a rabbit hole, and then everything started to piss me off. So even the shit that I enjoyed in the past, as far as nostalgia, was pissing me off. Like I can't look at this shit no more. Like I can't watch this shit. This shit old. I can't watch this shit no more. But now, like I watch y'all and y'all discuss what's going on. And I'm like, you know what? I can relate to that. I can connect with that. And now I don't have no problem going back and watching nostalgia and watching old videos and listening to like music that I used to enjoy in the past. I love it, man. And your channel helped me get through this hard time because I can I can resonate with what the fuck you're talking about. I'm like, damn, so I'm not the only one. Like, it's a relief. It's a proud moment. Like, wow. Kenny, man, like you don't know, bro. Like I was, I'm just thankful that I found your channel, man. Like, cause
oh yeah, too. Like, especially when you did the other past pieces with the other master channels. And what made you stand out is you would stand out to me is you was actually talking about the reinforcement. That's why I had comment on your videos because they wasn't talking about it. They was talking about women and all that, and the sister wasn't talking about reinforcement. That's what made me stand. I'm like, oh, I see what he's talking about. He's talking about energy, and he's going deep with it. So I just had to comment on your video. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah, and I appreciate that as well. I'm definitely considering making more content. Well, it's just I'm trying to gather up enough things so I can get back to making content because right now I'm going through another type of pattern with people, and I'm trying to just get enough out of that so I can start creating content again, so I can just lay it out and be like, okay, this is what's going on now. This is what these normie motherfuckers are doing to me now. Like, what the fuck are these normies up to now? It's my money and I want it now. You remember that commercial?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, but so once I start to gather enough of that pattern so I can, and also it's like, it's a lot of changes too. Like since I discovered your channel, I've been dealing with things way better. I've been going out here, I've been able to handle myself and carry myself a lot better. Like, now things don't worry me anymore. That's another reason why I don't make content, because I watch your videos and I go out there and I feel good. Can't nothing get to me now, because I'm like, damn, bro, my boy Kenny was talking about this shit and I talk about this shit and we can relate. So I know what to look forward to, so it won't bother me. Like I created this shield. Now it doesn't bother me as much anymore. So therefore I haven't created content because it really don't bother me anymore.
You don't even have to
So
make it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
yeah. Like that shit don't bother me no more, because that's why I slowed down on the content, and I also slowed down because I didn't want to repeat the same shit. Like if
You
you
don't
really
have to.
watch my videos, I'll go ahead.
You don't really have to like make more videos. I already watched some of yours. You know, like most of your videos, even like your old ones. So you don't really got to. You know what I'm saying? You can watch others and fill in the blanks. You know what I'm saying? So.
Facts. Yeah, for sure. And you see the evolution of my videos. Some videos I'm not necessarily proud of, and some videos I watch, definitely from like the videos I made in like 2016, the red pill videos. I'm debating on whether I should take those down, because it's been a drastic change since those videos. Um, but I want to keep my normie videos, or I mean, I'm sorry, as far as the normie content, I'm gonna keep those up because that's where I'm currently at right now in my reality. So I want to keep the normie videos up. But the red pill videos, I kind of want to like, or if you want, I don't know, I don't know. I'm gonna keep them all up. Fuck it.
That's
I
fun.
already put. Yeah, I keep them all up, and I hope you keep all your videos up, man, because your ass be talking that shit. You know,
Mm-hmm.
keep them bitches up, man. If you want to do something else or you want to talk about some other shit, create another channel, just
You
like
know,
me.
just in
Go
case you
ahead.
share my video, share just in case somebody shares like another platform and then it gets this thing. I don't know, so it'll make that snowball effect. So you know, trying to
Right.
see where it goes.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to see if I can like reach it to like a. I'm trying to show people that I can escape my position, like my financial situation and all that other stuff, and to show people that they probably can. I never done it, but I want to show that, be that example. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us are not in good position, so that's why I will have this channel too. You know, because there's not a lot of people like breaking it down like I would break down and show them how to get out. So I'm just showing that you can, and maybe a possibility. I'm not saying there's a possibility because I never like went went through that bridge of success yet. So
And when you say you're trying to make a way in life and trying to like demonstrate how you're making these changes and you're progressing, um, still don't get rid of your videos. Don't delete them. Don't put them in archive or anything like that. And the reason why I started downloading people's videos, and you also spoke upon this as well, downloading videos, like in case something happens and channel get strikes and YouTube take it down. I download some of the videos as well. I download a few of yours, to be honest. Like, let's be honest. I download a couple of your videos, because I just need those just to, reinforce some things, you know what I'm saying? Uh,
mm-hmm.
yeah, so,
That's
yeah.
why I slow down. That's why I slow down content because I don't know when a day where YouTube takes a trip and looks down my channel. Sometimes I slow down because how people be. I gotta word it different. You know, it's not YouTube. It's the people watching. Like some people, like you say one thing, they don't like it, and it's like they look at you sideways, man. It's not YouTube all the time because YouTube would automatically expect something wrong. YouTube has transcripts, has the box and all that. But it's some people like when they watch your thing, they may act like they fuck with your shit. But if you say one thing or do this, they're gonna look at you sideways. So you gotta be careful on here. You know. Hello.
Yeah, and that's the same thing that goes for me. Like as far as my subscribers is so stagnated. You know, I lose subscribers all the time, and I gain one or two, and I lose like three or four. You know, but I'm not hoping this channel gets big because when your channel gets big and it really starts to grow, then people expect certain things from you. That's what I worry about the most about your channel, Kenny, because most of the time when you say in certain videos, and I don't mind it, and you should be consistent. You know, I don't mind that. But a lot of times when you talk about consistency with your channels to making videos, like, you know, you thinking that there's something that you have to do to keep your subscribers or your viewers entertained or keep them having content to like look forward to. I really worry about that because I don't want you to grow or think that you have to constantly post content to grow and then you change your message or dilute your message or I don't know, man. I just if I want you to grow, but I just don't want you to depend too much on subscribers and all them motherfuckers. I say like with me, I just post my videos and whatever they do, they do. You know, I really don't care. Like for real, like, and I'm never gonna monetize this channel. Never. I'm never gonna monetize it. If I want to monetize the channel, I create a new one. I call it JMO 2.0.
This is like a thousand.
JMO 2.0. Go ahead.
This is like a. I think you need. I don't know if you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours for monetization, unless you change the rules.
Yeah. You say the video that you made on stagnation?
I'm talking about monetization unless they change the rules for acquiring monetization.
No. Because there's gonna be so many restrictions. My videos will get pulled down and shit like that, and YouTube gonna be on my ass if I decide to like monetize my shit.
Yeah, they just don't want to let me monetize it because I got a lot of bunch of cuss words in my titles and all that stuff. They're not gonna let me do it. Plus the bots will pick up on it. You know.
Yeah. And it's not worth it. Like if I want to like clean it up or if I want to do something different or if I want to like gain like a bunch of subscribers to get monetized, I'll just start another channel. I use this one to
Mm-hmm.
vent and put all my shit out there, and the other channel will be, to
Mm-hmm.
you know benefit from. It can be lucrative. You know,
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah.
real, no cap.
Yeah,
No.
Dame, I'm gonna go 5 more minutes because I ain't trying to take somebody else's time. Just 5 more minutes, but I'm gonna ask you this one last question. You know how society tells us that if you want to be like in a certain position or this, you gotta work hard and do this crap, like to make more money or whatever thing you want to avenue you want to be in your life. Like, have you ever tried to work hard, start a business, do this, and you just do everything that checks a box, and something just still does not work? You know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever tried these things? Just asking you personally.
Yeah. When I might be misinterpreting the question, but I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna try to answer it the best way I can. As far as my understanding of the question, um, when I go into jobs, like I know what it is. I just come there, work, get the job done, and leave. So of course I'm gonna work hard. Of course I'm gonna work harder than everybody else because everybody looking at it more than a job. A lot of people go to work or they do whatever they do and try to like have some type of social gain. It's not about just the work anymore. It's about like status, you know, with these normies. You know what I'm saying? But with me, I just come in strictly to work and do what I gotta do and then take off. So of course I do a good job and this happens quite a lot when I work for certain people, like, the team leader, the management will love me. Like the person that's really in charge, like the person that runs the shit, they'll love me. They'll give me rides home and all that shit. But like the manager or the team leader, they'll downplay my work. They'll downplay it and make it seem like I'm not doing enough, you know? But it's crazy. It's crazy. I just I don't know. I just I just go in, do my thing, and leave. Basically, I go in, whatever's asked for me to do, I do it. I get it done, and once the day is over, I'm done. But what were you talking about? You talking about as far as like careers and stuff like that?
Yeah, they elevate lets us like you work hard and tried this and nothing ever worked or went out in your paper. You know what I'm
Yeah. I mean, no, not really, because like I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. I'm a minimalist. Like I really don't care to like I just want to live a life in contentment, you know? I want to be content. Like I don't mind being content, but no,
saying?
I mean, but you're younger. So like it's like sky's the limit for you. So you're gonna want the best out of life. You and plus you're in a bad situation. Your situation probably is not as bad as mine. So you want something bigger. You know, you want something better. You want something that able to elevate you and the people around you, you know? So yeah, that's your drive is a little bit different, and I'm not gonna sit up here and cap to you and tell you that yeah I've been trying to reach out for greater things. No, I'm looking for peace. I'm looking for contentment. You know, I'm just looking for my own space at this point. You know, like
Before
something
I
I
do
can
it,
just call mine. You know,
hmm before I do all those things, I'm trying to find that stillness inside me first again. Like find that stillness space, then use that towards my goals instead of just running towards it. Because if I don't have an energy source, then I'm gonna be drained. You know what I'm saying? Before I practice do any of my ambitions, I need an energy source. Because if I'm not, I'm just gonna be drained. You know what I'm
hell yeah. You know, I think I wrote that in one of your comments in one of the streams that you had back when you were just going live. You didn't have a panel, and I think you know you asked that question. I wrote, yeah, I do try, but you know I end up getting drained. Like it becomes draining because even though you're trying to do it on your own, you still have people that you have to rely on to get their part done. You still have a, somebody to do their part. You know, and they may not notice you or acknowledge you or even pay attention to what you're doing, so it becomes frustrating as far as my opinion. Like what I was trying to do is like, all right, y'all gotta play y'all part too. Y'all, you know, I got a caseworker and you see I'm going out here, I'm searching for these apartments and all that shit. Now it's up to y'all to call these people to make sure I get on top of the list to get me into these places. You know, that's my situation in particular. You know, I'm trying to do my part. Now it's up to the people who supposed to set the shit up and put things in play to do their part. But it's like they take their time or they don't consider me a priority. They can prioritize all these other motherfuckers, but when it comes down to me, it's like, oh, who the fuck JMO think he is? We gonna make him wait.
saying?
He can wait, and that's the shit that I deal with in society at this current moment. You know, if it will it change? I don't know. Maybe. Will I adapt? Sure. But currently it's like I'm noticing the BS and it just it's hard for me not to acknowledge it. And it's hard for me to like brush it off. You know? So I just gotta work on it. Hey yo,
You know? What's up?
Kenny,
What's up? What's up? What's up?
before we leave, you gotta kick a you gotta kick a freestyle, man. Hey, Kenny gonna
Freestyle?
kick a freestyle. Yeah, kick a freestyle, Kenny, man. I'm gonna hear you freestyle, man.
Oh, let me hear that. Okay, I'm about to.
You ain't gonna hit no freestyle?
I'm gonna make sure that cat. Oh, my son coming back. Cat and hat is back. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh man. My. Oh, let me think. Oh, I got you. All right, bet. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do the ad libs. You freestyle I ad libs. I come in with the whoop whoop skirt skirt. Hey, hey, hey. I come in with the ad libs while you freestyle. Come on, man. Let's do it. Go ahead. Let's end the shit with a freestyle, man.
Play it back nation. Play it back nation. My yeah. Okay. I say my yeah. I don't know what I do. I'm gonna think something. You got one, man. I'm trying to come up with one. Yes, it's late at night. My pull up on your black and leather chain. Pull up with the black electric. I don't know what. My mind's racing. Hey, you got any freestyles right now, J-Mo?
Yeah, but before I do though, let me ask you this question. Like, I said earlier that I don't come on these channels for solutions, right? Does that apply for you too? Like, do you go on these channels for solutions, or do you just go on here just to connect with people and just to relate to people?
Yeah, I come here to spill my piece and then just talk about it, connect with people, because I know there's other people behind the screen. They may not like want to like make a video or this or just this, so I just come here to like to speak, to talk and fill the spot. You know what I'm saying? So to say what people are like afraid to say for whatsoever reason. So you know.
Yeah, I hear that, and it's the same for me too because I come into these spaces and everybody's like talking about their issues with each other and they're sharing their past experience, their past back tragic backstories and all that shit. And I come in, I try to like tag along with them, but they try to offer me solutions. I'm like, I kind of already know what to do. Like, as bad as it seems, I know in my videos it may come off as a rant,
Mm-hmm.
but it's kind of like I already know the solution to my problems. It's just I'm taking my time to do it. And shout out to you because I think you mentioned this in your videos. Like, you're not in a rush to do anything because you know how to like snap into that mode. So you're not in a
Mm-hmm.
rush to do it. You know. That's kind of how I am. It's like, I'm not in a rush to do anything because I already know how people are. I already know how they're gonna react most of the time. So why should I be in a
Exactly.
rush?
Yeah, I'm not in a rush. You want to rush to do this and move out. I'm not in a rush for this and stuff because I already understand the metrics of reality. So if I do this thing, it's gonna have to just work out. So I'm not like in a rush like everybody else or panicking. Like back then, I used to panic like crazy, but now I'm just more laid back with it. You know.
Facts. I hear that. And let me ask you this question too. In one of your videos, well, in a couple of your videos, you stressed the fact that you have people who talk about their problems, but they're not trying to come together and fix it. You're talking about like coming together and meeting up to fix the problem. Let me ask you this though. How, how you think coming together in person will fix the problem? How is it any different with coming together on these panels and online? How's it any different with being in person versus being on YouTube
Because
and joining a panel?
they be showing me talk about these doing, but it's like what they really doing. What example are they setting? What standard are they setting instead of complaining and crying like a fucking whining baby? You know what I'm saying? If, how serious are they? Are they really serious? Or just saying a message? Or are they
Yeah, because I was thinking to myself, like, I mean, like me, I, you know, I, uh, I kind of play with the idea of meeting up and shit like that, but I really don't because it's like everything. Because I don't watch that many channels to begin with. Like I said earlier, I watched your channel and I deleted. I didn't delete. I'm still subscribed to these people, but I just don't click on their videos anymore. I'm subscribed to a lot of the old channels I used to watch. I just don't click on their videos.
yeah,
But
I'm not really subscribed to people because I was just getting notified their video. I don't really watch a lot of YouTube. I'll see videos on my home feed. I'll just click on it, but I don't like take it serious and all that. I'll just watch it for 5 seconds and log off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't really take it
but
serious as we do anymore.
yeah, but I feel what you said because you're in a whole nother mindset. So you're not taking it to heart because, like you said in one of your videos, when it comes to people like us, we get way too extreme with the information,
Hmm.
and we invest a lot. in people's content to the point to where we already know what we know, but we're able to like put that aside to fully engage and invest into this person. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's important that we take a step back, like you say in your videos. And I'm glad you put it out there, man. I'm glad that you're able to acknowledge that and understand that and be able to like articulate it so well to the point to where it's understandable. Like you articulate things to the point to where anybody can understand it. You know, most people are very articulate on this internet shit, very articulate, but I still don't catch on. I'm like, what does this mean? And it sends me down another rabbit hole because they're so articulate with it that I end up going down different rabbit holes just to figure out half the stuff that they're talking about. But you're just plain and simple with it. You're like, yeah, man, fuck these motherfuckers, man. I don't give a fuck about none of these people. These people, they just try to do this. Don't fall for it. Don't go down the fucking rabbit hole. It's just bullshit. That's your favorite word is bullshit. It's all just bullshit.
Exactly. Probably my zodiac, like people say my zodiac or whatever. What do you think about astrology? What do you think about astrology?
What I think about it is when it comes down to it, if I'm not there, then I don't fucking know. You feel me? Like same with religion. I'm not saying religion and all that shit don't exist. It's just I'm sorry, let me go ahead and say this. I'm not saying that it don't exist. I'm just saying that I wasn't there. So how can I fully be a part of something that I wasn't even there for?
Do you know your sign or anything? Or no? Do you know your sign?
Do I know my sign?
Yeah.
My zodiac sign?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an Aries. My birthday actually was in April. Yeah, my birthday was in April.
Aries moon. Oh my god, I think in Dark and Worry Wondering Doc. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your sign? What are you?
I was born September, so Virgo. You know.
Okay. Yeah, that's the year of Wendy's. I see why you go there a lot. No, let me stop playing. Yeah. But let me ask you this though, Kenny. All right. You also say this in one of your videos, man, and I commend you for it. I definitely respect you for it. And when you were talking about you one of the only people that talk about like the positive of the shit too. Like you also the only person, let me not say positive, but you talk about the dualities of the shit. Like most people are just, you watch their videos, it's just all negative. It's all, I mean, or they may say some things positive, but they never talk about dualities. They never try to balance it. It's either one way or the other. But you try to balance the shit. Like you say it's both. And you said that it's happening at the same fucking time, which was strong. That shit was deep. I'm like, you know? And I have to sit back and think for a minute. I'm like, there is a duality. It's not always bad, you know? But you also said in that video, like they have to be extreme. Like they have to really, really tap out of that bullshit that's going on with the rest of society to share your frequency level or yeah. So in that video, man, let's talk more about it, bro. Like what made you make that video in the first place? I gotta ask you, like what motivated you to talk about that?
On which one?
The one where you said like you were talking about like the dualities. No, I'm talking about period. Like you talk about the dualities, period. Because a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't talk about the dualities. Yeah.
I had to go in fed because I realized that in this earth, like there's like both poles. It's like a negative pole, a positive pole. You know, so you could say there's a middle ground so we can trend with both, but there's like both poles. You know, people don't go into the extreme ends of the opposite. You know, so there's a fit. You know, so this is talking about how both poles relate with each other in conjunct and how it works with this whole reality. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Yeah. And also, and let me ask you this: do you mind if I repost some of your videos on my channel?
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah,
Dude, but
because I have
oh,
to.
shit. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
want people to know that. Did you actually think my real name was Jeffrey or no?
yeah.
Yeah, that was not my real name. I think
How did you get that? What? I mean, because I was curious too. Like I thought your name was Jeffrey St. Louis, or I thought you was Jeffrey from St. Louis. I had many different theories involving that name. Like, what's going on with that, man?
Oh, I had made this channel for my little cousin. It was like in 2021 and all that, and I started using the channel because I already had my other channel, Sugar Sugar, and I stopped being on that channel. So, um, I just started posting on here. I got comfortable with this one. That's my cousin's name, you know.
Yeah, and also Kenny, um, you were talking about in your recent video. You was talking about how it's time to ascend because the energy now is different. But you never
Mm-hmm.
really went into detail of how the energy is different. What separates the energy now from the energy a couple of years ago?
Especially it's just like the shift in 2020 or 2019. Like I just feel like it's more clear now. Like it's not the same. Like it's just more like it's all clear now. You know, I don't know if people feel it. I feel like since 2023, the MC kind of changed a little bit because 2022 it was kind of a dark year for me. Even since 2020, like these years was like a roller coaster. But now I just feel it. Now it's time to like do these years just to like to take what you had fun into these years, then to like heal and then become a metamorphosis from that, like in a sense from that energy. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, absolutely. And you say healing, right? A lot of people that's watching this video right now, whether they be in the chat or whether they watch this video later on down the line, they're probably underneath the rock and don't know what the fuck is going on. So just in case they're asking the question of what type of healing are you talking about? Healing from what? Healing from uh did you get physically harmed, or what are you talking about when it's time to heal? Go into like real detail about the healing from what?
You're just healing from everything. Like when you're like just cleansing yourself, like you're cleansing yourself, you're healing from the thing you haven't. You're healing from that. So just in case you step into your old road or decide to make a new, you don't bring that with you. You know what I'm saying? Healing may not be like an exact step by step. You just face yourself. You know how to deal with emotion. Of course, you're going to be intense and uncomfortable. You just know how to deal with it. I may not deal with it, face it, and just clear the input over and over again until you notice some change. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's not going to be a thing until you have no emotional attachment towards that thing. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't hold you back. You know. So some people are going to be comfortable facing that, facing the boogeyman in the mirror.
Yeah, so basically you're talking about like, well, one of the things you're probably like suggesting too, as far as like you healing from all the negative reinforcement and recovering from all that and not like taking it with you and knowing what it is and seeing it for what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Of
mean,
course, you heal. Of course, you heal from the wound so you can become healthy. Heal from the wound. Except that certain realities will be apparent. Of course, you don't want to be delusional lying to yourself, but heal from the wounds that it caused you. You know what I'm saying? Cleanse yourself, like personal thing. You know.
facts. And also, one of the videos that you made, you were talking about, I forget the title, but you were talking about how 2016 was a good year because it was like expressive and things like that. And you said something very, very interesting. Just like it was the feminine year, so you can be expressive and all that stuff. And I found that interesting. Can you elaborate more on that and exactly what you mean by, that year 2016, 2017 was expressive, so that's why it was a good year? Because 2016, 2017, was the highlight of my life. You know,
Like,
I would do
yeah,
anything to go back to 2016, 2017. But talk more about the expressive nature of that year.
your rappers will just tap into their own little energy or whatever, but it's constant because we just left the age of Pisces. If you understand, like the traits of like Pisces and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, rappers just express their business in their flow of doing things. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Facts.
and
And also, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll let you finish.
oh, what you about to say? What you about to say?
No, because what you said was like right on point. Because it's like that year for me, I felt like I can express myself more, and plus, I was like, it was so easy to do things back then. That's why I feel like everything I wanted to do now it's a missed opportunity. I should have did all that shit back in 2016, 2017.
Yeah, exactly. I wish I became a rapper back then. It was easy, you know. That's what all rappers blow, you know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah,
cause
it,
that's
it,
when
it,
it
it
came. That's when that momentum had came and all that.
facts. Yeah, and not only a rapper, but you know, I should have been directing because I like to go out here and I like to shoot things with my little you know homemade camera and all that shit, and I like to like edit shit. And
Mm-hmm.
but I could have became a director back then too. I could have been shooting these simple. You see these simple ass videos of people just in the living room or in the kitchen, and they got bottles and guns. That shit was easy, and these motherfuckers are touching like hundred of thousands of views just by
Exactly.
them
Those
being
guys
in
do
the
that.
right. They in the living room, bro. They in the kitchen, bro. Are they either outside in front of an abandoned building somewhere, just turning up, getting lit, shaking their dreads, and everybody bouncing, and you can see like the person who rapping, you can hear him saying the lyrics, and the people behind him are also saying the lyrics, and that shit was dope. And like you said in your recent video, this is the recent video I watched of yours. It's about the energy. See, that's why I like Chief Keef so much. I don't like him because of his music, even though I don't like that's my shit. A fuck nigga, that's that shit I don't like
And like,
you know. But all in
mm-hmm.
all, it was his energy, though. You look at his energy and the people around him, how they were just rapping his lyrics too. Like everybody in the room, like damn, everybody in the room, like vibing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like they rapping, they rapping along with Chief Keef. So he makes it seem like it's a big deal. Like damn, his friends in the background mouthing the same words he mouthing. They mouthing the same lyrics, and that shit is dope. And everybody bouncing up and down and shit like that. Don't nobody look like they're in a bad mood, or don't nobody look like they just there to be in the video. Everybody was a part of it. It's like their energy was just aligned to the point where they just can just turned up like woo 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 woo. I'm like, God damn, bro. I want friends like that. I want a crowd like that. Like bro, that his energy, that's why he's like
I never had it, you
influenced.
know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, that's why he influenced so many other rappers. He influenced NBA YoungBoy. He influenced Playboy Cardi. He influenced Made in Tokyo. He influenced like a bunch of different niggas. Trippy Red.
exactly, you know.
He influenced all them niggas because his energy, bro. And everybody still fuck with Chief Keef. Everybody be like, man, you know who Chief Keef is, right? And niggas be like, yeah, I fuck with Chief Keef. He the reason why I started to, because his vibe, his energy, man, it was there. And he was just in the living room. He ain't have no fancy background. He ain't have a bunch of bitches twerking and all that shit in the strip club throwing wands. This nigga was in the living room. This nigga was in the
Mm-hmm.
kitchen, bro. He was in an
With his
empty
dread,
ass house. Go ahead.
yeah, with his dreads on, huh?
I'll go
I
ahead.
think,
I'm sorry.
I think he was either in Front Street or Old Block. I think he's from Front Street. I don't know if he's from Old Block.
Old Block. Bang bang. Gang gang. Yeah, that nigga from Old Block. But
I think he's, oh, okay. I know you should watch like King Academies, right? DJ Academics and all that.
yeah. And even Kodak Black. Kodak, where you from? He fuck with Chief Keef. I know you know who
Mm-hmm.
Kodak Black is. Kodak Black is a
My
vibe.
top three artists are Uzi, Cardi, and TC. Yeah, my top three artists are Chief Keef, Kodak, and Uzi. For some reason, they usually just relate with each other. It has a nostalgic vibe. Chief Keef. I listen to Chief Keef 2014, the 2015 songs, and I listen to Uzi songs and Cardi because for some reason their bodies just give me a nostalgic vibe to it when I listen to all three of them. You know?
Yeah, I listen to Cardi as well. Like, it's just his shit will put you in a trance. Like you'll go
Yeah.
into a trance, like listen to his shit, like, and then you got like certain like content creators that remix his shit and make his shit more floaty. Like you feel like you floating, man. Like you feel like.
Oh yeah, you saw his new AI song?
No, I really don't listen to his current shit. I listen to all his old shit.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I like his little bit shit, but it's kind of getting too much. He's doing it too fucking much. You know what I'm saying? I thought I pulled out a red. It was okay. It could have been way better, but he didn't add some of his leaks on it. He didn't add Toss Sprite. He didn't add Run It Up. He didn't add a lot of songs on the fucking album. You know what I'm saying? So he had to remix the whole album again, like 3 times.
Yeah. And what's his name? Travis Scott. I used to listen to his shit. ASAP Rocky and all them niggas, I used to listen to their shit. Just a little bit though. It's like a couple of songs. I didn't really get too deep. Like I choose like a couple of songs and then I rock with it. But yeah, back in 2017, like it didn't seem like it was much hating going on. It seemed like you would just rock with everything. Like whatever they put out there, you just rock with it. Like, damn, that's dope. Even if you really didn't care about it for real, you still was like, damn,
it seemed like Cardi and Uzi are the only rappers from 2016 that didn't fucking like fall out. They have consistent fans from what I've seen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and me, I started to go out and I started to get hip to that shit because it was like, I don't know, it was like I just caught the wave. I was finally starting to catch the wave because at first, like, I would be too late to a wave, and it's like that now. It's starting to be like that again for me now. I'm just catching on too late to some shit now. But in 2017, 2016, it's like I caught on to that fucking wave of those years. And everything was like I was connected with everything. It wasn't no disconnection. It wasn't.
When you found out that stuff from 2016 at 2017?
Yeah.
Late. Damn, that's crazy. Man.
No. I wasn't late to that. I wasn't. But every other thing I was late to because I didn't like what other people like back then. Like if something become popular to too many motherfuckers, motherfucker can be annoying. Like you'll just see a motherfucker walking around just singing the words or singing lyrics, and I'm like, man, that shit whack, dude. I don't want to hear you singing this shit. I don't want to hear y'all. Like definitely females, females walking around saying, speaking lyrics. Like you had a bunch of bitches now walking around. That nigga so much. The bitches are annoying, bro. Like that nigga so much. And you know what I'm saying? Like doing all this extra shit. I'm like, man, it make you not even want to like the song.
I remember Bad and Bougie was a good song, but then that was a bad when it got mainstream. Bad and Bougie and all that.
Right. I ended up fucking with it though. But at first I was like, fuck this song. Like I didn't like any of the Migos shit. Like I didn't like any of their shit. But in 2017, go ahead.
I like Migos' Warren album and all that, and Rich Nigga Timeline, but they do now they like make pop music and sound like
Right. I mean, I got hip to them eventually. I started to like open up to Amigos. Was like, damn, that shit is hard. Like. Definitely when you go out, man, you wasn't able to go out. You still not able to go out. But back in 2017, 2016, bro, if you would have started rapping, you would have made it. You would have got on. Even if you would have directed or edited some shit, you would have been successful. Because all that shit was hidden. Like, motherfuckers, like I said, they would record the shit in their living room. Motherfuckers recorded whole mixtapes in the kitchen. Or in a room. They recorded. They didn't have to go to a studio. Everything was authentic. Everything seemed organic. Nothing seemed produced. Like everything now is all produced. It sounds like people in the background trying to put this shit together. Or motherfuckers just chasing the clout. That's how it is now. But back then, it's like everything was like authentic. Everything was like organic. Like, damn, this nigga, he just going with the flow. He just feeling the vibe. He ain't trying to do too much. Now artists just go and they just go out the way now to do too much. They just want to get people talking now. But back then, it's like people didn't give a fuck. People just make music and put it out there. Like you listen to it or you don't listen to it. I don't give no fuck. And that's what I liked about that era. You know, it was a wave that I caught on to, that I embraced, that I'm gonna miss, that I wish I can go back to. And let me ask you this question: do you think it'll ever go back to that Pisces era, or that expressive era? Do you think it is ever gonna go back to being that way?
We're in the age of Aquarius. I think which lasts 1,000, so we're gonna wait like another 1,000 years. You know what I'm saying?
That's brutal. That's some brutal news right there. If that's the case, how did you come up with this? By the way, like how did you determine this?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I just thought it came. I just thought it came. You know what I'm saying? We're in the Aquarian age. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing how long does an Aquarius?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Aquarius season of 30 stays long. The age of Aquarius is the last around 1,000 years. So we're gonna have another 1,000 years of this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know. So we're not gonna have like another thousand years until age of Pisces again. So that would be a long time. You know.
yeah. But I was just curious about that because, like, I understood what you're saying. Because if I think back on it, everybody was expressive. Like everybody wore like bright colors and things like that, and shit with roses and flowers on it. Like they wore a jacket with flowers on it. They'll wear like a t-shirt with like roses
Mm-hmm.
and different flowers on it.
People call that, oh, that's gay or feminine. That's just expressive. That's another aspect of humans. Humans have aspects of themselves. That's not feminine or anything. I mean, it is, but it's not gay because this is an aspect of yourself. That's all it is, you know.
Right, exactly. Like they'll wear like shirt with like palm trees and stuff. That would be like a pattern of palm tree. That year was just bomb, bro. That was like a dope ass fucking year, bro. 2016. What? That was a dope ass fucking year, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. That was a dope fucking year, bro. And not to say like I became motivated. Don't get me wrong. 2010 was I was motivated in 2010. There was a lot of things that I wanted to do in 2010 as well, but just 2016 made it seem like it was all possible. You know, in 2016 it made it seem like you can do it on your own. Like I don't need nobody. I could really do this shit on my own. Now it's like you need a bunch of people to come together, try to put a plan in order, and hopefully it all works out. And I'm like, sheesh. How do you feel about that? Do you think that way, or am I should speak for myself when it comes to that opinion? But do you think it's going back to us depend on others and things like that, or you still think it's like do it yourself type shit?
I don't know. I think nowadays you need like more like connections or whatever. I don't know. Like everything
Facts.
just seems manufactured. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It do seem
You
like you
know.
need connections. Compared to 2016, you didn't feel like you needed connection. That's why I think I missed my calling. Like that year, I missed my calling. Like, oh man, just thinking about it, I definitely missed my calling, bro.
Yeah,
God
bro.
damn.
Back then I was kind of a little too young. But the thing is, that's not an excuse because Chief Keef made it out at like 16. But my thing is our environment. Some of us are controlled by our idea, then our environment. If we let our environment get to us, then maybe we could have. You know.
Yeah. And like you said in your last video, it's about the energy. Keith had that energy,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Like he just had that shit. Like he just don't give a fuck. Like he ain't care about if the video was low budget. This nigga came out with another low budget video. He don't give a fuck. Like this nigga don't care about how low budget his videos is. He just came in there and just did his thing, and him and his boys having fun. That's it. It was his energy. He had his dreads that like used to drape over his eyes and shit. I just like that shit. I'm like, damn, his dreads covering his eyes. Like usually people wear their dreads back and then all that shit. But he used to cover his face with his dreads. I used to think that shit was so fucking dope. And man, like and you said it in your video. You was like, man, it's all about your energy, man. It's all about your energy. And do you still think connections work in that matter too? Like, or do you still think it's just about the energy as far as like the music industry? Or do you think they need connections as well? Like, do you think it's purely on energy?
I think, yeah, but you gotta really stand out and have that energy and passion and all that to stand out. Because there's a lot of people nowadays and all that shit. Now it's like a lot. Everybody's like trying to become rappers, so you really gotta really have it like crazy. You know, so it's almost like you need like luck. You know what I'm saying? You know. You know.
So, and I'm gonna ask you this question, and I'm sorry if I'm asking you too many questions. I don't want to be so trivial or hold you for too long. But I you know, it's just so much. I kind of want to pick your brain in a way because you're a very thoughtful person. I mean, your brain seems like it's working constantly. So I just want to pick at it for a little bit. Also, what I mean, like, how? Let me see this. I'm sorry. Let me ask you this. What currently are you doing? Because I remember you was talking about like back in the day, you missed your opportunity by doing surveys and all that shit. You could have been somewhere beyond where you were. Like, what were you talking about as far as like what type of surveys? What
Man,
type
you
of
should do
surveys were they
online
doing
surveys.
back then?
No, you should do like surveys like on your phone. If you do certain apps, even though some of them take a while, but I feel like if I took that leap, it would actually lead me somewhere. Of course, I'll make mistakes, but if I done that, I'll be in a different position than now. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah. So basically, you saying that uh yeah, damn. Moving on. What are you doing now? Like, what? Just out of curiosity, like, what's going on with you now?
Not
Like,
gonna lie, this whole time I wasn't really doing much. I did have some things I wanted to do, like trying to like build something and trying to find a method to make money and all that. It's like a business. Of course, I'm not. The money's gonna come to just find something to like do, and then of course, um, raise my, of course, connect to source. You know what I'm saying? By like raising my vibration. You know what I'm saying? Being mindfulness again, just doing that. You know, just being more productive again, like I used to. Because I was like productive back in 2021 and 20. It always be me a relapse. I'm trying to be just consistent again. You know, I'm not trying to be stagnant. I feel like we come here to do this work, like be stagnant. You know, let it farm. It's matrix. So you got to build your own energy, or your energy would like be like, you know, what I'm saying, huge. You know, so you got to try to conserve as much energy as you can. And as you're doing that process, you might as well do something productive, you know, and useful.
yeah, but how do you give that vibration without triggering normies though? Like you know what I'm saying? So how do you do all that without trying to like trigger a normie that's involved in the process?
Um, I don't know. Usually, from my experience, raising my vibration and slowly changing, those people will make their way out of your life. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they'll try to trigger you, but as you go along, they can't fit. You know what I'm saying? You know, the shoes don't go where it belongs. You know what I'm saying? So they'll usually make their way about. Of course, it's gonna be lonely, but that's just how it goes. Like those people just make their way out of your life and you actually ascend and do everything. You know what I'm saying? Don't make because they can't fit. This is just another frequency. You know, something that they might want to tell you, oh, this person think, oh, he's better than me or this, but it's not really that. It's a metaphysical. You guys are on two different planes, so it just has to separate. Of course, we have our will, but it's just gonna happen by law. So, yeah.
Right. And also, Kenny, you know what I hate? When
What's
you
up?
connecting with people, when you connecting with people, right? And you're sharing your issues, and you start to feel like this person might be like-minded, but then they go out their way to try to start some friction on purpose. They're very lenient with it, though. They're very lenient, you know, and they're very
Okay.
passive with it, you know. So I experienced that on every live stream that I go on. Like, it's like, damn, like, really?
What
It's
about
either
the one
some
you did?
motherfucker.
What about the one you done last year? The live streams you done last year with people, the live collaborations.
Say what? I'm sorry.
What about the live collaborations you done last year with people? Were there any friction there?
No, it was just different opinions. It's just they wasn't talking about the shit I was talking about. But then
Okay.
again, like, if you go back and watch the whole stream, like, you can see people trying to like talk slick in a passive type of way. They'll try to say something slick, just like, anywhere you go, I'm just people popping in saying some slick shit, and then, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, let the shit rock, nigga. Go
Who
back to
was it?
trying to like, go back to
Who was
trying to
it?
like
Whose stream was
self
you on?
improve, nigga. Huh?
Whose streams was you on?
No, it's just a lot of people. Like, it's not just one. It's not just one. It's just it's more than a few. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
what streams have you been on? Have you been on anybody's panel? Like, name the streams you've been on.
I haven't really been on anyone. I've been on visions and probably that's it. I haven't really hopped on panels because I feel like niggas will try to out talk you and trying to like take over the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really doing all this.
Yeah, I remember you saying you was on Discord and they try to like, they try to overtalk you and stuff. What Discord was you on?
I'm gonna learn from some other guys, community college kids. I tried to say something, they ain't really respond to me. I joined other ones and they ain't let me talk. You know what I'm saying? They would talk, but they wasn't like taking it serious. I'm like, you know what? I ain't being a part of nobody's shit. You know?
Yeah, and I think that's more important. I think this is a great topic to end off on. Not being part of no labels, no groups, no communities, no titles, none of that shit. Like, just, you know, I'm not nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to label myself as anything at this point in my life, because I feel like I don't know these people. First of all, I don't know these motherfuckers, and these motherfuckers don't know me either.
Mm-hmm.
So either one of us can be on some bullshit. I can be on some bullshit. That person can be on some bullshit. Anybody can be on some bullshit. So therefore, you can't really fully trust the individuals that you meet online or talk to online. And yeah, stay away from the labels, avoid the rabbit hole, and watch people. And I mean, not watch people, but listen to people enough to where you can relate to them. That's it. Don't try to go deep into some other shit. Like, find like two or three people that you can truly relate to and connect to, and just stick with those. And fuck everybody else. Fuck the rest of that content, man. And with
Exactly.
that, and with that being said, Kenny, I almost call you Jeffrey. But with that being said, man, dude, I really appreciate you having me on the panel. I always enjoy these live streams, man. Like, these live streams are dope. I think your videos are dope, and your videos help me through a lot, man. Your videos help me get through a lot, and I if it wasn't for your videos, I'll be down, like, I was still down the rabbit hole. I was watching people's channels. They will still talk facts. They will talk facts. They'll be right about the situation, but they won't be correct about the reason. it wouldn't apply to me. The reason wouldn't apply to me, Like they'll talk about
Exactly.
like how society and normie would treat them, and then they'll go back to talking about, well, I'm ugly. I'm like, man, they just fucked up the what I'm saying, you fucked up the mold with this look shit, because it's not about looks in all cases.
Exactly.
It's not about looks, So they'll throw me off with the looks thing, but they'll talk about shit I can relate to, but they'll throw me off as far as like the looks aspect of it. I'm like, no, it's not about looks. It's not about looks and all these. And it's certain situations where it could be, but I don't think it's that alone. Because I see ugly niggas with bitches all the time. I see short niggas with bitches all the time. I see dirty niggas with bitches all the time. So I
Yeah,
go out and
ugly
listen to
niggas
these.
too. So
Right. I see fat niggas with bitches too. So all these internet niggas talking about, man, you gotta self improve, go to the gym and all that shit. And I step outside and I just be
like I
seeing.
see,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
what I'm saying? Like I even race this in the rest of the bike. I'm racing this in the rest of the bike. And, like I'm going outside looking at my side, and I never seen these women with these goofy lame niggas. We never even looked at a fucking um uh weight machine or anything. I said he never fucking ate like a fucking granola bar or some shit. Like I don't know. I'm like it wasn't making sense to me because I was seeing the opposite of my reality. I'm not saying what they're saying doesn't like hold any weight, but I'm just saying like it didn't make any sense. I'm seeing these doing with these goofy ass lame niggas, but y'all talking about do this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You know?
Right. And you go out there and you see all these other normal looking motherfuckers ain't got the same problem, you know? That's why I say it's all about timing and energy, I guess. I don't fucking know, but shit happens with these motherfuckers that you see that ain't got the physical appearance that most of these people on the internet talk about. And they got no problem in the dating scene, you know? A lot of them niggas, they might be simps. Who knows? They might be simps, and bitches give them a chance because bitches need a simp. And they both low frequency, like simps, and even dating coaches are low frequency. Like if you willing to I don't know. I think the dating scene as a whole is like for low frequency people. That's just how I feel. It's for low
Mm-hmm.
frequency people because if you know about female nature, you know the possibilities of what can happen dealing with females. Then you don't seek relationships. Like you seek like you said, you seek a situationship, where it's just a situation. Y'all just together for the time being, that's this type of shit I'm on. A situationship. I don't want to be with a female in a committed relationship at all. I don't believe that's just ever gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't believe that's gonna happen. It's just gonna be a situation where me and her is together
Like
for the time
even if
being.
you meet a good woman, even if you meet like a good woman, she's still subject to female nature. So be wary. You know what I'm saying? I think we'd have to find a female that's really on our frequency, but that's kind of like I'm gonna say that doesn't exist, but it's like it's a rarity, man.
Right. You
You
got to
know?
deal with a female that's honest with herself too. Because, like I said, that's a lot of females that might want you, Kenny, but they're not honest
Mm-hmm.
enough with themselves to make it be known. They want to sit
Mm-hmm.
up here and give you these subtle cues. They want to sit up here and give you these choosing signals, and then it goes nowhere. You
Yeah.
even
The
if you
thing is,
respond to the choosing signal, it goes nowhere.
the thing about a lot of these females is a lot of them be thinking I'm their age because I look kind of young. Like, nah, I'm not trying to get in trouble. Like, they be thinking I'm their age. I'm like, nah, I'm not no 14. Like, I'm not trying to get my ass in trouble. So I'm like, fuck that shit. You know, they be
Right.
thinking
Exactly.
they be thinking I'm their
Facts.
age. They be thinking I'm their age. I'm not your age. I'm like 4 years older than you. So, you know.
And also one thing you said in your video, shout out to you for that. You talking about how people are trying to stay looking young, and you gave your reasons to why they try to stay looking young, but I think it's also competing. That's the only thing I have a problem with. Older people competing with younger people. Like, why are you competing with these young people? Like, why are you competing with them? Like, that's the thing about the older generation. That's the reason why the older generation ain't shit, because they're competing with the young generation. They competing with the young generation for the young women of the generation. They're competing with
Facts.
y'all over everything, bro.
Facts. That's true, right there.
I'm like,
Hmm.
bro, eh, why you competing with young niggas over young bitches? Like, why are you doing that, bro? Like, let them have their fun. Let the young generation have their fun. But they can't. You got old motherfuckers that's trying to like
Oh,
it's
oh
just ooh,
shit. Oh
you know.
shit, bro. I just realized what the fuck happened. I damn took a nap by accident.
No, you good. I'm about to be in that same thing, but I like having this conversation though. But I'm gonna let Kenny go. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you go. Like we're about to hit the 8 hour mark, man. We been having some
Eight
long ass.
hours.
Yeah,
Oh
we about.
shit, I've been knocked out that long? God damn.
No, I didn't say you was knocked out for 8 hours. I said the
No, no,
stream
no.
been on for 8 hours.
I know
You
what you
know.
said, bro. I know what you said. I ain't know y'all been talking that long. God damn, I mean I've been knocked out for 2 hours. Shit.
Hmm.
Damn, I'm
Damn.
fucked up. Hey, it's good talking with y'all brothers, man. For real.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. It's been nice talking to you too, man. I'm definitely gonna check out your channel, and I'm gonna come there and I'm subscribe, and we gonna chop it up.
For sure, man. And
Yeah.
whenever I see your channel, I'm gonna see what your channel's about. And I'm gonna subscribe to that too, brother.
Thank you. I
I,
appreciate that.
I
Shout out to
Appreciate
you,
appreciate
you,
man.
man.
I appreciate
All
your
right.
feng shui, man. For real.
Vice versa.
For sure, brother. I'm gonna pee now. Y'all take care. Oh shit.
Take care,
Oh,
man.
All right. All right, Kenny, man. I know you want you some.
Hey,
I know
J-Mo.
you want.
J-Mo.
Yeah.
J-Mo, let me say something. J-Mo, let me say something real quick. You know how you say young women be competing with younger women? So I remember like a couple years ago, I approached this like fucking female. I thought she was my age, and she was like 25. I'm like, what the fuck? Like you can't tell nowadays. Now it's just a whole fierce competition. You can't tell if the woman or people is younger now because the competition. Plus they have all these modifications nowadays. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I be seeing bitches on Instagram, and they be posting pictures with their daughters, and I'm like, that's your daughter? Y'all look like siblings, you know?
Exactly.
And that's when I have to think about it. Like, man, like y'all older motherfuckers need to stop competing with these young folks because you, it's embarrassing, bro. I be seeing these old niggas at the club and with all these 21, 22 year old people. I be like, bro, that's embarrassing, nigga. You old as hell. And you trying to mac on some 21, 22 year old bitch?
Yeah.
What's wrong
Brain
with
not
you?
exactly. Brain not fully developed and all. You know.
Yeah. But it's like, then they try to use the excuse like, man, they women like older men. Hell, they like what older men can do for them,
Mhm.
but they don't want these old niggas. They don't want us old niggas. Me being the age that I am, I should never be out here trying to like flex to get with a 22 year old or a 18 year old.
I feel like a lot of younger women find older men to be creeps. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, facts, and we ain't talking about like they talk. These women think that like you can be a couple of years older than a bitch and she'll still think you're a creep. You know what I'm saying? Like you only
Mhm.
like 4 years older than a bitch and she think you're a creep. And you right about that, Kenny. They do think old niggas are creeps. And I'm like, nigga come in cracking jokes, trying to be loud and like nigga, why are you cracking jokes for? You know, these young niggas don't think shit funny nowadays. Like these young niggas don't laugh at shit. They don't think shit funny, bro.
Exactly. No sense
You
of humor.
you come in, these old niggas come in cracking jokes trying to be like, oh, what you
Old
call it? They try,
witty.
yeah,
To be witty and all that.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? They trying to be charming and shit, but the young people just looking at them like nigga,
Yeah.
yeah. Because if you young, go ahead, Kenny.
You know, they still stuck in a timeline. Like they haven't adjusted to this time yet. Like It's not like your time and all that shit, you know? This is the robotic
Yeah,
era, you know what I'm
right. These niggas coming in, these old niggas coming in, still trying to walk like they gangster and shit, thinking that they gonna attract the hell no, you ain't your old ass ain't finna attract a bitch trying to walk like you gangster, you old ass nigga. you,
saying?
you finna see,
Oh my
you ain't,
goodness.
like you about to scare these bitches, bro. Like these bitches want you to be bitches don't want you to be masculine at all, bro.
They're not.
These hmm?
Oh, keep on going, keep on going. You want to say?
Definitely if you black, hell no, that masculine energy ain't gonna get you nowhere if you a nigga.
Yeah. You're gonna scare them off, right? I guess when you be more, you stand tall and walk in, women, they're scared of that. You know what I'm saying? You know.
That's why I say, kidding. You know what makes me laugh though? You know what really makes me laugh? It's
What?
back in the day, a couple of years ago before the pandemic, right? Before 2020. These dating coaches, these black dating coaches started getting bold. They started to believe in their own hype, right? And then they'll go and try to run game on bitches on the streets. And they'll record it. And they would get nowhere. Like hoes would just walk past them and they'll look at them all weird and shit. I remember one dating coach. This is a dating coach. I'm not gonna say no name, but this dating coach like to call people bitches. And, oh, you can't get a girl, you a bitch. And why is you complaining, motherfucker? You's a bitch. You can't get a woman. You can't get not one. You's a bitch. That motherfucker. I ain't gonna say his name, but he be the. I ain't gonna say his name, but yeah, I mean, you can say it's one like it's they all one of the same, bro. They all one of the same. Like if you name one, you pretty much named them all. So they all the same shit, you know. And he was at a drive-through, right? And the bitch was like she was like a young bitch, like around your age. This nigga tried to be all charming and shit, and try to like, you know. He was like, I can get down with y'all young folks. You know, I still got it. And he started like doing some weird breakdance move with his arm and shit. Cause you can only see him from like the top of his head all the way to like his chest. So he raised his arm up and got doing some bold breakdancing type of shit. Talking about, I can keep up with y'all young folks. I'm like, this the game that you run into bitches? I'm like, you call that game? That bitch was solid as fuck, bro. That bitch was like, okay, bye, thank you, bye, and she got the fuck out of there. And then you seen his expression that yeah, man. And then he tried to like save face for like, yeah, y'all just need to talk to him. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm asking y'all to do is just talk to him. I'm like, nigga, you're supposed to pull the bitch, nigga. Why you ain't get her number?
Yeah, exactly.
Now you went from trying to get her number, and then you talking about when you basically fall and hit your face. All of a sudden, just talk to him. That's all I'm asking y'all men to do is just talk to women. I'm like, bro, you just talked to her and you got nowhere. Where's the number? You know?
Falling for this, bro. They're gonna get themselves into like trouble, man, and grief, man. Like falling for your dating advice, man. As you're doing that, you're the right equation against the red pill. You're gonna start mad at it, you know?
Right, exactly. And that's why I don't even try to give dating advice. Like I say, I state like, and even if I do get dating advices, I try to like state like the realness of it, like the reality of it. I say like I say on my videos when I was making red pill content, I was saying in my videos like this don't work for everybody. I'm not giving no advice, you know. And I say the pitfalls. I'd be like, well, I do be trying this, and a lot of bitches flake on me. I get a lot of bitches flaking on me, so it depends on who you are on whether or not it works for you. I say that shit, but these motherfucking dating coaches act like every single chick that they talk to, they get pussy from these hoes. They don't tell you the pitfalls. They don't tell you the bitches that flake. They don't tell you the bitches that play games. They don't tell you shit about that. They make it seem like every bitch that they talk to, they hop on dick. Like, I'm like, nigga, you ain't had no rejections. You ain't had no bad calls and none of that shit. So that's why I couldn't fuck with them like that. I couldn't fuck with those dating coaches. Say what?
Exactly. Like,
I'll go ahead.
Most people have no skills or whatever. So why are you gonna? And they have anxiety. Why are you gonna like go out of your own way and try to talk to them? We're gonna scare them. Like, you may even report you. You may horrify them. You know.
Right. Because understand this, like a lot of dudes are nowadays they're aware of this shit. Like the young people, they're aware of how easy it is to creep a female out. So they don't go out their way to do so. You know. But these old niggas, that's why I say like don't watch any old niggas. You know what I'm saying? Watch niggas around
Mm-hmm.
your age and even niggas. Know what? Let me tell you this. Fuck that. Don't listen to anything I'm saying right now. Do what you've been doing, man. Because
I don't watch things my age. They tell you to do texting strategy. I'm like, nope. Stuff, like, you know.
yeah, and I even had to stop watching motivation videos and affirmation videos. I have to stop watching those because it gives you a sense of expectation. And at this point in my life, I don't need to be expecting nothing.
Exactly.
I
Oh,
don't need to have it. Go
you
ahead.
do affirmation videos?
Yeah, I used to, but I had to stop because it was only giving me expectations. Like, oh yeah, I had to stop watching that shit. You know. Like if I do listen to it, it'll only just to listen to the common music in the background. That's it. I won't be like taking this as far as like the
I never
advice that
listened
they're
to those
giving.
stuff.
Go ahead.
Banal.
Yeah.
I never listened to those or banal beats or all these things or ring sounds. Played it like once, but you know, but like play both type shit, play some keyboard type shit.
Yeah, but I used to listen to that shit. I used to listen to like motivational speakers and all that shit. I used to listen to all that shit, but it gave me a sense of expectation, and I can't have no expectation because you have people in line to hinder you. You have people in line to
Mm-hmm.
disrupt what's going on and to sit up here and sabotage it. Like, how can you be motivated and how can you go off affirmation? I can see if you was doing your own thing and nobody else was involved, but if other people's involved,
Mm-hmm.
you shouldn't be listening to affirmations. You shouldn't be listening to motivational speeches when other people are involved in your life and in the process of you growing, because they can sabotage it. I can't tell you
Exactly.
because I tried yoga. I tried yoga, bro. I tried to meditate right in the yoga position and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went out and people were doing that weird shit, and I got even more angrier. That I was even more pissed off than I was before. I was even more pissed off. I was like, bro,
Exactly,
what the
bro.
fuck? You know? Because it's not about because one thing you said that really stuck with me is that and I swear to God, Kenny, I swear to God, on my mother's life, on my dad's grave, when you said you can meditate by just looking at something or listening to a certain type of music or a sound or something like that, and you can just meditate. Like I'd be on the train going to work and I just be listening to certain music and I'm just staring out the window and this that used to be my form of meditation. I didn't know that though. I did not know that. But I'd be more calm, I'd be more relaxed, and man, like that was my form of meditation. When you said that shit, I was like, bro, like man, this nigga, he is really on point with my reality and how I feel and the things that I do that I don't even know that I'm doing. Like you
Mm-hmm.
pick up on things and you explain things that I've been doing that I didn't even know I was doing, bro. That's how good you are. That's why I fuck with your channel, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Like you just like I never. You know how people try to get that clear state from like meditation. The thing is, like, I never really meditated like the pose, like the pose where you sit on your knees and all that crisscross applesauce. I never done that. I just sat there with my awareness and it just moves, I never done that, and I got that clear state and enlightenment from that. I never really meditated.
Right. And when
Yeah.
you talk about Nevada, right, a state of Nirvana, I
Nirvana, yeah.
really yeah, I really don't know what that means, and if I ever had that state before. But I've been at a point to where I was just completely indifferent to some shit, and I didn't care if what good come from it or whether anything bad happened from it. I was kind of
Which
in a
one you feel
space
like
where I was completely
bliss,
indifferent. I'm sorry. What happened?
like bliss, bliss, zen?
Yeah, yeah. It's like I didn't care. It's
It's
like,
like yeah, that's when you feel yeah. Mm,
yeah. And I had that feeling. Like, I'm not saying it was nirvana, but I was indifferent, and that liberated me, man. And that definitely like got me through the year of 2016 and 2017, bro. That's why I say those were the highlight of my life, because I was just on a whole nother mindset. I
mm-hmm.
could, and it was, oh man, I can't even start to begin on how that year changed my life, bro. And now I look back on it, I wish I could have did more within that year. But I was indifferent, so I didn't care. Like, I was in that state where I didn't care. But I'm pretty sure if I balanced it and had a little bit of care to go along with that indifference, I could have made something out of that year. I could have
Exactly.
been something out of that year. But I went through that whole year with being indifferent and not caring and getting good results from not caring and being indifferent. Getting great
Mm.
results. Like, bro, like, I swear to God, Kenny,
What's up?
check it out. I swear to God, like, I had people that would just give me shit. They would just give
Oh
me
hell
shit.
no.
Like,
Mm.
they'll just be like, bro, I want you to have this. Here, take this. Or they'll let me in places for free. Or that, man, I couldn't tell you, bro. And I didn't really ask for anything. I didn't want it. I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't trying to like receive it in any type of way. I was just indifferent. I was just going with the flow. Like, yeah, oh. But let me ask you this though, Kenny, man,
So
about
I
your situation. All right, go ahead.
was about to say, what was about to say about the question.
Okay. I was gonna ask you, in your current situation, right, in your household, you say like there's a bunch of people and you don't have your own room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so and you're sleeping on the floor, right?
Not
Uh,
anymore. I
uh
got a bed now. I got a bed now. Like a little
okay,
mini bed, you know what I'm saying? I have my own room, like my last place and all that.
okay. And can you have any guests over, or do they not allow you to have like friends and all that shit? They don't allow you to have that.
No, guests rarely come here. Like once in a while, but like my other cousins will come here. You know what I'm saying? To bring their toys once in a while.
Okay, so you don't have any like outside friends besides family that you bring over that can come in and shit like that.
Nah, I don't really have friends like that anymore.
And this is the thing that gets to me, right? Like, say if I do get my own place and I do have my own space, and it's like, and I'm still lonely. Like, there's still nobody that's willing to come over. There's still no there. I still don't have people in my life that's willing to share that space with. Don't you think about that too? Like, don't you think about that, or do you think that it's what you make it when you move into your own place? It's what you make it. It don't matter about friends or any of that shit once you get your own place. Everything is what you make it. That's how you feel about that
If you're
whole
thinking about
situation.
if you're just thinking about your whole place, you're just thinking about your home place. You're just gonna be you in your home place. But if you're thinking about seeing your life in totality, then that's where it can make a difference. And you would look at it different as like, am I gonna just only worry about getting my own place or just my whole life in totality? You know what I'm saying? So I don't be like alone.
Go into further detail, like further discuss, like give a, I know, like, you said what you said, but I just want you to elaborate a little bit more deeper into that. that, you know.
Like, yeah, like you in your own place, you think about like being alone, but it's like that's you in your own place. You didn't really pull anybody. Did it really improve, or you just got into your own place? Unless you just change your whole life around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You change your financial situation, your mental health situation, everything. You know what I'm saying?
And also, one last thing. Uh, oh man, because I'm trying to think of the video that I watched of yours that because I had it in mind. That was going to be like the next question I was going to ask you, but then I got to think about it now. Oh yeah, let's touch on this a little bit more. We're gonna talk about this shit. You know, being harassed, right? And I'm pretty sure you can relate to it, or if you can't relate, that's fine. You know, I just want to know, like, do gay people harass you at all? Like, do you feel like you've been like when you go into a room or you go into an environment or an establishment? Do you hear people like coughing all of a sudden, like they doing that shit, clearing their throat and all that shit, and dropping shit?
I don't even pay attention like that, but now more it used to be passive. Like when I go to the grocery store or when I go to the fast food, everybody would just change their ways, and everybody in the kitchen they would just separate from each other and then be quiet. Like it would be weird. And when I come there, they would decide, oh no, you take his order, or you take his order. Like it'll be weird, you know what I'm saying? You know?
What are you doing? Like what? Because I relate to that. And I even have dreams about it. And before I have you further talk about what you were talking about, I'm gonna ask you this: have you ever had dreams about the negative reinforcement that you receive from the normies in society?
And I think I have. I'm trying to picture some. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Yeah, because it got so bad for me. I started having dreams about having that negative reinforcement,
I think I
and
had
that's
some. Like you talked about. I think I had some. Trying to think. You know what I'm saying?
so going back to that to the restaurant incident, or to that where you getting customer service or whatever, and they're talking about you take this order, you take. How was you? How what was your reaction? Like,
This needs to happen, but it's like, damn, why you always just doing this to me? Like, they always just be trying me. Like, damn. You know, and then I feel
did you
that
not
way.
speak up on it? Did you not let them know, or you just like stood there and just
I just wait because I know what the fuck they're doing. They're just trying to get you to snap so you don't take your order, so they could be a bitch about it. You know what I'm saying?
woo? Hey, that's a fact. Like people would deny you service over anything. So that was a smart move for you not to react.
I'm not taking that risk before they know I want them to spit on my food or not get my order. I don't have to be all that extra shit and call the police and all that shit. So you know,
Wow, that is crazy.
since I'm a man, they're gonna try to fight me. You know, especially the male coworkers and shit. But if it was a
Facts.
female, they'll let this bitch make a mess and all that shit. But you know, as a man, you risk
Mhm.
confrontation. So fuck
Facts.
that.
Or they'll tell you to leave and not come back and shit. I'm like, damn. I can't
You
tell you
know,
how many times. Well, it hasn't been that many. I'm over exaggerating. But I've been, I spoke on subtle things that they would do. Like I said in one of my videos on my channel, right? I would talk about like a lot of times I would purchase an item and I would bring it up to the counter to where the cashier would scan the item, and they'll give me the price or whatever, and I take out my money and I hand the money over to them, and they'll put the money in the drawer and hand me my change. But they wouldn't hand it to me. They'll see me reach my hand out for it, and they'll just drop it. And I confronted a couple of people on that, and they put me out the store. They told me not to come back. But understand this. This is and this is a good thing about it. Check it out. I really don't take that shit serious though. Like when I get put out of places, I don't take that shit serious. Like I be gone for like a month or two, and then I come back to that same store, and it'd be a totally different group of staff members there. The person that put me out don't even work there no more. So I call it being reinstated. Like I'm back in this bitch. And it's like nothing ever happened. So I don't worry about getting kicked out of places. Definitely by people who don't own it. Like, nigga, you don't own this place. Your name ain't on the building nowhere. You was a nobody. You do nothing. You just here to like work and go home. But people want to be extra authoritative when it comes to me though. Like, I'm like, nigga, why you trying to be all professional now? I bet you don't give two shits about this job. But now that you dealing with me, you acting like this job is the only thing you have going on for you in your life, which it probably could be, but he's like pressing the issue with me though. Like, nigga, I run this shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't run shit. Nigga, who the fuck you, bro? I didn't been so angry at the point of where I just lash out at people, bro. I didn't got into a few fights, bro.
A real physical fight?
Physical fights, yeah.
Damn.
Definitely with couples, man. Like a bitch will look at me and then she'll get the hugging on her nigga. I'm like, bitch, fuck you and your nigga. The dude be like, what? And he try to show out front of his bitch, and I be, it goes down. And I be say what?
Do you guys do it outside, or you guys do the fade outside, or you guys do it in the store?
Anywhere. It can go down anywhere. Nigga, hey.
You're not trying to get arrested or whatever, so.
Nah, bro. I try to keep it outdoors though, but if it goes down indoors, like it's whatever.
Yeah, but couples like I hate when couples look at you. Fuck is you looking at, bro? Like, get y'all happy out of here. Like,
exactly. I'm like, bitches look at everything but the person that they with when they outside. It's like they look at everybody, but when they see you or when they notice your presence, they be on that weird shit. I remember when people used to walk around, they used to keep their eyes glued on their phone. Like you remember that shit? People used to always look at their phone.
I want to look at you. Like, stop fucking looking at me. If I'm sexy, suck my dick or something. Take me to the restroom. If not, then what's you keep looking at me for? You know what I'm saying?
And like, I used to get mad at that shit because I'm sitting here lonely as hell, and this bitch trying to test me because she's with her boyfriend, or her boyfriend trying to flex on me because he's with his girl. I'm like, nigga, fuck both of y'all. And if it goes down and niggas want to like have they ones, come on, man, I'll give you your one. Let's go. And sometimes the bitch will jump in and I'll beat up the bitch. I'll fight the bitch too. I done fought couples, like whole couples, like the dude and the chick. For real, bro. I ain't Kevin.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
For real.
I'm trying to stand in my way. Get the fuck out of my way. Nobody cares about y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga be with this bitch. Your bitch is literally throwing ass in my face, bending down. What are you defending this hoe for? Like, what is wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, the woman be starting it by doing that freak stuff in front of you. You know what I'm saying? But when you spawn, it's a problem. Like,
right. And I seen this shit happen deliberately. It's like deliberately where this shit happens. It's deliberate. Cause I see couples when they see me, they'll hold hands, they'll get all close and they grab each other and hold each other and they act like they're in love all of a sudden. But then, they walk past me and, I wait till they get a good distance away from me, and then I look back at them. They're not even holding each other no more. They're not even grabbing each other no more. They're not even holding hands no more.
Exactly. You'll be surprised. Most of these couples, they're not even intimate with each other. They want to do it in front of your face. They're not happy with each other, but they want to do it in front of you.
Well, they need to get called out for that shit.
They can't even stand each other. Another
Right.
question: if a woman's in front of your face and seen bends down in front of your face, does that give you a chance to smack her on the ass, or she just walk away, or what does that like? If she's bending down in front of you, like what do you do?
It's, in my opinion, that's a way for her to get validation. That's like a choosing signal, because women, they're not getting validation by just being present. At first, in my generation, in my time, women can just show up and they'll get validation from men. In the next generation, your generation, y'all ain't. A female has to do more to get validation in your generation, and are doing more. That's why they're bending over and they're doing all this shit just to get the male validation. Like you said in one of your videos, like females need male validation. They need it, you know, and so they go to the extreme to get it. Even though they don't want shit to do with you, they may not even be attracted to you, but they want that validation. They want that energy from you. And like you said in your video, man, shouts to you. You said if a bitch want my energy, she can have it. Fuck it, take it, just take it, bitch. You know, because I wow, man, it's so much to talk about when it comes to this topic. It's ridiculous. I can go on all day, but let me go ahead and say this. I know when bitches fuck with my energy, right? I know when people fuck with my energy, right? And it's I know when they trying to take my energy, they trying to cipher energy from me. Like I said, I walk in a place and everybody's like quiet, nobody's talking to each other, nobody's socializing. But when I come in and I step in, all of a sudden people start talking to each other. They're not talking to me, but they're talking to each other. They're socializing all of a sudden. You know, they build this connection all of a sudden. I'm like, damn, bro. But they ain't trying to do it with me. Nobody wants to talk to me. They want to make it feel like I'm left out. You know?
Mm-hmm. Like
Yeah.
if you go to a place and the talkative people, especially the bitch, she pretends like she's quiet and she's taking your service. Don't fall for that. She's in the same team as them. You know, so she's just in buddy with them and shit.
Right. And that's why I like when you talk about people being aligned. Like, man, it's a surprise. Like you'll be surprised who's aligned with each other, and it's so easy for normies to align themselves. They'll do some fuck shit to you, like I said earlier in the stream. Like they'll go out their way to do some fuck shit to me, and what pisses me off is that they can easily align themselves with other normies, so everything is forgotten. Just like I said, dude who I used to work for, at the end of the shift, we used to all come together and line up and do a go down the line, shaking people's hands. I like you, do good job, you did well, you did good. And he get to me and he wouldn't say shit. I'm looking at everybody else, and he's steady going down the line, and he's telling everybody after me how good that they're doing. And I'm looking around, I'm like, nobody's seeing that shit. Anybody see that shit? And I don't want to bring more attention to it, because if I bring attention to it, then everybody gonna start acting weird. So I try not to bring a lot of notoriety to that situation, because I know what's gonna come from it. You know, but it happens, man. It happens, bro. But yeah, bro, I appreciate you having me on the stream, man.
I
And
thank you very much for coming on. You know what I'm saying? You know, we
yeah,
talk more about these topics and like going to death. You know what I'm saying? You know.
yeah. But I keep coming up with new questions. Do you don't do any drugs? Do you? You don't drink? Do you?
I mean, I vaped and all. I done cigarettes when I was like 7. It was like one time, my brother and all that. Son made me done it. It was years ago. Pretty much. I done those, the weed. You know those weed. I don't know how kids smoke them. I don't know if they have weed in that. I started coughing like the kids are like breathing in carcinogens and fucking cancer doing that shit. I don't know how they be doing that shit. You know.
Yeah. And I'm realistic. I don't do it because I don't like the taste of it. If I don't like the taste of something, no matter how good it make me feel, I'm not engaging in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just that type of person. I'm realistic with myself. Like, I can't do it. And I've been called a square. I've been called like, nigga, you a lame. But I just can't do it, bro. If it don't taste good, I'm like, man, fuck the feeling, nigga. Give me something that at least like tastes like something that's not toxic, not poison. You know, because this shit tastes like poison. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I'm good. And of course, you got. Go
You
ahead.
tried it before? You tried it before? Like smoked or whatever or anything?
Yeah, I drink. I drink every now and then. And let me tell you something about, drinking. I think I'm a functional alcoholic, to be honest with you, because when I drink, I'm able to focus on things better. Like my everything, I'm able to like focus, because when I'm not drinking, like my mind is racing. I'm constantly thinking about shit. I'm constantly over analyzing and replaying things in my mind over and over and over again. But when I drink, it's like I don't think about nothing but what's in front of me. I'm able to fully focus on the task that's near and dear. I
Mhm.
got priorities. So
Mhm.
I'm able to function, and I notice like a lot of people gravitate towards me when I drink too. Like a lot of people are like, "Yeah, man, you cool." You know what I'm saying? People are. But when I'm sober,
Mhm.
my mind's constantly racing, and I'm thinking like, "Oh, this is gonna happen. That's gonna happen. This person's gonna do this. Oh yeah, that person just did what I thought he was gonna do, and now this person and these people are doing the same shit." Like my mind's constantly racing. With each normie I see, I'm trying to process all the information along with how they react to me. Like when a normie reacts to me, I try to process all the information that I learned, and I'm trying to put it in perspective. Like, oh yeah, they're doing this because of this, that, and others. They're doing this because of A, B, C. And that shit, it becomes like exhausting. You trying to put together why normies are acting the way they're acting towards you. And you constantly have to remind yourself, oh yeah, they're acting this way because of this. That shit get exhausting. Sometimes you just want to go somewhere and just have
Exactly.
people be cool.
Mhm.
You don't want to sit up here and have normies react to you, and you have to think about a bunch of other shit that you didn't learn. And oh yeah, okay, this is why they're doing that. Because while you're thinking about what this normie's doing, it's gonna be a bunch of other normies that's gonna come your way, and they're gonna be on the same shit. So now you got to think about each and every normie that you, man. That shit is just exhausting, bro. It's like, why can't I just come in and just be treated like everybody else and just get what I need and just take the fuck off? Judge me when I do something to you. If I were to do something to you and I was to like cause problems for you directly, then respond. I ain't even did shit to a motherfucker and they acting like I'm there to take their soul. Or they act like
Exactly.
they act like I done read their journal or their diary or something. You know? They act like I'm about to expose something.
Mhm.
Like, nah, I ain't finna, I don't know you. And the thing is with me, I even though people judge me the second that they meet me, I always give people the benefit of the doubt. Like I judge people off their actions. Like I judge people off the patterns, bro. Like if they're doing this and this and this, I compare it to the patterns. So I'm like, yeah, you this type of person. But I just don't automatically go in, just look at people and just, you know, assume that they're this type of way. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Like I'm gonna see how you treat me to determine how I should think of you. But I don't get that in return. Like people just assume whatever the fuck they want about you, and oftentimes it's negative, you know. And that's the funny thing about it is that when you're when you're just an individual, people will try to lump you in with the most terrible individuals on the planet. Like they'll place you they'll I know you know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure you can relate. You just mind your own business, right? You one with the world. You're not even like trying to be grouped in with nobody. You have the dog. I don't have a dog in a fight. I'm gonna use myself. I don't have a dog in a fight. I'm not on this side. I'm not on that side. I'm not fucking with anybody at this point in my life. But people try to lump me in with the worst type of individuals, man. They try to put me in the same category as the worst people possible, bro. And I don't fuck with nobody. But yeah, man, it is what it is. I just gotta adapt. I just gotta adapt and just, desensitize myself, and just move on with life. Ascend, as you put it in your videos. I gotta ascend. And you're right about that. I'm definitely gonna ascend. I'm gonna ascend on these normies next. Hello? Yeah, Kenny. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take off, man. It's been nice being on your live stream, man, and I definitely appreciate you taking time out of your day to hear me out, and hopefully you have another one sometime soon. But I'm gonna try not to keep it this long. I'm try. I was, you know what I'm saying? Because 8 hours, goddamn, 10 hours, goddamn. You know, I'm gonna try not to be so long winded with the shit. But yeah, man, I definitely appreciate you, man. I appreciate the work that you do, and I'm looking forward to all your videos, man. And for
No,
everybody in
too.
the chat and everybody that's watching this video, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to Jeffrey St. Louis, aka Kenny's channel. And man, he gonna continue to give you that good content.
All right, thank you, JMO 1000, man. Thank you for having me here, man. For 8 hours, man. I was ready to keep the 10-hour mark, man.
All right, I know you like damn, but hey, shout outs to you though, Kenny.
Mm-hmm.